Brian Corrigan here with another new state field trip. Today we're looking under the hood of some of the new vehicles you'll encounter in Troy. Then we'll review the utilities you need to master to best the competition. Let's jump right in. We've all been there. The blue zone is on your heels and you need a fast getaway. Troy has the classic PUBG vehicles that you know and love, but there are also a lot of new toys in the garage. First up is the Volta, an all-electric speedster featuring speedy electric transmission and a stealthy engine. Although it's quieter than its gassy counterparts, it's still as audible range-wise as the other vehicles. So keep your ears perked, the sound is unmistakable in the field. Sounds like the perfect ride, right? Well, there's a catch. Although the battery consumption is comparable to conventional cars, engaging the boost will chew right through the charge, so use it sparingly or you'll find yourself stationary. Oh, and the blue zone is a magnetic field, so it isn't kind to batteries. Driving through it will drain the battery over time. So is it the best option? That depends on your situation. Next up is the Vulture, Troy's all-new two-wheel juggernaut. This bird is a slow accelerator, but once you engage the boost, you'll be tearing through the town. That said, while the Vulture boasts a higher max speed than conventional motorbike, that momentum is dependent on the boost, which is a total gas guzzler. So keep an eye on the road and the other on the fuel gauge. Let her rip. If you're battle weary and need some time to heal up and re-strategize, the Tram, Troy's railway of the future, is a fine choice. Perpetual and impenetrable, you'll be gliding through the city safely, so long as no one else is inside or planning an ambush on your exit. Those are just a few new options you'll have to traverse Troy, but you'll need more than vehicles to survive the battlegrounds. Here's a peek at some of the new utilities New State has to offer, starting with the drone shop. In addition to gathering loot the old-fashioned way, you'll now find and accrue drone credits as you explore Troy, which can be exchanged for meds, ammo, and new items designed to give you the upper hand in the futuristic mayhem. Once you complete your purchase, your items will be delivered by, you guessed it, a drone. Beware though, just like care packages, collecting the goods can be a risk. Drones draw a lot of attention, so watch out for the vulture swooping in. You'll have new protection though, such as Dyneema Armor, which has added protection against 5.56, 9mm, and 45 ACP ammo, thanks to its ultra-high molecular weight polyethylene composition. I know you're thinking that's overpowered, but there's a trade-off. It's more vulnerable to 7.62, 300 Magnum, and 12-gauge ammunition. So if you're on the other side of high-caliber assault rifles, snipers, or shotties, you might want to stick to regular armor. Yet another situational choice that could make or break the next encounter. Our last stop in this new state field trip brings us to the Armory. Let's check out the weapon customization system. Those with a keen eye might have noticed some familiar guns and maybe some not so familiar attachments. New State lets you customize any gun to suit your playstyle. The customization kit resembles a toolbox that you'll find scattered around Troy, which will help supplement the shortcomings and/or amplify the advantages of your guns. For example, turn that single-fire weapon into a full-auto killing machine. Or maybe your favorite gun needs a bit more range. Swap out that barrel. But be careful, modding weapons is all give and take, so make sure not to over-specialize. Also, this is not a static toolkit. The customization system and its offerings will be consistently updated and cycled post-release. Well, that brings us to the end of today's field trip into Troy. But rest assured, this is only the beginning. There's much more left to discover, so please join us on the next excursion where we'll be looking at more exciting updates. As always, we love and value your feedback, so comment down below. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to stay up to date on all PUBG New State info, and I'll see you on the next trip into Troy.
What sort of changes do you expect?
I will be running with the new squad. The goal is become the survivor. I must survive.
Los comentarios significativos.
I will demonstrate to the world what actually shot is on the ground.
Whoa, what the?
Raise your glass to the victors, the winners and the big hitters. Yeah.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, snipers, fraggers, and flankers to the PUBG Challenger Rumble Season 2. I'm Hound. Alongside with me is Tash Bunny, and we're going to be your casters for today. We've got tons of action lined up for you guys here, and we hope you guys are ready for all the actions, whether it's going to come from long range or short range combat. How you been today thus far, Tash?
Oh, I'm pretty good. So, you guys have seen last week Archangel Predator coming in clutch at the final moment, grabbing in the first spot when we thought they couldn't do it, but they still managed to do it. However, we're seeing some pretty intense gameplay this week, so I'm really hoping to see more from teams, especially the bottom side, because they do have potential, but not necessarily doing the best that they could. So, Hound, you have seen the action on day one. What are your predictions for today?
Well, I've always tried to stray away from predictions, to be honest, Tash, because every time I make a prediction, it seems that the prediction goes thrown out the window. So I'm going to be very, very conservative with the fact that I don't want to be speculating too much. But Archangel Predator from day one has looked very, very good as well in terms of their overall performance. We do see Colony as well being very, very much force to be reckoned with moving forward. However, it's all dependent on how these next 6 matches are going to transpire for them. They've got a total of 12 more matches to go through, including today and tomorrow, but this is our match schedule for today. That's why it's going to be Miramar first, and then Erangel, and then we're going to be repeating the pattern as we go until match number 6, Tash.
Yeah, that's right. So after this as well, if you guys don't know, these are the teams that are qualified for this tournament. You have Colony, PH, team that's actually been exceeding expectations in my opinion. Extraordinaire as well, getting that back-to-back chicken dinners last week was impressive. Archangel Predator coming in clutch, currently on the first spot. Friendly Fire Gaming getting the unexpected chicken dinner as well yesterday. Eagle 365 Esports, one of the most aggressive teams around from the future. Fuego, 4 Samurai, Monkey Boss, Astrax, Bot Slayer, Bahamut Gaming, 2ARC, Sangat Sopa Santun, NRX Esports, as well as Nomad. So these teams are all a force to be reckoned with, honestly. But I really want to see more from Eagle 365 Esports today, because Chibir especially is one of their members that is just incredibly aggressive, and like it or not, he will be finding you and he will be killing you if he sets sights on you. So this is definitely the team that I want to keep an eye out for today if possible. However, they just come kind of short when it comes to getting the chicken dinners. So Hound, why don't you explain to us how it's going to work?
Well, it is very much as simple as you can see on your screen today, ladies and gents. It is going to be the most chicken rules. So match winner is going to be awarded winner chicken dinner, and a weekly winner with the most winner chicken dinners. The tiebreakers will be determined by the number of kills, and of course it is going to be broken down as there's days. Per day is going to be 6 matches, per week is going to be 12, a total of 36 matches overall. So we've got so much of this lined up for you guys because it is going to be one heck of a day. Remember, it is going to be all about consistency, all about how they are going to maintain that consistency moving forward. Let's take a look at the highlights from the past week.
Okay, so this highlight in particular, this is the final, I'm not really sure, this is one of the matches that we saw last week where Eagle 365 Esports, where you can see Chibir here just always going on the aggressive, just not really letting anyone come in from the back and get a kill from that. But Archangel Predator having the high ground and a pretty great cover, getting a kill there onto a member at the bottom on the downside over there as well. Friendly Fire Gaming also playing on the other side onto a vehicle and hopping out. Not too sure where exactly Aoki is coming from. That's why he has to move out.
All right, so looking at how some of the Malaysian teams have been performing as well, it has been rather lackluster, but last week they were able to cinch up quite a bit. Man there with a beautiful nade, FTF, beautiful nade over to Aoki. We're going to be seeing from Man again. Very, very aggressive with his jiggle peaks here, but was taken down by Xavier from the Malaysian team of FFG. We do see that a lot of these teams, despite the fact that some of the old guards have been showing that their skills are very much adequate, it seems that teams are just getting better and better overall. Some of them are struggling quite a bit in terms of how they've been performing in the overall matchups, but looking at the highlights, it seems that it is going to be Eagle 365 here again, looking towards getting a Chibear. Gonna go for one of those long shots there. Very, very quick time to kill for him. Very aggressive indeed, with 3 kills in his pocket, totaling for 7 for E365, as they're going to be going for the final few kills here. Top 4 again for E365, as we can see from the highlights, but it is going to be at third spot where they're going to be eliminated.
So for now, you can see here, Team Extraordinaire, 17-0. It's actually one of the players that's been exceeding expectations when it comes to the team. So you see how they played here, despite it going like BG versus Extraordinaire. Like how they played it is incredibly smart, not giving any chance for Bahamut Gaming to even revive or even reset, coming in from all angles so that Bahamut Esports cannot at all fight back. And there you have it. That was their winner chicken dinner they had from the last week. This is from the future from the side. Broken Hearts as well. One of the players I do have my eye on at all times. Very aggressive player, and also one of the reasons why FTF was doing so well initially. So this play was amazing. I absolutely liked how Colony actually set this up. They had all the angles of the bridge covered, and there was absolutely no way AAP could come in from any sides despite dropping some smoke covers at all. When they think they're in the safe, there's actually another play from Colony already on the high ground near the lighthouse over there, which is honestly one of the most chef's kiss moments I saw last week. So this is the final match between ASTRAX and even Colony. Colony only with one player back, one player left, and ASTRAX very, very comfortable here with all 4 players alive. So Killa over here trying his best to at least get a point there, but he's unfortunately gonna have to die to the storm because, like it or not, you're kind of stuck there.
Yeah, Storm is going to be something that is going to put them on the back foot here, as we're going to be looking forward. FFG also another highlight moment for them, as Aoki as well as Bozo were trying their level best to get this fight off. But it seems that E365 were very aggressive indeed with getting some of these shots down. It seems that Jeski as well as Hansi were down, but Chi, last surviving member, going to be taken down from members of FFG. But we move forward as well, looking at the highlights. It seems that all hell has broken loose for a lot of them, as we do see on the kill counter, it is going to be Esco Rex being able to take down at least 3. And from the view of Trick, it is going to be a try here, and it is going to be Bot Slayer eliminated at 3rd place. We do see that it was a beautiful attempt for Esco Rex to try to take them down, but it seems that it was going to be him, a Trick that was with a big trick in his bag here. Very nice jiggle peeks there, as Nil as well gonna go push forward to Fuego. Fuego tries their best. Angelo gets taken down for the count. 10 kill, but it is not gonna be enough as Team Extraordinaire wins out that match in match number 10.
Yes, that's right. So for now, let's have a look here at Team Colony PH. Momonji also a player that is super aggressive. Look how fast he dropped to Arc Lavish over there, and he sets inside onto another player, but has to be careful. And this is a very funny one. I don't know what is happening, but 2 Arc just got pulled around like a football there, and I was just so confused as to what was going on at the moment. Definitely one of the most funny moments in the tournament last week. So if you can see here, we are looking at Titties, who unfortunately dies to a frag sent out by Chibuyer, getting a triple kill onto that. And Evil Patrick from Archangel Predator, one of the sharpest sharpshooters I've seen in this tournament. Once they have you in his sights, you are definitely just gone. So this is how it's going to work here. Eagle 365 versus AAP. This was actually one of the finals where all the giants had come together for the epic ending here. And it seemed like he was going to be able to do it, but Eagle 365 manages to put it in the bag.
Match 12 here from last week. It is going to be another fight coming in from Friendly Fire Gaming. Kev now taking some shots from far away with the 4x scope, a Mini 14, working wonders for him, but he is going to be spotted out by Archangel Predator. CJ taking some of those shots from long range with his 8 scope, being able to take down a few here as Eagle 365 being eliminated from that game at spot 14. We do see that Algen Bots, very, very aggressive indeed, getting onto Sponky, as we do see that another push is going to be imminent for his team. Archangel Predator using that high ground to much effect here, being on the top 4 spot, as they're going to be getting another one. It's going to be AAP against FTF. Final 4 against 1. FTF definitely not having all of their advantages work in their favors, cards being dealt against them, as we do see that AAP right now are going to try to just get this final shot. Easy game for them, as they are going to win match 12. Winner, chicken dinner with 17 kills.
Yeah, for now, let's have a look at the prize leaderboard for the week 1, where Archangel Predator currently in the top spot with $450 so far, followed by Team Extraordinaire with $300. Eagle 365 Esports following behind with $200, and the ASTRAX with $180 in the bag. At 5th place is Friendly Fire Gaming with $120, the Colony PH with $100, NRX Esports $80, and From the Future bringing home $70, and the rest have have yet to bring even a single dollar in their pocket. So what do you think of their performance last week, and what do you think that we can, which underdogs do you think are you keeping your eye out on, Hound?
I'm looking at actually Friendly Fire Gaming. Friendly Fire Gaming has been rather up and down lately. I do feel that they do need to keep their momentum up if they want to try to go up forward. We do see Archangel Predator as well as E365, Eagle 365 Esports, excuse me, have been quite very, very consistent overall. But looking at Team Extraordinaire, they do have the chance to actually be the spoiler here in terms of taking away more of the prize pool. But not too far behind. It seems that 4th and 5th spot, ASTRAX as well, Friendly Fire Gaming, they are going to be rather the old guards here heading towards the top 5 spots. But we do see Colony PH, NRX, and From the Future. They do have quite a bit of struggles here, quite a bit of money to be earned from them. But remember, it is the week. It is our second week here. It is going to be very important to see how these teams are going to be going against each other. It is day one. So much more action is going to be lined up and so much more opportunities for them to score winner-winner chicken dinners.
Okay, so for now, let's move on. Let's have a look at the top fraggers for day 2 of last week. We're seeing CJ18 from AAP as well as Evil Patrick. I've mentioned before earlier, these two players, when given long-range guns, are gods when it comes to sniping and sharpshooting. Total kills with 17 and 15 each, with a total of 2.5k as well as 3.7k each. Suzunami from NRX Esports, a very interesting player and definitely a player that really shines when it comes to the NRX Esports teams. One of the most aggressive ones and always the one to be surviving or even pulling in the clutches for the team. Definitely a lot of the credit for their success goes to him, and I'm looking forward to see more from Suzunami this week. So for now, let's have a look at his total kills, 14 with 1.5k total damage. So do you agree with what I said about these teams, or do you have anything to add, Hound?
I think what's really important to note, not just about the teams, I think mostly about the top fraggers for day number 2, is the fact that amongst the damage share from both these teams, I think Archangel Predator are going to be very much ahead, just from the fact that they have 2 members ahead with the top frags. It is quite concerning to see that NRX Esports, despite the fact that he is going to get one not too far behind in terms of total kills, but the total damage that he's getting is actually indicative of him getting more of the kill secures rather than getting some of the downs. So we do see that when we look at Evil Patrick compared to CJ, Evil Patrick will be the one that has quite a bit of the damage share, mostly because that he opens up with the frags. So let's take a look ahead at what we have in store for the top weapon picks of today. DMR of choice is going to be Mini 14, as well as the SLR with the M416 as the AR of choice. Look at those damage numbers here, Tash.
Yeah, that's right. So I think from the past week as well, from like final season, we haven't really seen a change in the top weapon picks. The Mini 14, M416, and SLRs are the most picked, I think, because of the spawn rates. It's easy to get. It's weapons that are easy to use, not gonna lie. In terms of recoil, it's pretty not the hardest to worry about as well. And the last thing is you have to worry about AR M416. The terms of range, you can go mid-range or even short range with it, and that's why I feel like it's a weapon of choice for them. But other than that, what other weapons do you want to see them being used? Because I did notice that some of them are using weapons like the Uzi early game, as well as the double barrels as well. Definitely for early games, those weapons are definitely a godsend because it gives you that quick kills before you go on and find something better.
I do agree with you, Tash, on that, but I feel that the better options are definitely going to be the M4 as well as the AKM. I feel like the AKM has dropped off quite a bit in this tournament, mostly because of the fire rate that is prevalent. That definitely is the advantage for M416, despite the fact that, yeah, I do agree that the M416 does have a few lower points in terms of damage compared to the AKM, but before you even consider that, the fire rate that comes from the M416 is definitely a lot higher, making that damage per shot differential between AKM and M4 rather moot, because when you are able to drop down 30 rounds down range as quickly as you can compared to the AK, it is going to be a quicker time to kill for the M416. The Mini 14 has always been, in my opinion at least, always high in terms of the weapon pick, mostly because of its availability compared to the SLR and maybe some of the other ones like the SKS or maybe even the MK14s, in my opinion. But at the end of the day, I feel it's also about personal choice moving forward. Let's take a look at what is next in store here today, because these are the team targets for today. It seems that we are starting to see a little bit of rivalries here being developed by these teams today, Tash.
Yeah, that's right. So Team Archangel Predator with 85 kills total. They're apparently the victim team. A lot of them is Colony PH, but I'm not surprised though, because these two teams have definitely been duking it out. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, as they say, the giants attract the giants, or the goods attract the goods, or whatever you want to call it. So that's the reason why we're seeing a lot of scuffles between these two teams. So follow up by Team Extraordinaire. Apparently their victim is Archangel Predator. Team Extraordinaire also one of the better teams we've seen this season. So not surprising why Archangel Predator is in their sights. So next up we have From the Future, who apparently loves to slay the bot slayers, which is kind of ironic coming from their name. And next up, Colony PH loves to kill the monkeys, and Eagle 365 Esports always has their eyes onto NRX Esports. I think like for anything, I really don't think like there's team rivalries per se, but it's more of like how frequently these teams are meeting up and how frequently these teams are able to best each other when you think about it like that. But looking at all of this, I have a really interesting take on Team Monkey Boss and Bot Slayer last week. Despite coming on the bottom frags or at the bottom side of the ladder per se, they're teams that were actually gave some problems to the bigger teams, and we've seen them actually just stop some bigger teams in their tracks. I would say that they might just be like a kryptonite to these teams. What do you think, Hound?
I think that that's going to be the case here. I do like to see some of these victim teams actually victimize some of the killer teams here. Looking at how some of the overall pathing has been very much in favor of these killer teams, I'm looking to see whether or not the victim teams may actually change up their overall pathing and see whether or not the victims could be the killers moving forward. But then again, it is PUBG after all. It is a very dynamic game. Sometimes a certain pathing may not be in fruitful efforts in terms of bringing a lot of kills. At the same time as well, we do see that because Miramar is going to be our first map of the day, Tash, I do see that it is going to be very mid-centric in terms of the overall kills. We're going to see more of these mid-game fights compared to those early game scuffles, depending on where these teams are going to drop, as well as the flight path.
Yeah, that's right. So the really interesting thing about Miramar, I like, actually for Miramar, I really like watching AAP, how they play it. Immediately, they're always going to rush for the high ground, and they will just sit their butts there and not move. Because what's great about a high ground in Miramar is that not only do you get like a way where you can see everything, you also get a cover, and it's hard for anyone to kind of flank you because it's so easy for you to be caught. However, if you lose that high ground, if you lose that best prime spot, that's going to be an issue. We've seen that happen last week as well as the first week, and last week, what, 2 weeks? Last week, we saw the AAP, if every time Miramar comes down, they're always going to park their butts up there, they're going to stay there, they're going to get some kills, get some shots, or at least going to throw some bullets onto them, trying to get as much damage as possible just to kind of cripple them a little bit so that they're not able to push forward.
I think that's going to be the case here. A lot of high ground advantage is going to be in favor of teams that are able to at least get those long sightlines, I feel. And because Miramar is one of those maps that favor teams that have long sightlines, I feel that's going to be the case. Also looking at it is the fact that equipment is going to be also in consideration here. I mean, as much as you're able to get the high ground, right? If you're not able to get those good scopes, if you're not able to get the good weapon choices, then holding on to the high ground could be rather detrimental for you, because not only does it give quite a bit in terms of sightlines, it does expose you as well. And that can be also a case of advantages working against you.
Right, so we've seen teams who managed to hold the high grounds, like we've seen CJ18, Evil Patrick, who are just so great when it comes to the long range shoots. But Vandal 9, especially from Eagle 365, also another great one when it comes to long range. And I'm actually really excited to see like how they're gonna play this time round. So one thing about AAP is that yes, they're always playing the same strats when it goes to Miramar. I want to see what happens if, say, they do not get to do that particular strat when it comes to Miramar. They've been pretty lucky this a few times around when they go to Miramar, because every time they choose the high ground, the circle always ends up being to where they are, like the prime spot. Like it just so happens it's there. So what if the high ground wasn't the main circle. What's going to happen then? And I'm really excited to see how AAP is going to be able to handle those. But speaking about AAP, we've been talking about the top teams. Let's talk a little bit about the bottom side teams. I really want to see more from Force Samurai. Force Samurai is a team that goes aggressive. They're fearless, but I think but it's like a double-edged sword. Either they make it out alive, or they just straight up just get annihilated. And I just want to see them come out on top. Usually, most of the time, because they do end up annihilated.
And that's the thing. I feel that, yes, I want to touch on a little bit on the high ground advantage here. If the circle priority doesn't shift in their favor and they've got to chase that circle priority, then high ground could be very detrimental, because all that can happen is basically that they have to fight into the circle. I don't know about you guys, but I hope your tickets are ready, first class all the way, because we're going to fly straight on to Miramar. Let's go.
Okay, so now you can see there, it's coming from Camp Militar all the way to Los Higos. That is the flight path for today. What do you think of this flight path, Hound?
I'm thinking that this flight path is going to be very indicative of maybe some coastal runners here. We do see that some are going to be dropping onto Campo Militar, which indicates a rather aggressive early game. We do see teams like FFG as well as AX. A lot of the Malaysian teams are going to be dropping quickly. And I think this is going to play to the fact that they want to get to the ground as quickly as they can. And we might actually see them actually run into each other depending on their overall pathing. And I feel that also the opening of the coast actually gives quite a bit of advantages for those teams that play around the coast, because they only have to worry about teams coming from their right shoulder rather than the left, because the left is just no man's land.
Yeah, that's right. So if you look at over here, it's very interesting per se. Los Leones has always been one of the more popular drop spots. You can see MBS is dropping there, as well as 2ARC and Nomads as well. We may just be having an early scuffle over there, depending on how close they kind of drop near each other. Colony dropping at the very, very bottom of the map, and AAP choosing to drop over at Chumacera on that site there, which is... Oh, okay. Actually, when you look at Colony again, look how far away they kind of like dispersed out. Why do you think they did that?
I think it's because they want to get an overall information, and I think that's going to work wonders for them, because if they're going to be dropping off a little bit more dispersed compared to...
Oh my god!
Oh, wow.
That circle!
It seems that AAP and Colony just kind of had a little bit of foresight here. Circle is going to be onto its Villa Del Mar as well as Los Higos. I don't know about you, Tash, but this circle is definitely very much against a majority of the teams here. Everyone is cursing in Discord right now for sure.
Yikes. I mean, if you look at on the top there, you can see AX and FFG so far out. The way they're gonna go to the circle is not just so far away. Like, look at how many teams they have to go through just to get there. Oh, it's not gonna be a fun ride for them, that's for sure. Like, if you can see over there, you can see there Eagle 365 Esports have their just chilling over there over at the, I think it's a power grid, and NRX is close by. So I wonder if we're gonna see a fight between NRX and Eagle 365. Because one thing about Chibirit is that if he sees someone, he's definitely gonna shoot. And one thing about Chibirit, I must say, is that he is very fearless. I've mentioned it so many times. I don't think he thinks. Like, he sees someone, he shoots, and his team's like, okay, he's doing it again. We gotta go help him. Sometimes it works out in his favor, and sometimes it just baits the team. So I want to see how he does today.
I think it's very much a double-edged knife here, depending on the pacing of the other teams as well. It seems that it can be very much detrimental towards the team's pacing overall, because when one team member acts out on their own and is able to sustain, sure, it can win big. But if he walks in the middle of a 5-man fight, for example, or a 5-team fight, that is just going to be disgusting for him. But looking at it, it seems that for a lot of these teams that are outside of the circuit, especially the Malaysian teams of AX as well as FFG, I think the biggest priority there is going to be vehicles and trying to get on towards the other side. I mean, towards the western side of the map. There's a lot of empty land there for them, and they could work wonders for them if they go that side, Tash.
Yeah, that's really that's really interesting. So let's have a look at Nomads. Nomads, one thing that I really like to see is Modo Loco. Modo Loco is one of those members that he always seems to clutch and always the last one to be alive. So Nomads, when we looked at them last week, they had potential, but however, I feel like their potential is not fully utilized, and I just want to see more from them this week. What do you think about them?
I'm thinking that for Archangel Predator, what they want to be doing is, I think they want to be at least giving a little bit more of the circle running at the edges of the circle, getting as much information as they can. And if they want to secure some of these kills, they will be able to act as the gatekeepers for this circle. And I do think also that for a lot of these teams as well, fighting into the circle won't be too hard for them because it is phase 1. So even if the circle starts to touch them, it is still going to be how to say, the damage can be offset by the amount of utilities that they spend. But if they spend too much utilities, Tash, then some of these fights that they commit to may put them on the back foot.
Yeah, that's right. So we've actually seen like a match last week where one team actually used all of the utilities too early before the last circle. By the time the last circle arrived, they didn't have enough utilities to sustain, and that caused them to not be able to last to the winner chicken dinner, even though they did have like the most members of the team. However, like, we're having a look here. Team Bot Slayer, definitely a team that I feel like they can do things, but like I feel like they're playing sometimes from how they play. It's a very interesting one. But we've seen over there on the kill feed, we saw Bahamut Gaming already taken down someone, and we only have 63 players alive. As Hound had mentioned earlier, we're gonna be seeing a very kind of slow scuffle in the beginning, but I'm just curious to know like what exactly happened for them to be able to get that first kill just now.
I'm thinking that we're going to be seeing a lot of these kills, getting a lot of stragglers that are a little bit late, or maybe even vehicle fights. And I'm not surprised if we do see that some of these fights may actually come from high ground, shooting onto his low ground, as we do see LJN bots here, spotting out one member of Colony, going to be very, very sneaky and cheeky.
That's actually really funny. It was like playing like a peekaboo moment over there with each other, but I didn't see that. I don't think that bots actually took a shot on there. I mean, Colony did try to take a shot, but it just whiffed on the side. So I don't think anything's gonna happen quite yet. Because like if we've seen here, like a lot of teams, they don't really want to fight so early. But never mind that. Some shots already coming out from the side of Mamonji, but luckily I don't think it's gonna be hitting anyone.
All right, we're going to be seeing members of Colony now using as much as deflate as they can here, not only to keep themselves on a low visibility, but also trying to get as much information as they can. High ground, this is where high ground actually wins wonders for a lot of these teams here, but we do see some shots there being taken by Alec, and none of them are ringing true or getting him any kills or getting even any damage thus far. So we do see that Alec is going to reveal himself a little bit, going to reposition and try his best again for another attempt.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm just really curious to see like I think since the circle is already here, I think what they're planning on doing is just like kind of like safeguarding this area and making sure that no one takes it from them. But for now, if we look at the kill feed, it looks like BS Pasha has already gotten a kill onto Nonzi, but I don't think Nonzi is out of the game quite yet. For now, Killa, it looks like Colony is actually shooting at anyone that comes by, and I think because of the high ground, he's just so comfortably being able to throw out shots. If a shot's coming in, he can just like back off a little bit, getting 18 damage onto that person there. Not really a lot, but enough to kind of like warn them and say like, hey, this is our area, so back off.
Killer taking some of those love taps there against E365. I think it's going to work wonders for him, but it is going to reveal him a bit. Won't be able to take down one. We do see some of those traces going towards him as Mita-chan now back in the game. Will have to use one first aid kit to come back into it. But looking at it, though, they do have a few dune buggies here that could actually work wonders for them. Maybe a push could come towards Nomads here, as Nomads is holding on towards a very soft spot. Not to say soft spot, excuse me, towards hard cover, but in terms of visibility as well as angles, not too wide, but not too far behind is going to be the rest of the team as well. Imperius and Spunky here, feeling a little bit exposed if they're not too careful.
Yeah, that's right. Honestly, despite Spunky and Imperius having like such a great cover area, the idea that Bahamut Gaming on the top side is making it really hard. They cannot move. They run out, they're gonna get shot at, and oh, they're actually noticing that it looks like Bahamut Gaming is already engaged with another team. How they're gonna plan on doing this? Are they gonna be third partying it? Are they gonna be getting out of there? It seems like yes. It looks like they're trying to leave, but he's gonna get shot at by Spunky. A little bit of a warning shot as Spunky tries his best to make his teammates able to rotate away. I don't think Spunky is gonna be fine, honestly. That was actually a good call because it stops Bahamut Gaming from getting some shots or even killing his teammate, especially since they're at that top side area, which is very, very lethal for the team.
Yeah, I do think that for a lot of these teams here, they don't want to be repeating the same angles, especially when they get shot at least once. One shot is definitely a bit of a warning, but more than 2 shots is definitely going to be very detrimental for them. So I'm thinking that it is going to be wise for RCM to actually reposition, but we do see Nomads as well taking a little bit of that bit of opportunity to move, but we do see Angelo now taking some of the shots against other members of Fuego here. Fuego gonna push off very, very aggressively here as the shots are gonna ring through. None of them are gonna be able to take him down, but it seems the Extraordinaire now extraordinarily put into a very bad spot, but will be able to walk away alive.
Yeah, I feel like Fuego over here in such a very open area. What are they thinking? They're gonna be so easily picked up. But for now, you can see there Angelo getting shot again by members of Team Extraordinaire. Angelo gonna have to heal one more time. This is not the first time he's been healed, and if this keeps up, he's gonna run out of utilities and he is going to be in trouble. So they're just gonna skedaddle out of there as fast as they can. However, the circle is gonna close down, and then I see what's going on now. So from what I see there, Fuego was trying to move forward but was stopped by Team Extraordinaire, and I don't think Team Extraordinaire is going to allow them to move forward anytime soon. So for now, Fuego is going to have to find another way to rotate into the circle.
I really like what's going on for Team Extraordinaire here. They're going to be running around the coast. I think coastal plays, as we said already, are going to come through, as we do see FFG as well. Some members of Fuego and Bot Slayer and Nomads now are starting to push into the circle. We do see most of the teams, E365, Colony, as well as AAP, are already in the center of the circle. So circle priority is going to be in their favor. But the ones that are playing the long game is definitely ASTRAX here, as they are going to be coming from the west side into the west side of the circle. So I like what's going on here for a lot of these teams. ASTRAX may actually win this big if they get into really good positioning here, Tash.
Yeah, that's right. So if you see that in the circle, like major teams are already in the circle, but the ones that are, but AAP, look at them. AAP just in the prime side over there, just not moving anywhere. But for now, if you look at the PIP over there, I think it was RCM getting a shot there onto someone. But for now, we're having a look at Suzunami. He's already been down. Namjiao gonna have to do something to revive his teammate, but he's gonna be shot at by another member of Colony. Oh no, what are they gonna do about it? Aizu gonna throw out some smokes in order to save his teammates, but Kalb just not giving any breathing area for his teammates to even try and save him. But for now, he's gonna get downed by a third party which is Jexy from Eagle 365.
Not only third party, a fourth party as well has come into play. AAP as well, looking towards getting some of those shots away against them. But we do see that Colony right now, definitely the biggest loser in this fight. Why? Because they are going to be sandwiched by some of these other teams. We do see NRX now trying to go for that long range shot from Aizu. Aizu not being able to land it here. Coming a little bit too short as the smokes are going to come down for some of NRX. Going to give a little bit of blind spot cover here against Colony, but they've got to be careful because NRX, despite the fact that they are on the low ground here, it seems that Colony is going to be marking them at least, but are going to come under fire from E365 that are coming on towards that left side shoulder on our right side, on the right side of the screen. So looking at it, Killer, Calps, Alec, and Momonjis got to be careful that they don't bite off a little bit more than they can chew, because E365 is definitely going to be very aggressive with some of their shots from far away.
Yeah, that's right. Eagle 365, if they really set their eyes on you, they will actually engage you till the death. So for now, I think Colony PH is going to have to move away from now, and it's going to just reposition. But I think they got their sights onto some other players. So for now, this is Kalps already pushing forward. I'm not too sure who exactly he's which team he's trying to see, but I think he's just scouting around to see which area is safe for the team to push down on. Because like, if you see there on the map, as the circle is getting smaller, they're going to have to reposition themselves sooner or later. Killa getting his sights onto a building there with I think it is team, I think, was that Monkey Boss? I'm not too sure, but he's not exactly too sure where the team is, so he's just gonna be kind of sightseeing for now from the side here. But for now, if you look at the kill feed, you can see there Team Extraordinary in trouble. Trick, one of the members, are already down, and How as well. This is the first time I'm seeing Team Extraordinary getting knocked out by one of the smaller teams. Monkey Boss coming out on top. And they're just gonna have to finish off another 2 more members. Some smokes come out. Quetwigger over there on the side, making sure to check out for flanks. If anyone were to run, he's trying to make sure that no one actually makes this out alive. So for now, another frag is gonna come out. No, nothing hits quite yet. Freakia gonna come from the side looking for the final member, and that's it. 17-0 going down, and Team Extraordinaire takes 16th place this match.
All right, so we do see Catwicker will be able to get that final kill here for the side of Monkey Boss. MBS working out wonders for themselves here as Monkey Boss will be able to walk away the biggest winner in that fight. But we do see back into the circle here, Chumachera, parts of Chumachera now is going to be where all the fights are going to be taken off here. Imperious now taking some good shots with the SKS here, working wonders for him. Imperious now going for the Jiggle Peak, will be able to take down 2 here on Sins as well as Branzem. But we do see Fuego right now biting back with some shots, going for the first aid kit. It's going to be the heal for Imperious. Imperious only down to 3 mangas. Monkey as well as Genki now giving a little bit of assistance here as Imperious is on his own, sustaining the fight. Angelo now pushing up against him as Imperious going to get taken out. Spunky going to come back for the assistance. Will it be Angelo that wins it out? No, it will be not. Fuego gets eliminated.
This is actually so surprising since Nomads were actually just so outnumbered, 2 versus 4, but I'm not too sure what the heck happened over there. And it's amazing how Nomads can turn such a bad thing into such a good situation, and you know, good on them for that. For now, having looking at Bot Slayer, trying to make sure that their teammates are quite alive and safe for now, and close by is Bahamut Gaming, slid so low there with 12 HP, gonna have to heal up just to keep healthy. But but how are they gonna be playing this, seeing how it is? So I think they're just gonna skedaddle out of here. I don't think they're gonna be lingering for way too much after what's going on. So for now, we've seen 2 teams already out. Oh, hold that thought for now. You can see that Pasha getting a shot there onto RCM. Bahamut Gaming is gonna have to reposition to make sure that he doesn't get shot at again. This is actually so surprising, that fight just now, how Monkey Boss came out on top. What do you think about that, Hound? Were you expecting that?
I wasn't expecting it at all, but before we want to go touch on that further, we see that Mr. Chan with his 8x scope on his Mini 14 going to drop some shots onto 2R. 2R going to hold on to that compound here, and despite the fact that Bahamut Gaming has quite a bit of a positional advantage, they are going to have to be a bit wary of how they are going to be positioning after this. Why? Because the circle is going to be closing out. Phase 3 is going to come to an end in a few more seconds, and that's going to be indicative of them moving to the next circle. If the circle is going to be on them, then it's great, but we're going to go back towards Bahamut Gaming, and Bot Slayer now on towards the bottom side of Bahamut Gaming. RCM now going to be very cheeky, going to try to get those spots onto Sly DD and the rest of Bot Slayer here, as Sly DD has to be very careful that he doesn't expose himself. Got an opportunity for him to get those shots off onto RCM.
Yeah, it looks here like Bahamut Gaming is just still not exactly in a great position to actually attack anyone randomly, especially they can. They already lost X easy, so they're gonna have to play it a little bit more safe. So for now, if I look at here, it looks like all the teams are already in the circle, and it seems like a majority of them are just hanging on to the sides. And look at that, the circle just went down again, and seems like F2F and 2R are in the prime areas of the circle. And meanwhile, AAP just hugging the northwest side. It's gonna cause some trouble for 4 Samurai trying to push in, honestly. And over there on top of 4 Samurai as well as NRX, I wonder if NRX will be trying to compete for the area of the circle, or will they be, you know, kind of like going another way for that? But here, if you can see that Archangel Predator, you can see that Mad Dog already throwing some shots to 4 Samurai, and they are very, very aware where 4 Samurai is, and I'm pretty sure that they are going to go out for blood, because as you know, kills definitely help when it comes to collecting points on top of the chicken dinners. So this is definitely something that they do not want to miss out on. You can see that 4 Samurai already hunkering down in a building to the side of them. What AAP has, however, is high ground on top of covers, so it may be kind of hard for them to kind of push forward.
All right, so we see here that most of the teams now are going to be jostling for position, as we do see that there is going to be a bit of a circle lurking kind of mindset here for some of the other teams on the outliers here. So you can see from the map, it is going to be Bot Slayer that is going to be in a very interesting spot. They are going to at least encroach onto Bahamut Gaming, as Bahamut Gaming may actually be in the middle of not just 2 but 3 teams. But we do see some shots there from Lakarshi onto a G7. G7 takes a little bit of damage there with that exchange, as Lakarshi will not be able to take him down. But this is going to be very interesting, as now Bot Slayer may actually be in an interesting spot, because teams Nomads as well as AAP are going to push forward.
Woo! Look at that extreme driving. Imperial is not getting a drop onto AX, but for now finds another team and knocks Pasha, and the other teams of BS is gonna have to move forward to save it. But a frag grenade comes out. Will it actually hit? No, I don't think so. Oh, there we go. A Molly comes out and he's gonna back off for now. But if you look at the screen over there, you have another. It's like a 3 versus 2 for now by Nomads, but I think that Pasha will be able to be revived, no problem. I don't see the issue here, but now, how are they going to be playing this? Genki coming up the back, trying to see, and he spots another player running away, but unfortunately Spunky not getting any shots, but getting shot in turn. Ouch, looks very painful from his side.
All right, ASTRAX now out at a 14th place, as we're going to be seeing another Malaysian team from bots there now may actually be in a little bit of bother here. Defilate is going to work wonders for them as Correct's down for the count, as G7 is still up. And Adam, as we do see some shots there coming in from FFG, see that another Malaysian team is going to give some shots onto Genki as well as Imperius and Sponky. Sponky now being taken up by G7. G7 getting the kill credit here for him, as we're going to be seeing Cows as well getting on towards Suzunami. We're going to be seeing some of the circle there coming in, but Sponky now taking too much of that shot down, and that's going to work wonders for them. Nomad's going to be eliminated at 13.
Yeah, so for now, if you look at the screen there, Team Sopan, Sanya Sopan Satu is actually so close by, but they're being very, very quiet if you look at that. They're just staying as still as a snake. I mean, get it? Because they're... I'm being really late, but it's okay. But for now, Esketo Rex is actually really low, has been down. Gonna have to try and save him as fast as he can. But if you look at the screen right now, you can see there a member of BS manages to get a kill onto Ipin, and looks like Catalia is gonna try and save his teammate right now. Some smokes come out, providing some cover so that he's able to revive. But where are the other members of BS? Are they going to follow up on this? Quality trying to make sure to see that they're not getting flanked at, and making sure that his teammates will be able to revive safely. But I don't think anything's gonna happen so far. It looks like Slid is just slowly going to keep bleeding out, and G7 is just gonna say, okay, you know what, I can't save you. I'ma just go. And that's the end for Slid.
We do see G7 now in a little bit of bother here. May actually be shot down, but we're going to be switching over to Calbs. Calbs taking some of those shots off towards Colony, as NRX is going to be able to get eliminated at 12 spot. We do see RCM being able to take down G7. Bots Slayer out at spot 11.
Oh, that fight between Bot Slayer, Nomads was very interesting, but when it came to Team Sopan Santun, it was actually so surprising how it ended up to be. But for now, let's have a look at Monkey Boss here, Fricha. I think they're looking, they are actually on the hunt to see like, who they're going to look out for. But on the screen there, you can see there, Team 2ARC versus Team 4 Samurai. You can see there, 2ARC getting a kill onto XDef, and looks like he's gonna be bleeding out. I don't think Lavish will be allowing any of the other members of 4 Samurai to actually go and revive the teammate. And you can see here, 4 Samurai is just in such a bad position where 2ARC has the upper ground compared to them. And I don't know what UDSC and Kobe and CCB are gonna be doing. I don't think they're just gonna risk it to save XDef at this point.
Okay, what's important to note here is Samurai now may actually move on towards better positions. We do see that 2ARC now holding on to its tops of Oil Drum. We do see that Bozo being taken down by the side of Mr. Chan, as Shibir is going to take down Nan as well for the side of AAP. E365, Ego 365 at AAP getting into some close EQB fights here, as Alden Boss, CJ as well as Mad Dog are the last surviving members for the side of AAP. 365 as well as AAP going up against each other, 3v3. Could be this the opportunity for the side. Oh, wait, spoke too soon though, Tash. 28
no.
taking down Mad Dog.
It's actually really scary how like Monkey Boss actually managed to third party that, but for now, Hanzi gonna move forward, trying to see if there's he gets shot at by Monkey Boss, gets a kill on to CJ as well as Bots. Yikes, that is the end of Archangel Predator by Eagle 365 Esports. Not really in the clear just yet, because MBS is looking to push forward onto them. They're gonna have to hurry up to revive Vandal 9 as fast as they can, but MBS seeing this as a golden opportunity, gonna push forward, but gets shot at from the back by 2ARC. Yikes, yikes, yikes. What are they going to do about this?
This is going to be a hard time here for MBSS, as we're going to be seeing that they are going to be pressured by two teams here. It is going to be 2ARC as well as E365 going for very aggressive spots. Catwigger now spotting against one. Could be an opportunity for him to try to get done. It's going to be Vandal 9 that take those from the side, as we're going to see Lavish will be able to take down 4S with a shot onto UDSC. Chi now taking down Freshia, as Catwigger will be one of the last two surviving members here, as well as 2807. So Samurai now being eliminated at 8 spot. We're going to be seeing the Jiggle Peak there working out not against for MBSS. It is going to be Catwigger now. Final surviving members, 5 kills in the pockets here, and it seems that MBS in a lot of trouble here, as Eagles 365, Chi, Vandal, and Hansi now being very aggressive onto Catwigger. Catwigger may actually turn this around here if they see an opportunity to do so, but it seems that E365 is more concerned with circle priority, Tash.
Yeah, that's right. But it was very interesting how that turned out. Looks like Catwigger is going to be able to move forward. But I don't think he's going to actually be pursuing. This is a very interesting thing, seeing how MBS was the reason that Eagle 365 Esports managed to drop Archangel Predator so early out of the game. So for now, let's have a look here from the future. Making a move there onto Team SOPAN, Santun, RDK, see SSS over there and manages to get killed. There you go, Teddy. Getting some frag kills onto Team SOPAN Santun, and that was the end. And for now, Monkey Boss also eliminated. Oh my god.
Monkey Boss eliminated at 6th place. We do see that some of these teams now may actually be in a very, very interesting spot. Top 5 teams, APAC from the side of FFG as well as Aoki now may actually be in some interesting defilade here, as we do see FTF as well as Bahamut Gaming may actually be in a very interesting spot, because FTF could actually take advantage of this and try to get some kills on towards BG, Bahamut Gaming, as FFG right now taking down Lakarshi as well as the last 2 surviving members here. It is going to be RCM as well as one more surviving member here, as Lakarshi is down but not out. APAC as well as Aoki, very interesting crossfire here. The enfilade fire that could come from them is definitely going to work in their favor here, but it's got to be careful that he doesn't open himself up for a flank against RDKs.
Yeah, for now, if you have a look there, I feel really bad for Team FTF now. It's like a 3-way sandwich. It's a 2-way sandwich, but rather you see how APAC as well as Aoki have them covered from 2 sides, and the back of them. Oh, there we go. There is the end of Aoki going down. Mr. Chan, the last one, getting a shot at from the back from 2ARC. Zio finishing off Mr. Chan, and now we are seeing. Ooh, no. You're seeing another member of FTF getting a kill onto Lakarshi and Aoki. I think it should be okay for now for them, because right now it's going to be FTF versus BG from that side. Looks like FTF is not really eager on leaving the compound, so I think they're just going to wait for the push. And APAC there on the corner, not really risking it to push forward. And Lakarshi, they're just super already out of the game. But now let's have a look at from the future. Notices someone over there gets a kill onto them. 1, 2, 3. Will it hit? No, not quite. So he's gonna have to heal up for now, make sure he doesn't get shot at from behind.
All right, TDs are from the side of FTF as well as Broken Hearts, RDK, and Man. Definitely enjoying the 4-man advantage here. I think they're going to be the only team. It's going to be FFG out at 5th spot here, as they are going to be eliminated or just behind Bahamut Gaming. It is going to be a top 3 fight. How is this going to go down here, Tash?
Oh my god, for now, let's have a look at Vandal 9, one of the more aggressive teams. They're playing it safe and trying to keep it healthy. One thing about Eagle 365, coming out on top and playing it real safe, making sure to pick their battles, very different to how they used to play last week. So for now, Hansi trying to keep healthy, throwing out some smokes just to give some cover, making sure 2ARC is not able to see them. Chiber getting shots there by Nonzi, but it's okay, it's not enough to drop him down so far. However, Zio finds Hansi. Hansi now bleeding to death, and the Lolba finishes him off. Nonzi sees Chibirit there in the corner, finishes, drops him down, and there is only one more member of Eagle 365. What can they do to turn this around? It looks like he's gonna be running the other side. 2ARC pushing forward, getting some shots there onto Vandal 9, and that is the end of Eagle 365 taking 3rd place.
2ARC as well from the future. Now both of them gonna have 4v4. The positions though are gonna be very much scattered compared to FTF. FTF a little bit more closer together, as TDs now is gonna be taken down. We've got one more surviving member here, one more down for the side of 2ARC. They have 8 kills in their pocket. Nanzi, Lavish as well as Loba very much interested towards getting those blind shots away onto the side of FTF. We do see that Man now finally taken out. It's gonna be winner chicken dinner for the side of from the future.
That is insane. 2ARC takes that, and throughout this week and last week, no one really paid attention to them at all, but how they played it was just so well, waiting for third parties, rotating when they can, not allowing for people to come by, and making sure that positioning was the best is honestly one of the best things I see from 2ARC. One thing about 2ARC is that, you know, they know how to play positioning today. They actually move in when they have, when, you know, it's in their favor, going in when they see two teams fight in order to get some kills out of that. Definitely one of their best strats, and I hope to see more from them. And this would definitely push them up ahead to some other teams compared to other teams. So there's a lot of other teams that still haven't gotten any chicken dinners. So for now, let's have a look at the highlights for today's first match, where we can see their Imperious so easily getting 2 kills onto Fuego at that point. Insane play by them.
All right, some insane plays here, as we're going to be seeing some crazy fights from both these teams, as the highlights are going to show that there were some very, very aggressive fights here from both these teams, as we're going to be seeing that a lot of these teams were actually caught out by third parties here, as Miramar has been legendary in terms of turnarounds for teams that have been very, very aggressive and very, very dominant with the lead here, and suddenly they get the leads taken away from them, as 2ARC here were able to get those kills on towards FTF from the future here. Definitely very valiant in terms of their tries here, as Lavish, Nonzi, as well as Loba were very aggressive with some of their shots, but it seems that the positioning of 2ARC was just a lot better comparatively.
Yeah, that was actually one of their best plays so far, in my opinion. I really liked seeing like how they played it, and honestly, I am just so shocked that 2ARC actually managed to take that.
Yeah, it was a very interesting one indeed from 2ARC. I felt that they could have actually been in a more, how to say, a more adequate positioning. I felt that when members of FTF were trying to move from one spot to the other, I felt that 2ARC were just like, hey, advantages are all on us. We are all from different positionings. We all have overlapping fields of fire and enfilading fire that could work out in our favor. As the crossfires came in, it was literally crosses from all angles. I mean, when there were 4 different angles opened up, it seems that FTF was just done for the count.
Honestly, just now, like, it seemed like when you mentioned, like, FTF were already clumped together, so it was easier for them to win. What I realized was that 2ARC, what they had was the high ground advantage compared to FTF. So because of that high ground advantage, it gives them more accuracy, an easier way for them to move around, and that is honestly the reason why I would say that 2ARC won that. But for now, let's have a look at the scoreboard. This is 2ARC with 12 kills total, one of their best games this tournament, taking 1 chicken dinner, 12 kills, which is insane. Eagle 365 taking second place with only 6 kills this time round, as per their usual 8 till 10. Bahamut Gaming taking 3rd place with 7, and Nomads also takes 4th place with 7. From the Future taking 5th place, however, did not land any kills that game, which is very interesting. I guess they were just playing the surviving game, and Sana Sopan Santun actually doing way better today, taking 6th place with 5 kills. Monkey Boss with 6 kills, and Colony PH, despite them playing super aggressive, did not get any kills at all.
Well, it is going to be, I think, an Indonesian affair here for 2ARC, as well as Eagles 365 ESPORTS. Both those teams there holding on to the top spots. We do see on the lower side of the bracket is going to be Botslayer NRX, Archangel Predator. Very surprising indeed to see them on the lower side of the bracket, alongside Friendly Fire Gaming and Force Samurai. The ASTRAX, Fuego, as well as Team Extraordinaire, going to start off very, very slow indeed moving forward, Tash.
Yeah, that's right. So it's actually so interesting to me because Extraordinaire was the first one out despite their stellar record last week, getting 3 chicken dinners in a row. But for now, we're going to go have a quick break, and we'll see you guys later for the second match of day 3.
Hit you with that do-do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
everyone, Brian Corrigan here with another new state field trip. Today we're looking under the hood of some of the new vehicles you'll encounter in Troy. Then we'll review the utilities you need to master to best the competition. Let's jump right in. We've all been there. The blue zone is on your heels and you need a fast getaway. Troy has the classic PUBG vehicles that you know and love, but there are also a lot of new toys in the garage. First up is the Volta, an all-electric speedster featuring speedy electric transmission and a stealthy engine. Although it's quieter than its gassy counterparts, it's still as audible range-wise as the other vehicles. So keep your ears perked, the sound is unmistakable in the field. Sounds like the perfect ride, right? Well, there's a catch. Although the battery consumption is comparable to conventional cars, engaging the boost will chew right through the charge, so use it sparingly or you'll find yourself stationary. Oh, and the blue zone is a magnetic field, so it isn't kind to batteries. Driving through it will drain the battery over time. So is it the best option? That depends on your situation. Next up is the Vulture, Troy's all-new two-wheel juggernaut. This bird is a slow accelerator, but once you engage the boost, you'll be tearing through the town. That said, while the Vulture boasts a higher max speed than conventional motorbike, that momentum is dependent on the boost, which is a total gas guzzler. So keep an eye on the road and the other on the fuel gauge. Let her rip. If you're battle weary and need some time to heal up and re-strategize, the Tram, Troy's railway of the future, is a fine choice. Perpetual and impenetrable, you'll be gliding through the city safely, so long as no one else is inside or planning an ambush on your exit. Those are just a few new options you'll have to traverse Troy, but you'll need more than vehicles to survive the battlegrounds. Here's a peek at some of the new utilities New State has to offer, starting with the drone shop. In addition to gathering loot the old-fashioned way, you'll now find and accrue drone credits as you explore Troy, which can be exchanged for meds, ammo, and new items designed to give you the upper hand in the futuristic mayhem. Once you complete your purchase, your items will be delivered by, you guessed it, a drone. Beware though, just like care packages, collecting the goods can be a risk. Drones draw a lot of attention, so watch out for the Vulture swooping in. You'll have new protection though, such as Dyneema armor, which has added protection against 5.56, 9mm, and 45 ACP ammo, thanks to its ultra-high molecular weight polyethylene composition. I know you're thinking that's overpowered, but there's a trade-off. It's more vulnerable to 7.62, 300 Magnum, and 12-gauge ammunition. So if you're on the other side of high-caliber assault rifles, snipers, or shotties, you might want to stick to regular armor. Yet another situational choice that could make or break the next encounter. Our last stop in this new state field trip brings us to the Armory. Let's check out the weapon customization system. Those with a keen eye might have noticed some familiar guns and maybe some not so familiar attachments. New State lets you customize any gun to suit your playstyle. The customization kit resembles a toolbox that you'll find scattered around Troy, which will help supplement the shortcomings and/or amplify the advantages of your guns. For example, turn that single-fire weapon into a full-auto killing machine. Or maybe your favorite gun needs a bit more range. Swap out that barrel. But be careful, modding weapons is all give and take, so make sure not to over-specialize. Also, this is not a static toolkit. The customization system and its offerings will be consistently updated and cycled post-release. Well, that brings us to the end of today's field trip into Troy. But rest assured, this is only the beginning. There's much more left to discover, so please join us in the next excursion where we'll be looking at more exciting updates. As always, we love and value your feedback, so comment down below. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to stay up to date on all PUBG New State info, and I'll see you on the next trip into Troy.
Yes, please.
What sort of changes do you expect?
Yeah, I will be running with the new squad.
So raise your glass to the victors, the winners and the big hitters. They don't know how to be quitters.
The goal is become the survivor. I must survive.
Hello everyone, welcome back to PUBG Challenger Rumble Season 2 with your casters today. I'm Tash Bunny alongside the super excited, super calm, hot-headed Hound. I would say you hot-headed because you sounded so intense throughout the cast just now, and I was very, very, interested in hearing it. So anyways, today we've seen one match in Miramar, and Hound, was it exactly something that you expected to see? Someone, a team from the bottom side of the ladder coming out on top?
I mean, just as from left field that hot-headed take was, it is going to be very much from
I'm
a
so
right
sorry.
field indeed, from Tsuak as well, that they just came out from nowhere and just decided to just take some drops in. I felt that it all came into full circle, so to speak, in terms of where they were in regards to where From the Future was. And I felt that that was just like how that was. It just worked out in their favors, and as hot as it was going to be some beautiful shots from multiple angles that spell doom for the side of From the Future, Tash. And I feel that it's just going to be more and more of the same moving forward. However, it is going to be match number 2, Erangel, and we do see that Erangel has always told a different story for a lot of these teams. I do see that I do give a little bit of slight favors towards the Malaysian teams as well as some of the Indonesian teams because of just historically how they do so much better in Erangel compared to Miramar. But what about your take here, Tash?
For me personally, it's always been Philippines that, in terms of teams that do really well in both maps, honestly. But when you look at this season, however, seeing more Malaysian teams play better and better, as well as Indonesian teams as well, is actually quite surprising for me. Seeing that how much they have grown from season 1 of PUBG Challenger Rumble all the way till now. Because honestly, from the beginning, I was thinking that it was just going to be Eagle 365 Esports, going to be AAP, but currently that's not really the case. So let's have a look at the overall scoreboard for today. Day 1, match 1 with 2 Arc leading the pack with 1 chicken dinner and 12 kills. Eagle 365 following second with 7 kills. Bahamut with 7. Nomads also with 7. At 6 kills both is 5 and 6 from the future, as well as Sangat Sopan Santun, which is sangat mengejutkan if you want to say it in Malay or Indonesian, or shocking rather, because Sangat Sopan Santun last week was one of the bottom performing teams, and honestly they didn't stand a chance. So I love seeing this character development, and I want to see more from them. I'll definitely be keeping an eye on them. Monkey Boss with 7 plates, 5 kills. Colony PH with only 3 kills this time around, despite being the crazy wasp or killing people left and right last week. Bot Slayer with 3 kills, and NRX Esports with 2. Archangel Predator takes 1. The rest are all still with 0 kills. So out of all of this, will we be seeing more of the bottom performing teams do better today? What do you think?
I'm really hoping so, actually, Tash, because the more I see the the lower half of the bracket actually climb up, it makes it for a more competitive and more exciting game, so to speak. I mean, it's always not a fun time to see one particular team or a set of particular teams hold on to as a top spot. I feel like competition is always going to be a lot more exciting when it's harder to predict who is going to be able to come up forward.
Exactly.
But then again, we've always had our favorites moving forward, considering how consistent some of these teams have been performing. But then again, it is PUBG. I've always said this time and time again, never count your chickens before they hatch, because it's only a matter of time before you get third-partied or the circle just turns you for left field and you are going to be running for your lives with so much urgency in your step as you're going to be fighting your way into the circle. We have seen it time and time again, Tash, and I am looking to see more of the same.
Yeah, exactly. Just out of nowhere, that circle came such a weird place. I mean, we saw some weird circles last week. I saw it with Contra, but I did not expect it to happen again this week. So it was a very, very interesting moment from me just now. But I want to see some really weird ones later as well. I just want to see how people rotate to these weird circles. So coming out from that, from last season, you mentioned that we keep seeing like one team just dominating. It is what exactly happened last season with AAP. So seeing AAP actually struggle this season and having to actually try their best to make it out is honestly like one of the best things I can see, because to see like the the scene here in Southeast Asia just flourishing so well makes me so happy.
I do feel that a lot of this also revolves around the fact that a lot of the old guards, I was actually talking to quite a few of the people on Discord, different teams on Discord. A lot of them were saying that, yeah, a lot of the old guards from previous seasons are actually having a little bit of a struggle here, because a lot of the new blood is just getting better and better. Mechanically, we do see that a lot of these teams are using the jiggle peaks, crazy times to kill here compared to previous seasons where times to kill were a little bit longer. And I felt that also because of some of the added changes into PUBG as well, into PUBG Battlegrounds, has actually benefited some of these very aggressive plays. I feel that's going to be very, very much the case here, because we do see that, yes, we do see some old names from previous seasons actually show up. We do see a lot of newer names and newer teams as well that are performing really, really well. And I do feel that a lot of these old teams, right, they really rely on the fact that strategy works well compared to mechanics, and I felt that's the thing that some of these newer teams are lacking moving forward. They do have the capabilities to mechanically destroy some of these more experienced players, but at the same time, strategy is what wins the game.
Yeah, that's right. It's also another thing that's very interesting is that how some of these teams have really good strategies. However, they do want to pick out these bigger teams, and sometimes it feels like they won, but it doesn't really work out in their way because their firepower or their gunplay per se doesn't really match out. If you go against teams like AAP, Eagle 365, you know you're gonna have a hard time when it comes to gunplay. So what can you do to avoid the gunplay but still come out on top? That's also another thing, which is why you mentioned earlier, strategy wins the game. So after this, going to Erangel, this is a map that I'm pretty sure like everyone prefers compared to Miramar. Since Miramar is such a very annoying map, if I would say it, to put it lightly, where there's always a place to hide, you have to climb up, getting the advantage is always a problem. But when it comes to Erangel, it feels like everyone is on the same even play field, which means that you can't really say like, oh, I'm not mechanically able, or this team is better at this map than me, because everyone knows Erangel.
I mean, when we compare to the topography of these two maps, but before that, though, I don't know about you guys, get your tickets ready. Flight's about to begin in 3 more seconds, or right now, so to speak. Let's just go, ladies and gents. It is going to be, and that flight path right there makes me want to uninstall my PUBG game. That's for sure. When I see flight paths like this, Tash, I'm just like, yeah, I'm out. I am out. I am out. I am done for the day.
It is such an annoying flight path, and honestly, what is going on today? The flight path is just so unforgiving. It's gonna be from the Sosnovka military base all the way up to Stalber. Imagine if the circle comes out to the left. Yikes. Not exactly a good time to think about it.
Yeah, I do think that for some of these teams, I do think that they are definitely cursing this flight path, but some of them are definitely going like, this is the flight path we want. We're going to be seeing, maybe be seeing some of these teams actually go towards Milta Power. We do see some of them going towards Novoremnoye, some of them on to this Sosnovka Island, excuse me. And with the new added walkways under the bridge, it is going to give very interesting new angles for some of these teams to push into. And what is important is FFG now, they are very close towards AAP as well as Bot Slayer, and this could be an opportunity for them to actually close out onto teams 4S that are not too far behind them. They are across the map, but it really is dependent on where the circle is going to be. If the circle is not going to play for favor for a lot of these teams and decides to go pivot onto Sosnovka Island, then members that are on Sosnovka Island are going to be laughing away to victory.
Oh no, the circle did it again. I mean, we've seen this moment last time where Colony just took care of the bridge and they just made good work out of AAP last week, and I want to see Colony just do it again. But for now, looks like AAP has like a pretty good area toward the middle of the circle. But in the middle of the circle is actually the river. But if you look at it from patterns from last week all the way to this week, the same three teams will always stop by Sosnovka. It's Bahamut Gaming, For Samurai, as well as Colony. They're always there. Not too sure why, but I guess it's their favorite traditional spot, I suppose.
I'm thinking also the fact that judging from what has happened from the previous round, from the previous match, and this match as well, we're going to be seeing like not too dense of a circle here. I mean, considering how the circle has only been encompassing two teams, I feel that a lot of it is going to be favored around these two teams actually playing on the circle lurk or actually walking around the edge of the circle, as well as some of these teams actually catching off each other in third-party fights when they're trying to fight into the circle as well, Tash. And I feel that's going to be very interesting as we head into the start of phase number 1 here. I mean, it's going to be very early on to say anything in terms of which team is going to come up on top from this flight path as well as this circle, but I do know for a fact that I think some Malaysian teams of FFG as well as Bot Slayer are going to be laughing their way to be like, okay, we just got to chill and just wait for them to come to us, whereas maybe I think teams like AAP as well are going to be like, yeah, we're going to have a bit of our work cut out for ourselves.
Yeah, that's right. So, I mean, Colony is one of the greatest, did one of the greatest bridge fights last week, and I really am kind of hoping they replicate it, or at least have one team replicate it. Because as you mentioned earlier, the bridge having 2 layers now makes the mechanics very, very interesting. Where you can either come out on top, or you can sneak via the bottom, or you can just get caught out from the side, like what Colony did. And the teams that have to cross is kind of forced to kind of like to just swim or jump off, because when they have the high ground on the lighthouse, it's basically over for them. But for now, let's have a look at the teams so far from what we've seen. Team from the future, Broken Hearts, I feel like is one of like those shining stars and from the future. I think he really tried to make something happen just now. They had 4 players in the last round, but yet didn't really have positioning. And I wonder how they're gonna worry about their positioning game this time around in this match.
All right, so I do think that how they are going to be working it out is also depending on how spread out they are. I do feel that a lot of these teams actually favor those 2-2 kind of formations that actually benefit them from pushing out. It really depends on their sustainability. I mean, the fact that you will be able to know some of these teams that are able to play the sustained game well, depending on their overall formation when they come to go for the pushes. And I feel that's going to be the case here. When some teams are staying too close, yeah, you give a little bit of survivability for your team overall, but you limit your opportunities to go for flanks or to go for counter flanks. And I feel that's going to be very revealing in terms of how some of these teams are going to be playing it. We do see Bot Slayer now very close to us, NRX Esports, and I think that they will be able to hear some audio cues, and this could be an opportunity for some of the Malaysian teams to come back on top here.
Yeah, that's right. So for now, I can see there, FFG Oki, like just alone, just like kind of like looting, and I think that he's just trying to scout out as much as he can. Is Lolba in the other building on this side also alone? I'm wondering if they can have a one-on-one here, but I really, really honestly doubt it. I don't even think they'll even see each other, but I'm pretty sure Aoki will be hearing Lolba's vehicle. I think he is actually just trying to reposition it. But will Aoki actually try? Oh, he shoots out. I wonder if that's a warning shot, because that was a very random shot, honestly. They're just trying to make sure that no one actually comes by to him. But I don't... Yeah, these are all just random warning shots out here. I think Lolba is pretty much aware that that there's someone here. But he hears MBS pushing forward. Lolba gonna throw out some shots there, but not a single shot will be connecting with that vehicle. Some shots are being shot back, but I don't think anyone will be shooting back so far. So I think Lolba will just be able to stay here, just very snug and comfortable, just chilling right now.
All right, Lolba now taking some of those long-range shots here as we're going to be switching over towards the map view. Very interesting turn of events here. It's going to be a very dense circle here with Nomads as well as ASTRAX here. I think the only 2 teams that are not actually participating in most of the fights is Severny as well as Stalber is going to be very much isolated. They are going to be majority isolated from the fight. This could be very good for them because I think majority of the fights are going to be taken onto the center of the circle, with a part of the circle, I think maybe about 20% of the circle covering a bit of no man's land. So I feel that's going to be a case here for some of these teams to actually just take their time a little bit. But they've got to be careful because whenever you're not in circle priority, it means that you have to fight back into the circle, Tash. And this could be very dangerous for some of these teams that are hanging out over to the outside of the circle. We do see Monkey Squad here, Monkey Boss, excuse me, being taken out by NRX Esports. Very, very much adequately sprayed down from close range.
Suzunami there, just so aggressively pushing out, and that's why I like seeing him from that team. I just want to see more as well. So for now, this is Suzunami still pushing forward, trying to see if he can loot here a little bit more and trying to see if maybe he can find the rest of the team members, but I honestly doubt it. He was just there alone. But if you look at the map right now, you can already see some shots coming out from several teams to each other, but no one in trouble just yet. But if you look at where Team Extraordinaire is at the Milta Power, they're just playing outside the circle and trying to play it safe. I think they were kind of traumatized about getting kicked out so earlier, that they're not really looking to commit into the circle so early. AX is just slowly making their way to the circle. I don't think they're going to have any trouble pushing in since no one is taking care of that area, but Nomad's still so far away. It just makes me wonder, why are they taking their time with this?
Yeah, but it is going to be very, very much in the favor of these teams here, as we're going to be seeing from the future here. Very, very aggressive indeed with some of their shots being thrown out. We do see RDK now going for that pre-fire here. Going to get that peek off. Oh, he gets shot back. very, very well from Bozo. Bozo takes a little bit of damage though, but will be able to come out on top. We do see FFG very much close together here in terms of their formation. GOP is going to come out from Aoki. Aoki being able to take down TDs, as we're going to be seeing some very aggressive spots here coming in. Bozo now taking a little bit of that damage from the fire here, as we're going to be seeing nades coming out from Kev, as we do see Man being able to take down Apik from the Molly, as we're going to be seeing Kev there being able to take down one more with Broken Hearts. Definitely going to be broken-hearted as he goes down to his knees. Romance not working out in his favor here. As we're going to see some big wins here for Man. Now being taken out by FFG, biting off one by one for FTF. FTF now in a lot of trouble. One more surviving member here for RDKs. As we're going to be seeing FFG's Kev right now may actually cut in for the mark here. As we do see RDKs being very, very close to him. Being able to take down one on Aoki. Will be able to take down two. No, he won't. Aoki takes out finally here. But FFG annihilating from the future and taking it out. First team casualty of match number 2 here at Erangel. Tash.
That match was actually so huge, honestly. So let's have a look at the replay here. How FTF, you can see here, RDK is trying to flank from the back, gets a kill onto Aoki, makes sure to finish him off despite going down. And losing Aoki is actually so brutal on the team, because Aoki is actually one of the best carries for the team as well. So this might just hurt their survivability a little bit more.
Wow, I think that was just a big win there for the side of FFG. Definitely going to give them a little bit of a booster, confidence booster here in terms of how FFG bit off a little bit more than they could chew. And I felt that was just very, very good in terms of how FFG were able to play around the flanks as well as the speed at which they played around that compound. However, we are going to go on to NRX Esports. Take a look at the circle here as it's going to close down. And look at that. A strong little pivot here as some of these teams are going to have to fight their way outside of the eastern bridge of Sosnovka Island. They are going to be at least marked by some of these teams, but look at how dense this circle is, Tash. I'm thinking that this is going to be where all hell breaks loose.
Yeah, honestly, it's gonna be like a pain in the butt for teams such as I think it's BG as well as Colony to cross. That's the only way they can cross, unless they want to take the long way around into the blue circle and go that way. But also, honestly, since everyone is so heavily dense on the right side, look at who's taking care of the bridge over here. You have 4 Samurai, you have BS, you have 2 Arc, and then from the other side of the bridge, you have Team Extraordinaire as well. Ugh, not the best way to go, but I think that Team Bahamut Gaming will be taking the long way around. So for now, let's have a look here. Bot Slayer already trying to go against FFG, but Bozo manages to drop 2 members, as though Expo gonna have to move forward. That tries to do what they happened earlier, gets knocked down by Bozo. Bozo is on a roll today. 3 members knocked on his side. And there you go, for Samurai third party finishing off G7. For now, Bozo also finishing off a kill. Kevi sees some members of there, wants to make something happen. Getting knocked down there, 1-2, and that's the end of Bozo. Finishing off, making sure to finish off the killer, but unfortunately gets knocked out, taking 15th place in this match.
All right, 15th place is going to be for the side of Bot Slayer here, as it was FFG and BS, both these teams from Malaysia fighting off against each other. It was an all-Malaysia affair, as members of Bot Slayer were trying to give a bit of a clap on towards the side of FFG, but FFG clapped back harder, but not without casualties though, as Kev is going to be the last surviving member for the side of FFG. I don't know about you guys, but it is going to be a very interesting one here, as 4S is not too far away from the other Malaysian team, as we do see that it is going to be back onto the Indonesian team of Eagle 365, one of the favorites to win this entire matchup here, with some of the more aggressive members, all 4 of them kitted out and ready to go.
Honestly, that match earlier, or that fight earlier, was very interesting because, like, from how you saw it, it seemed like BS was trying to take advantage of the fact that FFG had already lost a lot of members, or suffered casualties from the final match. Tried to push into it, but however, still coming down, kind of losing out on that, which is very unfortunate. It just shows that how strong Team FFG is, despite the back-to-back heavy fights. But now it's only Kevi left, and I wonder how well he's going to be able to survive this one. But for now, this is for Samurai. If you guys noticed earlier, 1 member of BS was actually stolen by CC Baby, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that they are very much aware there is 1 more member of FFG still left in the building.
As we do see that it is going to be one of those situations where, okay, are we going to play safe? Are we going to play it aggressively? Because FFG only left with one member here. As we're going to be seeing from the side of Nomads, Modoloco is going to try to move into some spots here. But look at that. Some really long rotations here from the side of Colony. As we look at the map here, the only team on the outside of the circle, as a majority of the teams are already in the circle, very, very much, how to say, in different spots here as the circle is going to close up. And this is going to be one of those situations where it could work out wonders for the side of Colony, but they have to spend a bit of time healing up and hugging the coast.
It's gonna be rough for them though, because look at how Bahamut Gaming is rotating toward them. So I'm wondering if they're gonna have like any trouble pushing in. And also in front of there is also Nomads, so it's gonna be such a pain in the butt for them to go. Like, it's gonna be like a Colony, Bahamut Gaming, and Nomad sandwich over there. And for now, Trick, did you notice like Team Extraordinaire were trying to take care of the bridge, but no one actually came through, so they're gonna have to rotate closer. But for now, I saw some shots that coming from the side of 4 Samurai toward Team Extraordinaire. I'm wondering if it's gonna turn into a full-blown fight.
So I do see that there are going to be some moments where it could be a horror game for some of these players here, because they are going to be fighting into the circle, but it is going to be MBS, Monkey Boss here from the outside. They are going to be very, very much in a place of maybe a bit of advantages here, because they are going to be slightly late into the circle, depending on whether or not people are going to be spotting them out. We do see Mad Dog right now will be able to take down another team from Feather here, another from Feather onto the side of ASTRAX here. ASTRAX being sniped out from the side of Mad Dog. We're going to be seeing from the side of Extraordinaire as well as 4S. Both of them may fight off with the numbers advantage to the side of Team Extraordinaire.
Yeah, for now, I think we may be seeing a fight there between 4 Samurai and Team Extraordinaire. 17-0 already waiting outside the building where GD is actually in. And I think he's not going to push in so far. And you can see how they're holding on to the compound. UDSC is going to move forward, making sure that his teammates is fine. XDef is going to try for the long-range shots. GD already in position to shoot. 17-0 peaks, however, gets knocked by GD. Yikes, however, manages to get a frag onto GD in return. Trick and How gonna move forward, making sure that 17-0 gets saved. But Sunshine over in the corner, making sure that he can get a flank, making sure that no one comes to the side there. But UDSC gets knocked by How. So for now, How gonna go upstairs, healing up as much as he can. And you can see there, How already managing to knock UDSC. CCB taking the high ground, trying to see if he can find anyone in the future, in the outside. But however, CCB getting shot at by Sunshine. CCB now in trouble. Oh no! And for now, How is gonna, looks like the members of Team Extraordinaire will be pushing forward after knowing that CC Baby has already been knocked down. UDSC also getting knocked down. This isn't looking very good for Team 4 Samurai. There's a triple kill over there by How, and 4 Samurai gets knocked out at 14th place. What a match.
Very big matches here for the side of 4S. A nice, valiant effort, but it seems that extraordinarily moving in and clapping back onto the side of FS. Not FS, excuse me, 4S. As the circle's going to come into it, the side of Extraordinaire, they have to move in a little bit quickly here. If not, they're going to be losing quite a bit of ground. We do see some fire there coming into Extraordinaire. They got to be careful, though, as the limitations of angles may actually work against them. We're going to be going over towards Triple S. Sangat Sopan Santun. Flex now, flexing hard with his Car 98 and 6x scope. May actually spot out some members here from the side of AAP, if I'm not mistaken. But we're going to be going over to Sponky and Calps. Calps now taken down for the count by Sponky.
Looks like Sponky is just trying to play safe. I think he's very, very aware that the rest of the members... Oh my god, Sponky managing to just do some damage with his car and finishing off Calps over there. Yikes. Looks like Alex gonna be the second member to become a casualty on... Oh my god, Sponky, what did you have for lunch today? You are insane. For now, looks like he's on the hunt. Gonna look for the final 2 members of Colony. Moto Loco coming from the back here. And here's Imperius knowing what's going on, making sure that no one is flanking from the back. But you can see that Catwigger actually blew himself out, which is very interesting, denying some points there from some other teams.
Right, we're going to be seeing Genki now. Gonna take some of these long-range shots. None of them are gonna ring true here for the side of Nomads. Nomads already scoring 2 kills, and all of them coming from Spunky, mainly eating his vitamins at the side of the coast. Definitely gonna be working out wonders for him. Loco, Imperius, as well as Genki now yet to get some kills. However, they are going to be saying, all right, Spunky, you've eaten your vitamins. Time for us to eat our vitamins. May actually get into some positions and try to get some of these shots off. However, Imperius not being able to get any of those shots off, as the range as well as the angles are not working in his favor.
You can see there, Fuego, unfortunately going down, but Friendly Fire Gaming is now out at 12th place. CJ getting the last kill onto the final member of FFG. I feel kind of bad for them, honestly, but for now, Nomads is still gonna be playing safely. I just want to see something. I don't know. I just want to see Nomads maybe get chicken dinner here, because it doesn't seem like they've done anything like super big yet so far after that 2 kills from Spunky, and I want to see more, because what Spunky did just now to the 2 members of Colony was huge, because it is actually Kalbs is one of the most aggressive players. Getting a kill onto him is definitely gonna cripple Colony PH's chances of survival right now. But for now, another member of Fuego goes down, and we are down to see the last 11 teams still survive. It's a very slow game, but for now, that's the end of Fuego getting sniped out by Bahamut Gaming X Easy. But you can see there, Bahamut Gaming holding on one side, Zur hiding there. I wonder if Bahamut Gaming is well aware that MBS Zur is over there, because on the other side, Zur is kind of sandwiched by a member, Lolba, by 2Arc. But from Lolba, 2Arc shooting out toward Bahamut Gaming, but it looks like they're not going to be committing, and they'll be legging it out of there.
All right, the topography of the final few circles, the topography of the map, considering the final few play zones, are going to be as follows. Quite a bit of hilly areas, a lot of trees in between, so that means that it is going to be very beneficial for those that are able to get some of those pixel shots off and long-range shots. That I could feel that could be very beneficial for teams with those long-range scopes. However, they've got to be careful for some of the CQB fights as well. We do see that teams such as 2Arc were able to actually hold on towards some of these onto the rooftops. May actually try to go for the jiggle peak here, trying to get that 200 meter, maybe about 100 meter shot here on towards one member of Saga Sopan Santun. None of them going to ring true here. But we do see that from the side of Imperius on the kill feed, we'll be able to take down Lakashi here. 33 players in play with 10 teams in the game. At 20 minutes, it is going to be one heck of a final few play zones here. Not the most densest, however, it is going to be a matter of time. About 2 minutes before everyone starts to get a little bit of urgency in their step. Try to fight into this play zone. And that's when we're going to be seeing the kill feed being very busy.
Can see there, NRX trying to go very, very aggressively. Ooh, just straight up just crashes into a house. Saga Sopan Santun now in trouble. While he's throwing out a frag just to kind of give them some space for them to move out. But they are all just stuck in this small little area, and they have nowhere to go. Some more mollies come out. All the cars are exploded. You can see there Spunky actually getting hit by his teammate. But let's have a look at what's going on in the house, though. Team Saga Sopan Santun moving forward to just make sure that they can get killed. But NRX Esports doesn't seem like they're looking to really commit and push themselves into the house, instead waiting outside. But for now, let's have a look here. Eagle 365 managing to finishing off 2Arc, our last champions. So for now, Aisu noticing that there's someone outside, might just go for Ipin. But for, can see there, Suzunami actually getting killed by Namsha. What is going on? They're not gonna commit just yet. See, they're gonna push into a house, but they're not too sure what everyone is. All of the members of Saga Sopan Santun hiding in the little bathroom over there, that they know if they were to push forward, it's just gonna be some bullets in the face. But however, Saga Sopan Santun is the first one to peek out, and they get punished for it. Aisu barely surviving, but they come up on top. Ipin now moving forward quietly. What is he going to try and finish off the rest of NRX? Amoli comes out there, stopping it, getting a kill onto Namshao, finish off, but however, he gets killed back by Aisu, and that is the end of Saga Sopan Santun.
And we did see that NRX there were able to get that kill off. Why? Because they were able to just score quite a bit of zoning here with the nades that were coming in, and I felt that for the side of Saga Sopan Santun, it was a little bit hectic for them, and they were having a bit of troubles here, a bit of communication breakdown in terms of how they were fighting it out. But big one up towards NRX, though they were able to score it big, but Not without casualties though, as it is going to be one surviving member left for the side of NRX. Nomads now, Genki going to go for the heal, Sponky as well as the rest of his team are still going to be holding on. I think they and AAP are going to be the only two teams here with a full 4-man squad.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about that fight, NRX. I don't know why Aisu's Molly ended up killing Suzunami. I don't really understand what happened there. Was it miscommunication or what? Because Suzunami should not have died there, at least. So I'm kind of confused as to what was happening, because a lot of things were happening. And what I'm guessing is that he thought his teammate was a member of SOPAN SANTUN. Not too sure, but for now, let's have a look there. Hansi throwing out some grenades onto the members of Bahamut Gaming. They all know that Bahamut Gaming is in that house, at least one of the RCM. So what are they going to do about it? Chibirit on the aggressive now, looking to throw out another grenade. Vandal 9 also throwing out grenades. It's like a hail of grenades, and let's see if he manages to actually hit anyone with it. Nope, absolutely not. But for now, you can see there, Eagle 365 Esports, Bahamut Gaming, as well as MBS, still outside the circle alongside with NRX, ISU, and the only ones in the circle is only AX, AAP, Team Extraordinaire, as well as Nomads. For now, if you look at the PIP, more grenades coming out from the side of Vandal 9, trying to flush out anyone inside of the house, but it looks like anyone not moving out. But Titan Monster Chan getting a kill onto Chibir. This is not looking good. Chan going aggressive. Another kill for him onto Hansi. And he's going to finish off the last one. There we go. Eagle 365 taking 8th place. Mr. Chan on the aggressive.
All right, it seems that the Filipino team were able to show who was spicier, and it seems that the Indonesian team of E365, Eagle 365, were definitely down for the count at 8th spot. We do see Mr. Chan now spotting off one more and going to try to go for those pixel shots there against him. Bahamut Gaming right now going to go for a bit of a boost and may actually try to reset a little bit more for some of the other teams, as one member of Bahamut Gaming is going to give a bit of cover and a bit of pressure on towards the last surviving member of NRX. NRX right now feeling very exposed, but not too far on the side. For the side of Bahamut Gaming, they got to be careful because Nomads is lingering on the side as well. Could be an opportunity for them to be third-party spoiler here for them, as Aisu now very much in a kerfuffle here. Doesn't know how to proceed. Only has 2 smokes and is going to get shot out from the side of MBS. Going to go for the lob, underhanded lob there. Going to go for another underhanded lob for smokes there, but it could be very short-lived here. Goes prone immediately. Going to go for the heal. Could be a very aggressive push there coming in from Zer for the side of MBS, as Nomads now may actually go for it, but it's going to be Aisu that takes him down from the side with a third-party kill here. XCZ as well as Aisu now going to move on as quickly as they can. Takes a little bit too much damage there because of it.
For now, you can see there Bahamut Gaming just slowly rotating, just kind of moving their cars forward to just kind of like make themselves some cover. But they are very aware that Spunky and Moto Loco are just to the right of them. But are they going to do anything about it? RCM looking for them, but not exactly knowing where exactly they are. So NRX alone, will they be doing anything? I think they're just going to stay hidden for now. Some some cars were exploded from the side of Bahamut Gaming over there, so they only have those to hide. But for now, Spunky gonna go aggressive, however, gets shot at by Mr. Chan. Mr. Chan on a roll today. Spunky now in trouble, but the one that gets the kill is actually Archangel Predator Nan.
All right, Nan right now dropping on Sponky with some good shots from quite a bit of distance here. XEZ, Mr. Chan, as well as RCM still holding on towards that bit of compound there. Could work out wonders for them in terms of the hard cover. We do see that there's some silent shots there coming out. Maybe Aisu could be in a bit of trouble here. And it seems that Bahamut Gaming's Mr. Chan going to take advantage of this here. Coming in with the barrel as well as the SLR.
Crazy today. Yeah, but Mr. Chan has been on a roll. There you go, one shot hit by Aisu. Oh my god! Walking straight into the nade by Aisu. Can you believe this, Hound?
It was a beautiful one there indeed. A bit of a pre-cook there, and Le Chef Kiss is definitely going to go over towards Aisu with a beautiful nade on towards him. We do see that it is going to be 5 teams here with 14 players in the server left behind. Archangel Predator, the last surviving team with a full stack here. Going to be interested to see how they're going to be working this out here. Algin Bots taking some of the shots here Oh, but gets shot from the side by Mr. Chan. Mr. Chan's not gonna be anywhere close by as Elgin Bots is gonna be taken down for the count. Archangel Predator now losing out a little bit of their advantages here. Elgin Bots, I don't think he's gonna survive this as the circle's gonna be closing. Mr. Chan right now is gonna be feeling the heat not only from the fire but also from the shots that are coming in from AAP. AAP now holding on to it, a little bit of defilate there. It's not gonna be enough time for them to actually get back into this as Elgin Bots is going to be taken down. Smokes are going to be dropped down for the side of AAP to cover a little bit of that sidelines being set up for them as we're going to be seeing 5 more teams back into play. It's going to be a final few times of attempts for the side of AAP to score this winner chicken dinner, but it's going to be Bahamut Gaming, Nomads, EX as well as AX and Fuego. Last few teams standing in their way. Could AAP score one more chicken dinner for themselves in week number 2 as they have done so in week number 1? But moving forward, we do see that some of these teams now are going to be hanging out and circle lurking.
Yeah, that's right. For now, RCM getting some shots there, but not really getting a knock out of it. But for now, behind him is actually Nomads. He's going to have to watch his back because Nomads is actually separated into 3 different areas. But for now, let's have a look at Team Extraordinaire, eliminated at 5th place with a kill from to TBLQ. So for now, this is Bahamut EMEX Easy. I think he really wants to knock someone from Nomads, getting some shots there onto Genki, dropping him real low, but not quite enough to knock him down. And for Modo Loco from the other side, trying to see if they can finish off, but not necessarily getting any hits. They're gonna have to reposition, honestly, because right now, since everything is so close together, oh, Modo Loco so low now, getting hit. So you can see there NMDS quite low. So what are they gonna do about it?
All right, Balkas as well as one more member of the side of AX slowly pushing into the circle. AAP in the middle of the circle here, slightly more so than Nomads. Nomads right now, as well as Bahamut Gaming, doesn't have the circle advantage or the circle priority. We do see that XEZ was able to take down Nomads and Modo Loco here. It seems that the biggest disadvantage here is going to be experienced by the Malaysian team, as it is going to be mostly a Filipino affair, as 3 teams from the Philippines are going to be holding on towards the top 4 spots, as one surviving Malaysian team with 2 members is in the game here at the top 4 spot. We do see Mad Dog now being able to take down Mr. Chan, as we're going to be seeing more and more of this RF being taken down by the side of CJ. CJ right now putting on quite a bit of a detriment here for the side of AX. We do see that the biggest winner is going to be AAP with a 3-man strong advantage here. Numbers are going to be in their favor. RCM now going to be the latest member to be taken down, as we're going to be seeing some good shots there. Balkas tries immediately to take down Nan, but may actually be in a lot of trouble. There goes the long range nade there. Gotta be careful with that. Now it's not gonna be enough, as ASTRAX will be eliminated at 4th spot. We do see that it is going to be in their favor here, as it is for the side of AAP in the game. I think it's gonna be a 1v1v1 here, 1v1v2 for AAP advantage.
Yeah, that's right. I wonder, I don't think they're going to have to do anything about Mad Dog. There go Mad Dog now out of the game. Bahamut Gaming eliminated thanks to CJ. But for now, you can see there, it's going to be Nomads versus AAP. Oh my, wow! That was a beautiful finish. It happened so fast. I couldn't really commentate it, but congratulations to our 6th winner chicken dinner. This is Team Archangel Predator, just playing it so slow and so safe today. Loved seeing that, and using Mad Dog as bait to kind of like push them out of position for them to finish them off was honestly a very smart move.
Sheesh, that was just hot heat coming in from Archangel Predator there. Mad Dog, even Patrick, CJ18 as well, Algen Bots showing what is up, despite the fact that it was mostly a Filipino affair in the top 4 spot. It was a valiant effort coming in from the Malaysian team to try to be a little bit of a spoiler here, but it seems that the biggest winners are definitely going to be the Filipino contingent, as specifically going to be enjoyed by Archangel Predator, showing that they are still very much the consistent old guards holding on towards the top spot. I think for week number 2, this is their 3rd or 4th, I think, winner chicken in the spot. As we're going to take a look at the highlights, as Tash is going to break it down for us.
Yeah, so for now, let's have a look at this match early. This was actually like a deja vu moment just now because we did see the exact same thing happen in the first match. And this is a moment where I felt just really bad for Sangha Sopan Santun. They had nowhere to go. They were stuck in a small house. They had to be stuck in the smallest room. And it was just a great outplay, honestly, because they were just kind of like fooled into that house. So for now, I can see here, Mr. Chan just on a rampage today, just going crazy. He gets 3 members of Bahamut Gaming. Can you believe that? How Mr. Chan was just... I was just so unfortunate he couldn't bring it till the end, but his kill streak today was insane.
Yeah, some very, very intense kill streaks here for them. But looking at the final few circles here, it seems that AAP were taking advantage of a lot of these teams fighting off against each other, and we're just waiting for the perfect time to go for the... would go for the third party here, and I felt that that's something that AAP does really, really well compared to some of the other teams. They let some of the other teams fight it out, and they just be like, all right, you all do your thing, and we'll sweep everything up as the game closes out. And I felt that positioning was just in their favor, despite the fact that, yeah, they were a bit clumped up, but with the benefits of numbers and sustainability, I felt that is just what it is for the side of AAP. Just a very, very standard PUBG discipline as well as sustainability towards heading into the final few games. We do see that some of the other Indonesian and Malaysian teams are having a bit of a slow start moving forward here. They have been historically been a bit struggling to get the engines a little bit warmed up comparatively, but look to see them try to come up towards the later part of the day. Hopefully they won't come up a bit too late, because judging from what we are seeing thus far, Archangel Predator and as well as Bahamut Gaming and NRX, the biggest winners thus far, but not too far behind them. Friendly Fire Gaming and Team Extraordinaire holding on towards the top 5 spots.
Yeah, that's right. So we can see here Nomads as well as ASTRAX and Eagle 365 Esports end the game with 4 kills each. Sangha Sopan Santun doing, as I said before, I'm just surprised at how different they are this week and last week with 2 kills, 2 Arc 2 kills, Fuego 2 kills, 4 Samurai also 2 kills, as well as from the future Bot Slayer managing to snag 1 with Monkey Boss and Colony PH with 0 kills each. I am actually very shocked at Colony PH today because clearly their superior sort of playing that we saw last week is just clearly not here today, and I'm honestly wondering why, because their players like Alec and Mamonji are just one of those players that we always hear about. They're always in the spotlight, always mentioned, always their names in our mouths, but yet today they're almost non-existent, and I'm wondering what is going on with them. However, for this week we are seeing like a huge shift there from Malaysian teams and Indonesian teams, especially from the bottom half of the ladder, just slowly climbing up. We're seeing a lot of improvement for them, and clearly they really want to try and see if they can climb up the ladder. So this is after this one, this would be what Archangel Predator's third or fourth chicken dinner thus far, and this will put them so far ahead from the other teams.
And I'm thinking that if this keeps up, Archangel Predator could be the favorite to win it again. However, it is still very much anyone's game. Remember, it is going to be the most winner chicken dinners for the win. And if there is going to be a tie, it is going to be the most number of kills. However, enough about speculation, enough talks about chicken. We are going to take a short little break. We are going to be back with more PUBG action. So don't you dare go anywhere. We'll be back with more of those crazy shots and crazy frags. Till then, guys, see you in a bit.
Yes, please.
What sort of changes do you expect?
Yeah, I will be running with the new squad. The goal is become the survivor. I must survive.
Los comentarios significativos.
I will demonstrate to the world what actually shot is on the ground.
What the?
Crazy class of the victors, the winners and the big hitters. Yeah.
back to the PUBG Challenger Rumble Season 2, Week 2, Day 1 of this fantastically jam-packed, action-packed show. My name is Han, alongside with me is Tash Money, and we're going to be serving as your casters for today, breaking down the action as it transpires here at Miramar and Erangel. We have reached our midway point of today, and Tash, it has been a heck of a day thus far heading into our midway point. It is going to be more and more of the same as we look at it. It seems that Archangel Predator now, definitely the stronger one heading forward into match number 2. Could they repeat the same success heading into match number 3, you reckon?
Personally, I feel like they could, depending on how they play. So this is the overall scoreboard for today. So if you saw earlier, AAP was not able to get that chicken dinner and were kicked out pretty early. And 2ARC, despite being the lowest performing in this tournament, manages to snag not only a chicken dinner, but also 14 kills out of nowhere. No one expected that, and that gives them first place today. With Archangel Predator, despite getting that usual high numbers, are not able to compete with that, getting 11 points and a chicken dinner. So the rest of them do not have chicken dinners, but Bahamut Gaming now in third place with the highest amount of kills today with 17, Nomads 11 kills, Eagle 365 Esports also with 11 kills, NRX with 9 kills. Sangat Sopan Santun is sangat mengejutkan, or rather very shocking to me. 8 points. Far from the future also 8 points. Friendly Fire Gaming 6 points, Team Extraordinaire and Monkey Boss with 5 points each, the ASTRAX and Bot Slayer with 4 points each, Colony PH with 3, Fuego and 4 Samurai hitting the bottom parts 15 and 16 with 2 points each. Now let's talk a little bit about Team Sangat Sopan Santun. They're a team that plays really quietly in the past week. They were never really to pick a fight. They would die so fast, usually getting knocked out by very silly ways. But to see them today actually racking up kills, what is your opinion about that, Hound?
I think they can do a lot better, to be honest. I felt that a lot of times they are very conservative with how they want to play some of these games out. They rather focus on the positioning rather than committing to some of these fights, and I felt that can be very detrimental towards them, because we did see that a lot of the times the reason why they were able to sustain it really early on was because of the favors of positioning. So I think that, I mean, as much as you can plan around the pathing, I feel that that is very RNG related, because it really depends on the pathing of other teams comparatively. Yeah. And I feel that that is something that Sangat Sopan Santun has got to actually consider. When we look at teams such as 2ARC as well as Archangel Predator, a lot of them were actually playing around the fact that they were rotating around these fights and getting into better positions. I felt that, especially with regards to AAP, especially that they tend to play it like, okay, we're on the circle. They either go for commit. The decision making revolves around the fact that they either commit to the fight or they commit to the circle priority and then they commit to the fight. So maybe a bit of a balancing act should be adopted by some of these teams, but then again, I mean, we have caster vision, we see everything clearly, whereas some of these teams may have a limited information, so it's very hard to speculate what is going through their minds and how to prioritize the specific decision making when it comes to how to get that consistent way to win.
Yeah, that's right. So for now, another thing, let's talk about Colony PH, their performance today. Colony PH, despite their strong opening last week, today just started so weak. I'm not really sure what's going on. I wanted to say like it was because of RNG, they're not very lucky, but to say the least, they're just dying in very weird ways, really fast. What do you think, Hound?
I'm thinking that Colony here just has a really bad just has really bad luck, in my opinion. I feel that there's a lot of opportunities for them to actually win out big, but it seems that as soon as they try to take a bite of the cake, right, someone just comes in and just bad Colony. And I feel that's just bad, because not only one hand comes in to smack them, another hand from out of the screen comes and smacks them as well. And I feel that's just the case of Colony here, because as much as they do have a lot of opportunities to score big, I feel that as soon as the engines start running, someone just comes in and just shuts down the party for them.
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of that, now that you mentioned it, I just realized that they are getting third-partied so much. It's like after they get one kill, they just get picked off one by one by different teams, and maybe perhaps maybe their positioning is not on point, or maybe they're not watching their backs. I'm not too sure, but either way, let's have a look at how they perform in the next match. We're gonna go back to Miramar. Am I right, Hound?
Yeah, we're going to go to the sand dunes of Miramar, so it is going to be a bit of a sandstorm here. Whether or not it's going to be bodies flying, nades lobbed, or bullets whizzing by, it is going to be the sand dunes of Miramar with lots of verticality, lots of defilade for them to hide behind. And I feel that one thing that benefits players who like to play Jiggle Peaks is the Miramar defilades. I don't know about you guys. Get your tickets ready. It's time to fly. Fasten your seatbelts because it is going to be the sandy desert of Miramar. Let's go.
Yeah, for now, let's have a look at the flight path. It's going to be from Impala all the way to the other side of the island. Ooh, I don't know. This is a very interesting kind of like pathway because I feel like we're going to see like a very even sort of breakdown when it comes to players just dropping out. What do you think?
I'm thinking that towards the northwest side of the map, we might see more people actually drop down. I do think that for this kind of map, for this kind of path, right, we're going to be seeing a lot of people trying to get as quickly as they can down to the coast. And we do see at least 3 to 4 teams now dropping onto the coast. We might see some drops onto Los Leones. And I don't know about you, Tash. I'm thinking that we might see a lot of early game skirmishes here between these teams. Personally, I've always felt that teams at this level tend to want to drop as quickly as they can. Why? Because the quicker you get to the ground, the faster you can start mobilizing. And I feel that's going to be beneficial for a lot of the teams that like to, get their foot through the door first, right? For some of the teams that want to play it a little bit more conservative, a little bit more laid back, they will drop at the last parts here. So maybe towards the northwestern side of the map, towards maybe the northeastern side of the map, that could be a place where they could play around. But at the same time as well, we do see that it is going to be very interesting for some of these teams here, specifically BS, as well as some of these other teams like Fuego, opting to go for a very, very more spread out. And the circle here, oof, I don't know about you, but the circle here is going to be rather slightly centered towards the west side of the map, I feel, and this could be an indicator of very early game fights here, Tash.
Yeah, that's right. But I can see that Fuego on Colony, actually, look at where they dropped, like so far north, northwest side, which is very interesting. But I think FFG is very, very happy there at Opozo. They have like a good place to loot. They have cover, and honestly, I don't think they're gonna go anywhere anytime soon because they do have the corner of the circle. We may just be seeing them kind of like gatekeeping over here, and I think Aoki is already aware that Fuego is getting ready to kind of move into the circle from there, and also with Colony Esports over on La Cobreria. How do you pronounce that? La Cobreria? So, like, you know, I feel like they're going to have some trouble as well getting through, especially from FFG. We've seen FFG's firepower. We've seen how ruthlessly they can play. So it's definitely going to be a problem. So if you look at the side of Eagle 365 here, they have like a very prime spot of the circle, but you can see that Vandal 9 so far out away. I think they're just keeping an eye out on FFG, if I'm not wrong. But Vandal, if something were to happen, it's gonna be so bad for Eagle 365 to come get it because sandwich between 2 teams over there. What do you think?
I think that despite the fact that sandwiches could be on the wait, before that though, it seems that it's going to be a hard time for the side of BS here as RDK as Man were able to spray down a G7 here for the opening kill. It seems that G7 from the side of Bot Slayer is going to be the first casualty of the game here. A single outlier.
That's a road kill.
Yeah, it was single outlier here very early on, and it seems that this could be, I think, the start of maybe a lot of rotational kills, but at the same time, it's still very early on in the game. We've seen it time and time again. It's only around the 7 to 8 minute mark where we're going to be seeing the kill feed, have its work cut out for it. But at the same time as well, we can never really predict because depending on the flight path as well as where these teams are going to drop, I feel that sometimes we see some outliers, some opening frags that could actually signify that there's going to be an action-packed game. But historically, Miramar has always been very slow and very, free and easy kind of game.
Yeah, that's actually right. I don't think anyone wants to commit so early, but that roadkill just now was I think it was amusing at best. It just like didn't even turn around, just like kind of like just ran him over and just like said, yeah, let's just leave. I don't want to be here way too long. But for now, let's have a look at bot Slayer. They're just on the move right now. I think they're just trying to see where they can kind of hunker down. Either they're looking to hunker down or they're looking for kills. I'm not too sure right now. But bot Slayer today has been a very interesting team to watch because when they get kills, they really get kills. But when they make a mistake, ooh, it just really just bites them in the butt real bad. So one thing about for now, let's hold on that thought. Again here, Namxiao dropping some kills onto a player of AX over there, not quite landing any damage onto that person, but it's okay because they're just gonna be chilling for now. Suzunami, a very interesting thing happened to them last game. I don't know if you noticed that, Hound, but burnt barbecued to death by your teammate, not a great way to go.
Yeah, not a great way to go for them here. I feel that that's going to be something that could be in the favor of them working out some early kills for them, but at the same time as well, that's not the way to go. That's not the way to go at all, Tash. I don't want some barbecue ribs very early on, especially if it's my teammates, but at the end of the day, mistakes were made. But as long as there were no casualties, I feel that that is going to actually work out not too badly against them, but at the same time as well, I do feel that despite the fact that those mistakes were actually readily rectified, if they get knocked down again, they're going to be the damage that they're going to take down in terms of the damage tick is going to be higher. So a lot more urgency if they get knocked down again. But we're going to be seeing an early fight here, Tash.
Yep, that's right. So you can see there, FFG Kevy, knowing that Lolba is there. Lolba's Bob, he's going to jump down. He's already in the building. Kevy looking very hesitant to push in, but he'll be moving the car away, looking to move out of the area instead of committing to the fight. Lolba getting shot at by Bozo. Gonna have to heal up. Lavish gonna have to make sure that his teammate stays healthy. But for now, FFG will be retreating back to their compound with their tails beneath their legs.
All right, tails beneath their legs is definitely going to be the case here. 2ARC as well as FFG may actually fight off against each other here, but I think that 2ARC is more concerned with like, okay, we're out, and we're going to be seeing some tracer fire there coming in from another side. AAP as well, sandwiching members of 2ARC. And it seems that FFG could actually turn this around here. If members of AAP were able to take down at least 1 or 2 members of the side of 2ARC, then maybe, just maybe, they could actually be like, hey, we could steal some kills here.
Yeah, right. That's right. But you remember, 2ARC is actually one of the teams that we really shouldn't be looking down on them because of how they were playing earlier in the first game. They're with 14 kills under their belt so far. They are actually one of the scariest teams right now. Surprisingly, that not only managed to get a chicken dinner, but also a lot of kills. Second to Bahamut Gaming. The problem with Bahamut Gaming, when we look at them, is that they're always out for kills. They're always getting kills, but because of their aggressiveness is also their downfall. And by the time they are getting to last circle, they're probably out of resources and they get down. But for now, if you look at the kill feed, Bots getting a knock onto Lolba, but I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue because Lolba should be easily revived by their teammates given of how far out away that snipe was.
Yeah, there are going to be some crazy fights here very early on. I feel that a lot of that is going to be revolving around some of these straggler fights, I feel, and that's how I'm going to just coin them. I feel that these straggler fights could actually win quite a bit towards the late stages of the game if they actually run into them, because dwindling numbers is definitely not what your team wants to be experiencing very early on. But looking at Archangel Predator, I think our winner for match number 2 here, moving into match number 3, it seems that they are going to be 4-man strong. Nothing too much to say in terms of them getting any of these early kills, but they are going to be getting as much information as they can here on towards this small little piece of land that could actually work themselves up towards a beneficial kill. But we do see on towards NRX, though, they were able to take down Pasha from some good shots, as we're seeing the circle here. What do you think about this circle as we head into phase number 1 ending in another 90 more seconds here, Tash?
It's honestly so packed. MBS just playing outside the circle. I don't think they want to commit too early to any fights. But you can see there, Eagle 365 as usual going on aggressive, just shooting out toward FTF. You can see at the even AAP as well, just kind of like throwing out some warning shots. They're not really looking to actually damage anyone just yet, but kind of just to establish dominance and show like, hey, this is our area. So if you come here, you know that we're over on this side. You can see there, Colony also on the aggressive already going against a member, I think it's Hansi from Eagle 365, and Hansi in a small corner right beside him is FFG, and right beside that is 2ARC. Not gonna be a fun time for Hansi. But look at that, Chibirit already on the aggressive on that side as usual. I mean, at this point, are we surprised that Chibirit is always in the center of all of these skirmishes? At this point, honestly, no. So right now, you can see there already MBS already in the circle, and that makes everyone accounted for.
I think that the accountability here is definitely going to be in their favors here. We do see that there was only one early skirmish that actually ended up in a casualty, and that was G7 for the side of Bot Slayer, and I feel that's just going to be the case for the next few minutes here. Looking at it, it seems that a majority of the teams are still very much in the circle. Look for phase number 2 to tell a slightly different story here. Once the circle starts to skew, we are going to be seeing it skew up. Ooh. Okay, maybe I think a majority of the population is going to be, a high percentage of the population, excuse me, is going to be in the circle as it is, but we do see some of these stragglers are going to actually have quite a bit of a hard time moving forward. Look to see a very dense circle, and look to see the kill feed just go pop off like crazy.
Yeah, that's right. You can see here, like, everyone's already rushing into the circle. But if you can see there, it doesn't seem like Nomads is actually putting out, trying to stop anyone from moving into the circle. But for now, AAP, Nan already getting a drop there onto Arif. But I don't think that I think he may be able to finish up 1, 2, 3, 1 shot, 2 shot, nothing yet. But you can see there, Bots getting a kill, getting a knock onto Serpent. Some smokes come out. Arif is just crawling for his life. Nan going aggressive, going to push forward. CJ in the corner over there. Mad Dog also bleeding out to death. The Astrax TBL is going to be, oh my god, it's going to try and save his teammate. But for now, you can see that ASTRAX is eliminated in 1 shot thanks to NRX as well as AAP. That's insane how NRX managed to take advantage of that situation and steal themselves a kill throughout that. But for now, you can see their quality from SOPAN managing to get the knock there, but I still making sure that C1 Flex will be going down and getting another one onto Quality. That's some free kills over there from NRX. So for now, some smokes come out, letting them heal up. And it's getting more and more insane. Who just got shot there? What is going on?
Well, we're going to be seeing some crazy fights there. Bozo will be able to take down 2807 there with some good shots off our view. We do see Monkey Boss right now going to come in and try to be very much the third-party spoiler here, as we're going to be seeing Bozo right now being able to get the secure kill for them. We do see Aoki right now being able to take that Winger, but we've got to be careful here. Pressure is going to be in a very big spot of bother here, as Aoki will be able to annihilate the last surviving member here, as Monkey Boss eliminates it on the 15th spot.
You can see Aoki, like, how fast he just sprays them both and just like easily gets a kill onto that. That was actually insane. Aoki is a monster today, and I want to see more. For now, this is Vandal9 getting some shots there onto a member of Epen. However, Epen falls on a car and dies instead of giving Vandal the kill. You can see there Hansi also trying to get the rest of the members of what I believe is a triple S. I can't really see from here, but it's gonna be fine for now. Eagle 365 with the upper advantage, the upper upper terrain advantage, but not really quite committing to getting the kills so far. Some shots are already heard in the distance, but it doesn't seem that Eagle 365 Esports wants to commit yet, since everyone is so separated on the other side. But what they're trying to do here is they're trying to either scare away or try to snipe and put in some damage as much as they can to the members on the other side of the map.
All right, so going to be seeing E365 here, Eagle, holding on towards the top side. As we do see that some of the other members as well are going to be pretty much nearby and going to get as much, low ground as they can as well. So a lot of opportunities for them to run off, and I feel that vehicles are going to be at least a very strong choice for them. Hansi now going to be very, very much proactive to try to get some of those tires blown out, and I feel that's just going to be a bit of a thorn in the side of FFG if they are going to actually try to mobilize from one spot to the other. We're going to be seeing the circle now pivot onto the side of E365, Colony, as well as 4S. We do see that Extraordinaire as well are going to be much into the circle, into much of the circle as well. So we do see that FTF as well could actually have to try to fight into its power grid. This could be an opportunity for them to secure quite a bit of a compound, and I feel that other members of NRX now could be in a very interesting spot as they are going to go in their vehicles here, and this could be a fight that could erupt between FTF as well as E365 and NRX.
Yeah, that's really interesting. So I see Eagle 365 Esports just actually taking advantage of this area. I think they're going to be hunkering down over on this side, making sure that everything is clear first before they actually commit to it. For now, for APAC, trying to get some shots there onto a member on the other side of the map. Not too sure who it is. I think that's Bahamut Gaming, but not quite landing any bullets. FSG today going super aggressive whenever they can. They are looking really fierce, and I think they really want to get as many kills as possible on top of the chicken dinners. They spot out, I think that is 4 Samurai on that corner, but getting some shots there, getting some hits, but not quite lethal enough from other things. Like you see, Nomads coming forward, shots back at them, but not quite hitting anyone over here. That's some really intense driving over there from their side, but not quite letting anything happen so far. I don't think it's gonna be quite so soon. Oh my god! APAC with that insane shot onto Imperius. What a shot! And just so unlucky.
Very nicely done there from the side of APAC, being able to use the 4x as well as the Mini 14 to be able to take down one member from the side of Nomads. Nomads right now in a little bit more Moto Loco. The next surviving member from the side of Nomads is going to be taken down by Bozo for the secure, but it's going to be silent. It's going to be down but not out from the side of APAC. APAC right now 2 kills in his pocket already with 1 kill secure for the side of Bozo. We do see that FFG right now being able to score at least 5 kills in their pockets already, and it's going to be all Nomads there. But we do see Lolba from the side of 2 are going to be very indeed coming in from the side here. Could be a flank of the century here. We do see one there being in a bit of a bother here. RCM going to go for the reply onto the side of Loba. Loba right now going to cook for the grenade. Going to toss it off, and another one going to go for it. A side of Molly here for Imperius. Imperius could be in a bit of a bother here as his movement is going to be limited.
It is so dangerous now because you can see there 2 are pushing forward. Loba getting 2 kills, 2 knocks getting kill onto Spongy with his Molly. But for now, you can see there also pushing forward is 2 arc. A Molly comes out, a grenade comes out, and it's gonna be a 3-way fight over here between 2 arc, FFG, as well as Nomads. And you can see there Zio also repositioning the car, giving them some cover over on this side. But are they really going to commit and finish him off? See there, only Genki is alive on that side. Does he spot out Genki? He's checking the inside of the house, making sure to loot as much as he can. Imperius now gone. Lavish making sure that no one comes out from the outside. But meanwhile, you can see there, Eagle 365 in trouble since NRX as well as Extraordinaire is going on the aggressive onto them. Genki still going prone, keeping quiet, making sure to not get caught out. Seeing that he is the only member of Nomads left. But do they see him? He's just going to be hiding here. It doesn't seem like they've seen him yet.
All right, we do see that Nomad's now going to go belly down on the ground. Could be an opportunity for him to at least get down one here, but it could be very revealing in terms of his positions. Got to be careful.
Oh, here they come.
Oh, goodness. I think he already spotted out one. Oh, no, they don't know.
Oh,
there goes one. There goes 2.
Oh, my God.
The double kill special onto Nonzi as well. Genki now will go for the 3rd, but no, Zio's going to be like, shut you down, Genki, and eliminating Nomads at 13th spot, Tash.
Oh, that was so good. Could have been big by Genki, but it was just so unfortunate that he was just outplayed at that point. He needed to reposition as fast as he could, but he wasn't really sure where the rest of the members are. But for now, RDK is getting a kill onto Extraordinaire 17-0. 17 now in trouble, but 2 Arc Lolba getting knocked out of the game thanks to Genki. That was just now actually a bit of a lag there onto the kill feed, and FTF just going on aggressive to NRX right now. Nam Xiao now in trouble. Some smokes come out, giving them some cover. Oh, getting shot out there by Jexi. Nam Jiao getting killed off by Trick, and Alec over from Colony getting killed onto FFG Bozo. So for now, let's have a look at the screen. We have Nicel as well. The only 2 members of NRX left. FTF all very comfortable here with the game of numbers. Nicel gonna get hit! Ooh, RDK is committing some road rage over there. And there's the end of NRX.
NRX now down for the count, and it seems that it's going to be roadkill for him here. As we're going to be seeing, they are going to be eliminated from the game as we're going to be going over towards AAP. AAP right now is going to be in a very interesting spot. They are going to be holding on towards a top position here as we see Aoki being finally killed for the side of Alec, as we do see FFG right now Going to be in a spot of bother here. APAC as well as Kev are the last two surviving members for the side of FFG. 11th spot could be their place here. Oh, Lavish being able to take down Kev here with a very good spray. APAC, last surviving member here. It's got to be careful that they don't get caught out, as Kev is going to be eliminated from the game. Lavish as well as, Zio as well as Nonzi now going to try to move as much as they can forward here. May actually spot out members of Colony. Could this be one of an opportunity for the side of 2ARC to score more kills here? But no, it is going to be circle priority for them and high ground priority for them as they get into the play zone.
It's so good seeing how 2ARC is playing the game, how they are very, very disciplined, how they prioritize the circle and not picking any unnecessary fights. And their gunplay is definitely very good as well, giving them the upper advantage over other teams. And that is and you can actually see them in the results of these two games right over here. So now we're on 4 Samurai. I don't think that 4 Samurai is the type of team to go aggressive. This is definitely like so surprising to me, because last season they were one of the more aggressive teams, but right now they're playing so quietly in the corner until very, very much later. Well, to be fair, it is a game of survival, but for now, I can see there 4 Samurai, X-Def getting a knock onto Trick, but I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem because Trick will be easily revived by his teammates. This is Bahamut Gaming still very healthy with 4 members around, but Mr. Chan actually knows that 2ARC is around here and he's trying to see if he can make something happen. For now, if you look at a kill feed, AAP bots now in trouble. Calbs with the frag grenade getting a knock onto him. So some shots are getting shot out. It's like they're just blind shots. Not too sure where Mr. Chan is. They're aware of his presence, but not too sure where he is. And Mr. Chan will be just kind of playing it safe, not to get knocked out, because he does know there's 3 members of 2ARC over there. So it's gonna slowly just move away. Some grenades come out. Mr. Chan gonna have to play it very safe. Goes thrown, and who will be the first person to walk into his gets seen by FFG APAC, and now Mr. Chan is in trouble. You can see there Nonzi getting knocked out there by Bahamut Gaming, and meanwhile Mamonji finishes off Mr. Chan.
Unfortunate there, Mr. Chan dropping to his belly and was spotted out by 1, but it wasn't going to be APAC that was able to get the kill here. Zio being able to get down 1 here, but gets that taken out from the side of Lakarshi from Bahamut Gaming. We do see Fuego as well being able to take down CC Baby for the side of 4S, as we're going to be seeing that some of these teams now may actually be in a spot of bother here, as Lavish, last surviving member for the side of 2ARC here. 1 win for match for 2ARC in match number 1. Could they repeat the process again? Oh wait, the name that's behind him here. Lavish was able to take the RCM though. Beautifully done from the side of Lavish. Going to go for the heal here, as we do see that members of Bahamut Gaming are going to try to look for Lavish. A lot of tight corners here. It's got to be careful that Lavish does not come out and peek. Remember, he does have the opportunity to use this advantage of speed and tight angles to his favor and try to take down members of Bahamut Gaming. Could it be in favor of Lavish, or could it be in favor of Bahamut Gaming?
Yes, for now, we have to look at the kill feed. Fuego, Chin's already down thanks to CC Baby from 4 Samurai. But let's have a look here at how this Mexican standoff is going to end. Lavish taking the high ground, trying to get a clearer angle onto members of Bahamut Gaming. But it looks like Bahamut Gaming isn't looking to push forward. So Lavish isn't going to force that either, knowing that he's the only member alive. So how exactly is he going to be playing this? It looks like Bahamut Gaming is just slowly pushing forward, slowly trying to find him. But it's not trying to play inside the close tight corners in case there's a corner angle that he's holding and they may just be in trouble. But if you look at the kill feed just now, things are going crazy, but looks like Bahamut Gaming has decided to, instead of going one-on-one, they're gonna be sticking together. RCM from the top, Easy from the right, and Lakarshi on the left. They don't know where he is. They're still looking, pushing forward. I think that Lavish knows that they are there, definitely knows, and here's the footsteps. You can see there. Oh my god, meanwhile, Archangel Predator just gets knocked out by Colony. Bahamut Gaming still on the hunt, but they're not quite sure where Lavish is. Lavish still staying there at the very corner of the house, sandwiched between a building and a blue zone. Oh my god, if I were him, my heart's probably on the floor right now. Oh, let's wanna do some bets, Hound, how this is gonna play out.
I don't know about you, but all bets are off here for him, because it seems that numbers are not in his favor, as members of Bahamut Gaming, I think, are not concerned with actually going to catch him out. So Lavish could actually be the backstabbing spoiler here on towards members of Bahamut Gaming. But I think with the circle on his back, clipping his heels, I think he's got to be very careful that he doesn't get any of these sound cues off. It seems that he is going to get a little bit of that audio cues in his favor here, but remember, Circle is already pressing on to him. We do see that APAC from FFG is still going to be the third-person spoiler here, going to be the unwanted surprise, but look at that Lavish right now, working very slowly indeed here to make sure that he isn't spotted out.
Yeah, oh my god, I can't believe he's about to, oh my god, no, maybe not, he is in trouble, gets caught out by Teddy's, and 2Arc takes 9th place. So unfortunate, it was not Bahamut Gaming that gets it, but instead FTF. What? Well, there was no way for him to go anyways, so it was either he died to another player, Bahamut Gaming, or the blue zone. For now, let's have a look here. This APAC throwing a grenade, getting a knock onto Lagarshi, making sure to finish him off. APAC on a roll. This is his 2nd kill in a row. What are you on, APAC? You are crazy. For now, some smokes come out, giving him some cover to make sure that he can find the other members lurking around. So if you look at there's only 7 teams left. You can see that the tempo of the game has definitely dramatically increased, and more players are on the aggressive, trying to make sure that they secure this chicken dinner. So APAC now, the only member of FFG, despite being the only one, is still doing a lot of work, securing some kills and making sure to get as many points as he can for his team. And for now, Colony, Momonji all alone, throwing out some shots to for Samurai, but from the back, APAC finishes him off, getting another kill, and that is the end of Colony PH.
All right, I do see that FFG's APAC right now definitely going to be winning some big wins here. I think that what is happening is really great, because if he actually circles around the power grid side and he is actually very wary of the fact that in front of him is not going to have any kind of any kind of competition from any of these other teams, I feel that that could be an opportunity for him to be able to at least score a better position. And we're going to be seeing How here cosplaying as the Bush. Is going to be holding on and coming up with a surprise jump scare for the side of F4S. As 4S right now lobbing grenades towards a Trick as well. Sunshine right now not feeling the glory of the sun here, as UDSC gonna get some of those cheeky shots off. GD being able to get taken down by How, but How getting taken down by UD in return, as Team Extraordinaire gets taken out at a 6th spot.
Yikes, look at that grenade. Just now looks at Four Samurai is gonna push forward here, knowing that there's no one on the front. But you can see there, it's gonna be a 3-way fight here. Oh my god, APAC's running for his life as Bahamut Gaming is shooting at him, but UDSC shoots out toward a member of Bahamut Gaming, X-Easy. Now he's in trouble. GD now only 10 HP left. Will be using the smoke as cover to heal up, and CC Baby is just going to be hiding there. Looks like they're trying to play kind of like safe and trying to see how they can flank these members. But right in front of them, if they're not careful, from the power grid is actually Eagle 365 Esports. So they're just going to slowly have to skirt through and not get caught out. So we have only 2 members of Eagle 365, it's Vandal 9 and Jexy. So despite only being 2, their gunplay is immaculate, and they're going to have to be careful. There we go, Jexy getting some shots down to UDSC. Solo, UDSC forced to go prone to heal up, and some smokes come out there just to give some cover onto Jexy as well as Vandal, trying to make sure that they can get some surprise kills onto 4 Samurai. Ooh, unfortunately, Vandal gets hit once, gonna have to move backward. You can see there, Jexy, he has no shield on his helm right now. So if he were to be dropped, it'll be dropped real fast.
All right, going to be seeing Vandal here, as well as Jexy. Going to give a bit of support towards Jexy here. Vandal hanging out on towards the flanking side, making sure that the flanks are not open towards Jexy. Jexy, I think very, very smart indeed. Does have a lot of the sound cues here in terms of 4S hanging out and getting some of these shots off against the enemy team that is holding on. So gatekeeping is working out wonders for the side of UD, as well as the rest of 4 Samurai. They do have 4 members in their pocket already, being able to take down Bahamut Gaming here. Top 4 is going to be very interesting indeed here. FFG, Eagles 365. 4S and FTF with the biggest numbers here in their favor. Eagle 365 with only 2. FFG's APAC still in the game.
APAC is a different breed of crazy today, not only on a roll, but doing work despite being the only member of FFG left. But if you look here where 4 Samurai is, they're actually so out in the open. They're gonna have to hurry up and get into the circle and find cover, because where they are means instant easy kills from the side of FTF. well, FTF is just so comfortable right now with 4 players, and they've just been very quiet this entire match, honestly. And if you can see on the map here, they actually have a majority of the compound of the circle already secured. Eagle 365 not willing to just push in so early since they don't have the advantage of numbers. And APAC already in the circle, hiding in the back corner, not quite gonna try and do anything just yet. So you can see here, I think that FTF's attention is definitely on 4 Samurai, since they are very, very much out in the open. But what are they going to do about it? You can see their CC Baby wanting to push forward, but playing very carefully and making sure that there's no one coming from either side in case they were to get caught off guard. But right now, a majority of 4 Samurai already in the compound. You can see there that Vandal 9 and Jexy from Eagle 365 are just slowly making their way into the circle. But it sounds like they're not trying to trigger any audio cues at all because they don't want to be caught out. But I think that 4 Samurai has an idea where exactly they are, but not quite sure where they are. There we go. UDSC gonna be pushing forward, but not going over the fence just yet. I am just really eager to see how this is gonna pan out, because the 3 teams are actually just sandwiched so close to each other.
It's going to be very interesting because if the circle actually goes on to up, oh my goodness gracious me, it is going to, not to say the circle is going to be in their favor here. I mean, it is going to be the final circle. The final circle is just going to be dead in the center. So I think that as long as FTF and 4S fight against each other, then the opportunity could go either towards FFG or Eagle 365. But it's only going to be a matter of who is going to be spotted by who first. So I feel that if from the future as well, 4 Samurai fight off against each other, Eagle 365 are able to sustain. Oh wait, look at that! It seems that it is going to be a crawl to the win here. APAC is one of the final few team members on the outside, as well as members of 4 Samurai a little bit spread out. We do see that from the future as well are going to be in very much close by against each other. We do see Vandal right now being taken down from the future here, taking advantage.
Oh no, this is a very slow ending. This is very different than the endings that we've seen in the past previous games. It looks like everyone's going on the aggressive right now. APAC gets caught out there, and that is the end thanks to Man. So for now, it is a matter of finding 4 Samurai as well as FTF. It's a 4 versus 4. Some shots come out. Grenades come out. Everyone's very aware where everyone is. CCB not getting anyone else. So RDK's getting a knock onto UDSC. 4 Samurai going aggressive, and Teddy's getting knocked. It's a 1-for-1 right now. This is like a Mexican standoff at this point. RDK is so aggressively forward, getting some hits there onto XDEF. UDSC bleeding to death, and some grenades get caught out. Some smokes come out, giving some cover. Just trying to see how he can bait out UDSC. Someone comes to help UDSC, but he gets caught out. RDK is so low, but gets the kill onto 4SCC Baby. And there's only 1 member left, and here it is, the winner! Winner chicken dinner goes to From the Future.
From the future right now, winning it big here, as they are going to be the biggest winner in this round. Hikaru, Broken Heart, Man, as well as YQQ, winning it big for Indonesia. Very nicely done here in terms of how they were able to get back into the game and just get a lot of that, movements working out in their favor. The bait was just beautiful from the side of RDK to be able to get that hit on towards them. And I feel that that's just going to work wonders for FTF if they're able to continue this up, and I think this could be a very strong case for them to be able to win it out. But remember, this is match number 3. We still have 3 more matches to go after this, and I feel that this could be a signifier of how tight the competition is going to be moving forward, Tash.
Yeah, that's right. Honestly, Man just doing work. One thing that I've seen about Man in the PUBG Challenger Rumble this time around is his flanks. Honestly, so well done. Very aggressive flanks, and also just doing work, making sure that the key players they're supposed to look for gets knocked out. But for now, here are the highlights, and we're having a look at the POV of our winners there. You see how RDK just runs over Nicel over there. So unlucky.
All right, so we're going to be seeing here 2 are going to go for a very interesting shot on towards RCM, and I feel that's just going to be very much in favor of Lavish pretty early on, but this is one of the ones that I feel that was rather impressive for the side of APAC. APAC, from the side of the FG, was able to actually score quite a bit of fights here, and I felt that if he was able to sustain it out, it could have been an easy one for him, but at the same time, numbers were not against him. So let's take a look at RDKs here, trying to take away a little bit of hope from the side of 4 Samurai. As 4 Samurai now were caught in a really hard spot, got to get flashed out, and it is going to be the end for them.
You know, it's actually quite interesting how that win went, because like it seemed like 4 Samurai had it in the bag, but you know how FTF won it was just how they were just so disciplined, not pushing out and just making sure that knowing that 4 Samurai, one thing about them that I noticed, I think a lot of teams have noticed as well, is like they like to push out, they like to go on aggressive, and it's definitely like honestly a very bad play by them, because now that everyone knows, people are just using it to their advantage. So honestly, such a great play and well done to FTF for that win. So for now, Hound, what did you think of that game?
I felt that that could have been anyone's game, to be honest, and I felt that From the Future actually played out really, really well. They were very, very wary of what they needed to do, what the positioning was, and I felt that a lot of the teams were basically playing around the fact that the gunfight was just not in their favor, and I felt that because of the amount of hard cover that they had and the fact that the final few flashes that came in from RDK, if I'm not mistaken, was the, how to say, the cherry on top before getting that final kill was just pretty much textbook. I felt that a lot of these teams were actually sustaining it pretty well. A big highlight was definitely going to go towards Friendly Fire Gaming's APAC that was able to sustain very long. Numbers were not against him, excuse me, and not in his favor at all. But we also got to give a bit of a highlight to his Lavish as well, even though that he was in a bit of a rut. I felt that he was able to pull a cat out of the hat, so to speak, right, in a lot of the ways. But I felt that at the end of the day, sustaining and getting the best out of the numbers advantage will always net you victory, regardless of how well you're able to sustain Tash.
Yeah, that's right. So honestly, I was a bit surprised for that, but let's have a look at the match scoreboard. From the Future taking the third chicken dinner for today with 10 kills. That is honestly impressive. 2 ahead of everyone else. 4 Samurai with 8 kills. One of their better games so far this tournament, with Friendly Fire Gaming as well with 8 kills. Honestly, a lot of that goes credit to APAC. Very immaculate play, love to see it. For Colony PH doing much better in 4th place with 6 kills. Archangel Predator takes 5th place with 5 kills alongside NRX Esports. 2 Arc this time around, not too great, but still very aggressive. Love seeing their rotations and how they play, getting 4 kills. And Bahamut Gaming ends this one with 3 kills. Team Extraordinaire as well with 3 kills. Eagle 365 Esports, not one of their best games, with 2 kills. Bot Slayer 2 kills. Fuego 2 kills. Nomads 1 kill. With SANTUN, Monkey Boss, and the ASTRAX netting 0 kills each. Honestly, a bit disappointing not being able to see SANTUN kind of frag out this time around, but it's okay. You'll get them next time, Tigers, or rather snakes. Do you think that's a snake or a worm? What do you think that is?
I'm thinking that it's a very crude it's a very crude one. I don't know. I don't know how to say it, actually, to be honest. I'm just lost for words here, Tash. But at the end of the day, I feel that looking at how we've seen it, as crude as their logo is, they were able to perform pretty well. But comparatively, they haven't yet secured the chicken dinner, and I felt that's just going to be rather unfortunate for them. However, I feel that it is still very much early today. We have gone past our halfway point. We still got about 3 more games left as we're going to head into match number 4 after this short little break. Don't you dare go anywhere. Tash, Bunny, and Hound going to be back with more action. Till then.
Hit you with that do-do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, oh
Hi everyone, Brian Corrigan here with another new state field trip. Today we're looking under the hood of some of the new vehicles you'll encounter in Troy. Then we'll review the utilities you need to master to best the competition. Let's jump right in. We've all been there. The blue zone is on your heels and you need a fast getaway. Troy has the classic PUBG vehicles that you know and love, but there are also a lot of new toys in the garage. First up is the Volta. an all-electric speedster featuring speedy electric transmission and a stealthy engine. Although it's quieter than its gassy counterparts, it's still as audible range-wise as the other vehicles. So keep your ears perked, the sound is unmistakable in the field. Sounds like the perfect ride, right? Well, there's a catch. Although the battery consumption is comparable to conventional cars, engaging the boost will chew right through the charge, so use it sparingly or you'll find yourself stationary. Oh, and the blue zone is a magnetic field, so it isn't kind to batteries. Driving through it will drain the battery over time. So is it the best option? That depends on your situation. Next up is the Vulture, Troy's all-new two-wheel juggernaut. This bird is a slow accelerator, but once you engage the boost, you'll be tearing through the town. That said, while the Vulture boasts a higher max speed than conventional motorbike, that momentum is dependent on the boost, which is a total gas guzzler. So keep an eye on the road and the other on the fuel gauge. Let her rip. If you're battle weary and need some time to heal up and re-strategize, the Tram, Troy's railway of the future, is a fine choice. Perpetual and impenetrable, you'll be gliding through the city safely, so long as no one else is inside or planning an ambush on your exit. Those are just a few new options you'll have to traverse Troy, but you'll need more than vehicles to survive the battlegrounds. Here's a peek at some of the new utilities New State has to offer, starting with the drone shop. In addition to gathering loot the old-fashioned way, you'll now find and accrue drone credits as you explore Troy, which can be exchanged for meds, ammo, and new items designed to give you the upper hand in the futuristic mayhem. Once you complete your purchase, your items will be delivered by, you guessed it, a drone. Beware though, just like care packages, collecting the goods can be a risk. Drones draw a lot of attention, so watch out for the Vulture swooping in. You'll have new protection though, such as Dyneema armor, which has added protection against 5.56, 9mm, and 45 ACP ammo, thanks to its ultra-high molecular weight polyethylene composition. I know you're thinking that's overpowered, but there's a trade-off. It's more vulnerable to 7.62, 300 Magnum, and 12-gauge ammunition. So if you're on the other side of high-caliber assault rifles, snipers, or shotties, you might want to stick to regular armor. Yet another situational choice that could make or break the next encounter. Our last stop in this New State field trip brings us to the Armory. Let's check out the weapon customization system. Those with a keen eye might have noticed some familiar guns and maybe some not so familiar attachments. New State lets you customize any gun to suit your playstyle. The customization kit resembles a toolbox that you'll find scattered around Troy, which will help supplement the shortcomings and/or amplify the advantages of your guns. For example, turn that single-fire weapon into a full-auto killing machine. Or maybe your favorite gun needs a bit more range. Swap out that barrel. But be careful, modding weapons is all give and take, so make sure not to over-specialize. Also, this is not a static toolkit. The customization system and its offerings will be consistently updated and cycled post-release. Well, that brings us to the end of today's field trip into Troy. But rest assured, this is only the beginning. There's much more left to discover, so please join us on the next excursion where we'll be looking at more exciting updates. As always, we love and value your feedback, so comment down below. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to stay up to date on all PUBG New State info, and I'll see you on the next trip into Troy.
Yes, please.
What sort of changes do you expect?
Yeah, I will be running with the new squad.
So raise your glass to the victors. Winners and the quitters. They don't know how to be quitters.
The goal is become the survivor. I must survive.
Hey everyone, welcome back to PUBG Challenger Rumble Season 2 with the Tash Buddy as well as Hound. Enjoying a little bit of a tea break right now, your casters for today. And we've seen 3 matches already, making us hit the halfway mark for day 3 of the PUBG Challenger Rumble. We've seen some really interesting plays, some road kills, some intense backstabbing. What's your favorite part, Hound?
I'm really excited to see some of these. Personally, I've always liked watching a lot of these outliers actually try to come in and be the spoiler, and that's always been. I've always had this a little bit of a proclivity towards liking these teams that go against the odds, and I felt that some of these teams that were able, like Lavish just now with the attempt to try to go for the backstab, even though that he was found out, I felt that there was a very balanced effort. APAC with trying to be that bit of a trying to sustain into the latest part of the stages and trying to get that big win as well. I feel that that's just kind of like how to say a David versus Goliath kind of level of odds. But at the end of the day, at this level, I feel that the more numbers that you have in your favor will always work out for you. So I mean,
that's right.
It's always nice to feel like an underdog story, you know, like the 1 versus 10 a man kind of thing. But at the same time, at this level, it's just hard to pull off. But then again, it doesn't take away from the fact it's something nice to watch.
Yeah, it is. It honestly is. But for now, let's have a look at the overall scoreboard for today. This is day 1, match 1, with From the Future, with 1 chicken dinner, 18 points, 2 Arc, also 1 chicken dinner, 18 points. Archangel Predator getting 1 chicken dinner with 16 points. Bahamut Gaming in 4th place, despite having an impressive number of kills, just 20. Only not getting a chicken dinner yet. I'm really sad about that. So Friendly Fire Gaming, 14 points. NRX also with 14 points. Eagle 365 Esports, 13 points. Nomads with 12 points. Force Samurai 10. Colony PH 9 points. At 10th place, Team Extraordinaire, despite their great week last week, now in 11th place with 8 points. Sanga SOPAN also 8 points. Bot Slayers 6. Monkey Boss with 5. Fuego and the ASTRAX now with 4 each. It's honestly so impressive to see From the Future and 2ARC, these 2 Indonesian teams that were not really at the middle of the ladder, in my opinion, just kind of like just easily claw their way up, and this would kind of put them a lot further ahead in the what do you call that, in the overall scoreboard of the 2 weeks, in my opinion, since they did get not just chicken dinner but also high kills.
Yeah, I think that the number of kills as well is definitely going to be in I think it's going to be something to be wary about, because tiebreakers are going to be determined by highest number of kills as well, assuming that there is even a tie. Remember, we are playing around the format of winner chicken dinner. And of course, for those of you guys who don't know, if you guys like playing PUBG on your phone, make sure to check out PUBG News Day, because we got so much action for you lined up. We've got new vehicles, new play modes, new stuff to take away, awesome looking silencers for the Vector, and of course all kinds of new stuff that is just going to shake it all up. And I don't know about you guys, but it's always a fun time to be able to check out PUBG wherever you may go, and sometimes not being able to be in front of your PC can be a bit of a, how to say, get you jonesing for a little bit of PUBG. So make sure to go over to the Apple Play Store or either the Google Play Store to make sure to get that download done, because it's just a click away, and I don't know, like, steal your neighbor's Wi-Fi and just get some PUBG action done.
I mean, I'm really looking forward to PUBG News Day, honestly, because it's a very different version of PUBG. It's not going to be like PUBG Mobile. It's not going to be like PUBG PC. It's definitely a lot faster with the addition of different vehicles as well as newer weapons. We are going to be seeing, like, from what I assume, faster gameplay. So if you guys are the types of people who like a more faster version of PUBG, that is the game for you to look out for. So thanks for letting everyone know, Hound. So for now, let's go into the 4th match of today. And we are going where, Hound?
We're going to Erangel. So I don't know about you guys, but Erangel is one of my favorite maps to be played, because, well, it is the first map, of course, and I guess familiarity. I guess everyone has more hours in Erangel compared to all the other maps. So looking towards seeing some of these crazy gameplay that could come up, as we're going to be seeing the flight path now. It's going to cut across from Yasnaya Polinova, onto the Yasnaya, and some parts of Gatka as well as Rozok. We do see that South of George is going to be in play as well, and we're going to be seeing quite a bit here moving forward.
Yeah, that's right. So I doubt that we're going to be seeing anyone going to Sosnovka Island in general, but if you can see here, despite the, I was kind of expecting someone dropping over on Yasnaya Poliana, but it seems like maybe only 2 teams, or yeah, only Fuego as well as Force Samurai will be dropping there. But if you can see, like, how everyone dropped, it's not like a lot of people are in one area as per the last 2 matches. It's actually a very balanced teams are all around. But AX dropping so far away, looks like they really want to go to Severny or even the shooting range, and for Samurai over on Stalber. What do you think about that?
I'm thinking that it is going to be rather spread apart. We do see maybe, what in the world? This is one of those uninstall moments here. I don't know about you, but I think that the Force Samurai must have been like, yo, RNG gods, How about I give you some prize here and I buy the circle in my favor? Because I don't know about you, but only one team is going to be benefiting big time from that circle, and that's for Samurai.
Yeah, that was insane. But just now we saw Monkey Boss dropping into the same building as BS and is going to be legging it away, not looking to fight, seeing that his other teammates are kind of far away, so he doesn't want to bait anything just yet. It's still early game, so dying right now is honestly not the best way to go. But meanwhile, FFG having 2 members knocked by NRX and killed actually Suzunami on the aggressive as per usual. FFG not having a good time so early. We're only like 2 minutes into the game. Relax, NRX. What is going on?
Okay, so I don't know about you, but before that, though, it seems that the opening first blood is going to be onto FFG here with 2 members down for the count. 62 players are still in game here with 16 teams, but you see the FFG is definitely going to be one of those teams that is going to experience quite a bit of a detriment here moving forward. Starting off already on... I think limping their way forward here. Bozo and Kev down but not out. Down for the count, excuse me.
Yeah, actually, yeah. We can see here, like, I don't know, like, it looks like everyone's just so far apart and they're just gonna prioritize looting for now. It's just, I don't think like the early skirmishes are gonna happen except for that one just random one that happened earlier, and even then FFG just kind of like legging it as much as they can because they already lost 2 players. Now it's gonna be really hard for them to actually just stay alive at this point. I mean, yes, we've seen APAC stay alive toward the end, but this is from the beginning of the game. They're gonna have to find their way to the circle, and as they do that, they have to go through so many other teams. It's gonna be a pain in the butt for them, but no doubt we're gonna see FFG just try to survive it as long as they can, as we've seen them persevered in the other moments.
All right, so seeing how this is going to work out, AAP is going to be in one of those situations where they're just going to be hanging out. A lot of the teams are just going to play in a sense that it's going to be a very prolonged looting phase, and maybe a few fights may come out of it.
Yeah, that's right. So we have to see here, Chibirit, Eagle 365 Esports. I think they may have a vengeance right now, seeing at how aggressive they are going. Because the last 2 games they had weren't exactly some of their best games. They, despite them getting 1 chicken dinner today, I think they did, but they haven't really gotten like the best placements or the most number of kills, and I think they would really love to rectify that, because seeing how aggressive the team is, we may just be seeing them just out for blood right now. But you can see here, looking at the big map on the left side here, it seems like everyone is just slowly making their way toward the circle. You can see that 2ARC already in position at a prime area, and 4 Samurai XDF already throwing some shots there toward 2ARC. Right beside 4 Samurai, you can see their team Extraordinaire. Not really looking to fight just yet, but they are in a very comfortable position right now. So 4 Samurai is in a very weird spot, in my opinion, around Stalber. They're all very, very you know, separated far apart. So now Eagle 365 Esports going on aggressive against Team BS, and you can see that the ASTRAX now getting some shots there onto Lolba, not quite hitting the bullets. So Feather is just gonna reposition and try and see if he can kind of hit them from a different angle. Serpent notices Lolba peeking, tries to get another shot there with his long range, not quite getting any damage onto him. It looks like it's just going to be a stalemate for now, but if you look in the kill feed, X-Easy already getting a kill there onto Slid from Bot Slayer. You can see that Serpent getting some hits there from Lolba. You got to be careful. Lolba is one of those players that are pretty scary from their team. Here's Arit from the ASTRAX, not quite doing anything yet right now. Feather as well. I don't think they really want to commit to a fight so early into the game, though.
All right, so I think committing into it is going to definitely be against their advantages here. We do see ASTRAX here going to be popping in a smoke just for the loot here. I think that's going to be very interesting indeed. Looking at how some of these teams are actually jostling for position. Whoa, ASTRAX there. Nonzi, not ASTRAX team, 2ARC from Nonzi here. Going to go for the jump shot there. I think he may have fat-fingered something, but we do see that Sangat Super SANTUN is going to go for the drive-by here. Maybe Lavish are going to take some long shots, but they are going to be sandwiched between 2ARC as well as AX. Going to be very interesting indeed.
Still, for now, like I can see here, Lolba wants to go aggressive against the team in front of them. I'm not too sure which team that is. Couldn't really see from where I am. And also on the side there, you can see a team, I think that's either Colony or AAP. Oh no, it's Eagle 365 Esports right on that side. And some shots come out from Lolba, not quite hitting his bullets. And I think they're not gonna look to fight right now. It's just gonna drive away so easily. Lolba is just like, come on, fight me, someone. But everyone's like, nah, not today, not right now. Maybe later, maybe later. But I can see AX just still staying very healthy, very safe. Serpent on the outside, SOPAN SANTUN hiding within the trees on the other side of the compound. It's gonna be very quiet. It's a four teams in this area, and it's very quiet. I don't like this. Bring on the violence, please. Oh,
yeah,
there we go. Here's the
choosing
violence.
Violence indeed from the side of Colony. Monkey Boss gonna get a little bit of damage there. So I do feel that it is going to be one of those situations that could be in favor of them getting out of there. I think it's in their best interest to get out of there. So I don't know about you, but man, oh man, I feel that it is going to be out and about for the side of Monkey Boss. They're gonna have to spend a little bit of those healing utilities to come back into play, but not too detrimental indeed. I do feel that only 4 players have been booted out of the game, with FFG being the one that suffered the most losses here. We do see 2 ARC as well as Bot Slayer losing out 1 member each.
Yeah, that's right. You hear Killa wants to go for the kill, not quite hitting his shots, but if he does though, that will be really, really painful. Looking through the 8x, but not quite hitting anything just yet. I mean, to be fair, the cars are pretty far and really, really fast. I don't think anything's gonna happen just yet, but it looks like Calbs will be... Are they gonna actually commit to chasing them though? Because it does look like they're just following from behind. Looks like they'll be taking cover on the building on the other side. But meanwhile, let's have a look at Bahamut Gaming, also on the road, making their way downtown. Where to? Not too sure. But now you can see there, Monkey Boss going on aggressive, getting a kill onto Momonji. Fricha finishing off Momonji, one of the star players of Colony. This is not looking too good for Colony. Colony now also spread apart, looking to get out of there. Ooh, no. Getting hit by Monkey Boss out of nowhere, though. The surprise that Momonji must have felt. Yikes. So for now, Monkey Boss staying healthy. 3 members left. If you look at Colony, now... losing 1 member, will be staying alive, but just not going to be looking to fight them just yet. So this is Killa just making sure to see what they can do to exact their revenge, but I'm not too sure if they're gonna actually commit to it. There you go, they actually managed to see Zur actually crossing the road, knowing there's 2 players in the house, tries to get a shot, not landing anything quite yet, and alerting of them where their positions are. Oh no, what are they gonna do about it? If they were to peek though.
Let's take a look at the map here. It's going to be, I think, 20% water and 80% land. It's going to be a matter of time before the circle is going to close up after phase 1. Phase 2 is going to be rather revealing indeed. Don't know about you, but maybe we're going to be seeing a part of the circle, including water here. It's only going to be a matter of time as... Ooh,
oh, no.
A bit of the coast, as well as a little bit of the outside of Severny is going to be in play here. I do see that some teams are going to come in from Yasnaya as well as Mishki. So some shots are going to come in from distance here for the side of Monkey Boss. We do see Chi Bear being able to take down Edsco Rex in the kill feed here. Monkey Boss still playing on towards the compound, excuse me. As we're going to be seeing a fight between Eagle 365 and Bot Slayer.
Oof. That's some really crispy shots coming out from Jexy. Not quite knocking anyone, but yet still doing some massive damage. But for now, look at that. FFJ, Aoki, and Juga Apik going down to FTF, and that is the end of Friendly Fire Gaming. For now, Vandal, ow! Gets a huge hit onto G7, but gets hit himself. Yikes, gonna have to reposition and move back in order to heal up. But for now, he's just gonna be like retreating and just say like, you know what, we'll be back another time to finish you off. So there's no problem there.
All right, very unfortunate here for FFG. Started out on a limp, and it seems that it is going to be the final few shots to the legs that takes them out for the count. Nice try for the side of FFG, as we do see that other teams here are still going to be in play for the side of E365. Vandal, Chibear, Jexy, as well as Hansi now are going to come back into the game. Going to be holding on not too far off from the side of Bot Slayer. They are going to actually come into play, I think, as soon as phase 2 is going to start closing in. So the restriction of play area is at least going to start forcing some of these teams to move out, and I feel that that's going to be a signifier here, as we do see that for Bot Slayer, 2 members down. Sly DD as well as Edsco Rex are already out for the count, as Pasha as well as G7 are the final 2 surviving members for them.
Yeah, for now, let's have a look at Bahamut Gaming. Lakarshi playing on top of terrain here and just making sure to see if anyone will come by. But if you look at the kill feed just now, one member of Fuego has gone down thanks to AAP bots. So that's one more down AAP. Look at that with 1 kill right now. Nan finishing off Fuego, finally getting the kill. However, looks like what CJ did was knock someone, but didn't really quite get the kill on them. So there we go. 1 kill for them so far. You can see here, honestly, I'm not really sure where they're going, but I think they are on the hunt to see if they can actually get any stragglers, because what they're doing right now is just gatekeeping the circle. They didn't get a kill onto a member of Fuego, which is what I'm guessing has happened, is what they did was they got a kill, and Fuego just started running away with their tail beneath their legs and not wanting to kind of commit to fighting Eagle 365, especially because how aggressive and how well their gunplay is.
Yeah, there are going to be some aggressive outliers here for some of these guys. I feel that some of them are going to play around the fact that they are going to get some of the long-range shots off. We do see Monkey Boss Zer is going to go for a very more interesting, not to say interesting to me, some of these more aggressive long-range shots, but none of them are going to land true towards anyone. But we do see that Sangat Sopan Santun right now not going to be very Sopan Santun with their gameplay, as they're going to be taking some of these long-range shots. None of them are going to run through, but we do see that it is going to be 10 more seconds before phase 2 is going to come to a close, and we're going to start the signifier of phase number 3, and that's going to close out the circle, signifying more movements across the board here. Going to be interested to see how these teams are going to play with the circle moving close.
Oh wow.
That's going to be a very interesting circle. And what do you think about that, Tash?
Yeah. Oh my god. It's so packed in there. And you're going to have another 3 teams are not in the circle just yet. But we may just be seeing a more aggressive play from over here. You can see that Fuego, only, 2-3 members left. So they're gonna have to play really, really careful because they already lost someone. But now you can see their BS getting a knock onto Jexy from Eagle 365. Vandal going on the aggressive, getting a knock there. And they are not happy about that, saying like, oh my god, we already let you live and this is how you repay us. And there it is. 15th place for bots player. They were not playing because we did see earlier that Eagle 365 Esports did not let that happen. But for now, Jexy getting knocked in the back from AX TBL over there. Yikes. So that leaves them only with 3 members left. Bot Slayer making a mistake, knowing that they already were left alone by Eagle 365 Esports and still wants to pursue them. Yikes! Wrong and wrong on their end. For now, another team looking to kind of like follow this up is actually Sangat Sopan Santun, looking to just shoot at Eagle 365, not really hitting anything. What is going on?
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing now Sangat Sopan taking some pot shots against Eagle 365. I think the Eagles right now are just hanging around in that compound, while we do see Flex as well as Kolixi, Ipin and Catalia now taking some pot shots against them. None of them going to ring through towards members of E365, but they got to be careful with the jiggle peaks here. We have seen E365 very, very aggressive with punishing some of these re-peaks, and I feel that all they need is a sideline and a clear shot, and it's pretty much a GG for them. So they got to be careful and reposition themselves if they want to try to at least contest this fight against them. Nomads right now is going to be our point of view of choice against NRX in this fight here, Tash.
Ooh, Suzunami just already down. Gonna get shot out by Moto Loco after he threw out that molly. Very smart play for him. Kind of like trying to stop everyone else from coming forward. Here you go. Nam Zhao dropping forward. Actually quite low. Let's see if Moto Loco can actually make something happen here. Aisu is already out as well. Nam Zhao and Aisu just looting the remaining stuff left behind by Suzunami before they move forward. Nomads Imperious coming from the side there. Nam Zhao coming from the right side of the terrain. And I'm not really sure what they're trying to do. I think they're trying to go for a flank here against Nomads. But are they gonna succeed? They're just gonna have to wait and see, because I don't think that Aisu is gonna get anyone from this angle over here. I don't think. Maybe it is. Let's see. Imperious coming down. Will he jump down? Imperious can't see Aisu, but no, doesn't jump down. So I don't think anything will be happening just yet.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting one indeed here, as RCM is going to be taken out by TDs, as we're going to be seeing other members of NRX are going to be playing on towards this top rock here. I do think that this spine rock is going to be very interesting indeed, as NRX are going to try to at least get a little bit of cover for them. Not to say cover, at least a bit of information, but we do see from two sides there, it is going to be a nice Isu that gets taken down by Sponky as well, but we do see Genki is going to come back into play. Broken Heart is going to get shots off onto Mr. Chan. We do see NRX Esports right now caught in a rock and a hard place between two players here. We do see Nam Xiao is going to try to at least hold on towards his top spot, maybe get a little bit of information and try to change their fortunes for themselves, because quite a bit of defilade here for them to hide behind, as well as overlapping fire opportunities for them. But Nomads here holding on to its top position and holding on towards overall firepower advantage and manpower advantage.
Yeah, for now, let's have a look here. We have Bahamut Gaming already, eliminated thanks to FTF. Nam Xiao getting cut out by Imperius and gets knocked down. This is the final member. NRX Nicel left, but they have a 4-man team here. They can easily push out, but Sponky looking to kind of flank from the side, and the other team members are just gonna try and keep him and try and keep him distracted. For now, this is Broken Hearts running through, and I think they're gonna reposition themselves, moving the cars to kind of make a little bit of a fort as they loot, and I'm not too sure what exactly they're waiting for over here other than the loots. I don't think there's anyone quite close by to them. For now, let's have a look at the kill feed. Lolba getting a kill onto Freakia, whoa, MBS just moving forward despite getting knocked there. Lolba just going on the aggressive. Look at him all alone, 23 HP, knocked the whole team. All he has to do is just finish him off, just spray them down, and here we go. Monkey Boss gets eliminated 13th place. Lolba, what a play!
Now that's a clip right there. Lolba annihilating members of MBS beautifully. As we're going to be seeing that it is just going to be a crazy one for them here. That was just lining them all up
like
and knocking them all down.
Slaughterhouse, yikes! Oh my god, I would be crying if I were them. But now let's have a look at Chibirit and Eagle365 Esports. Looks like they found their new place over here. They're making a little fort there. And let's have a look at the replay of that. Hound, would you please?
Oh, please. It was just Lolba just keeping it, just getting those pins up. And it was a strike for a Monkey Boss, striking out immediately here for them, as Lolba was just like, yeah, I lined them up and I dropped them down.
That was so good though, but for now 2ARC already eliminated thanks to Teddy's, despite that really impressive play. Let's have a look at Eagle365 Esports looking to go against, it looks like AAP is going to be Battle the Giants over on this side here. No one is getting shot at, getting hit so far. Oh, Hansi taking some damage there, but is going to be proning immediately to heal up as much as he can. So you can see here, AAP is actually still outside of the circle, and they're going to have to hurry it inside. Bots is going to be staying healthy outside. Gonna have to try and move his car to get in as possible. There we go. Chibirit getting a knock onto Bot, and Hansi finishing it off. CJ now in trouble. Gonna have to take cover behind his car. Oh my god. Only 3 members of AAP left versus 3 members of Eagle365 Esports. Ooh, man, this is gonna be good.
Right, Vandal right now showing why he's a Vandal, taking some of those shots from a long range distance here, being assisted by Hansi. We do see Chibir as well going to drop down that smoke here from quite a bit of angle. But we do see that Mad Dog be like, yo, don't you be taking my kills. We're going to be interrupting you with some long range shots. Smoke stepping drop down for the side of AAP. They could actually move on to a better spot here. I do think that this could be an opportunity for Mad Dog to push in, but he's got to be careful though. Nan as well as CJ are on the high ground, and it seems that it is going to be AAP that has to push into the circle moving forward.
Yeah, that's right. And did you see that third party by 4 Samurai? Very smart play by them. You see there, Mad Dog going on aggressive against Eagle365 Esports. A smoke comes out just to give cover, just to make sure that he doesn't get caught out as he goes prone. He wants to reposition, doesn't want to get caught out and shot. And here we go, UDSC coming from the side, getting a kill onto Moto Loco over there. You can see there as well. Mad Dog fighting with the circle, getting a knock onto Vandal, but I don't think it's gonna be a problem to. Oh, actually, I think they're just gonna leave him now. Hanzi and Shibirit gonna just leg it out for now, knowing that Fuego is on that side. Now Fuego has their sights onto AAP. Oh my God, CJ getting knocked, goes on a zigzag, but he gets knocked. Oh no, by Angelo, and meanwhile Hanzi gets knocked by someone else. Not too sure what's happening. There's too many things happening on screen right now. Fuego gonna revive his teammate. Eagle 365 gets eliminated at 8th place. Everyone's just playing in the bunker area over here.
All right, so we're going to be seeing that teams here are definitely going to be holding on towards the sandbag area, the bunker area, excuse me. And I feel that despite running Serpentine, it was only a matter of time before it gets taken down. Serpent from ASTRAX here, hissing his way from about 100 meters away, taking some of these shots, and will get that vehicle down for the count here in terms of disabling them, but it's got to be careful that he doesn't expose himself. He is in a bit of a bother here. Some interesting shots coming out from the side of ASTRAX here, trying to get those knockdowns onto them, but oh, Serpent there taking a little bit of damage from another side. It seems that FTF from the side here may actually be a bit of a spoiler here. Balkas as well as Arif now in the middle of things, in the thick of it, but it is going to be the circle in their favor here.
Yeah, that's right. We still have another member of AX. I think it was XFez outside the circle, making sure to see if we can get any stragglers on the outside. For now, the rest of the teams are still outside, with the exception of FTF, where RDKs is actually still outside of the circle. You see here that for Samurai, playing it very smart this time around, and their kills are actually from third partying, and honestly, it's very smart knowing that they don't really have the firepower or the gunplay power compared to the other teams. Just waits whenever they can and tries to get killed. Now they're going on aggressive towards Team Fuego, getting some shots out, gonna jump out of the car. CCB now in trouble. Oh my God, what were they thinking, rushing in like that? And that is the end of 4 Samurai.
All right, we got 5 teams left in play here. FTF, Colony, Extraordinaire, Fuego, as well as ASTRAX here. But we're speaking a bit too soon. FTF with a total of 7 kills. Teddy's has been taken down for the count here. Broken Heart as well as RDK with 2 and 1 kill respectively here, make up the total of 7. But it seems that 1 already has been taken off of the count. Will he be able to be revived? Yes, he will. Only a matter of time before he comes back into play from the future here. Going to go for the heals and the reset. But we do see that Balkas as well as X-Feather are going to get some shots over towards Colony, but we do see Sunshine being able to take down Arip for the side of ASTRAX. ASTRAX right now down to 3 members here. If they're able to sustain and get Arip back into play and reset, then they will be able to get a 4-man advantage here, giving them higher chances to win. But also Extraordinaire as well, not too far off as well. It's all a matter of positioning here, as it seems that members of AX have bought the circle and are in the circle as we speak.
Yeah, that's right. AX actually just very comfortable position, but Arab is slowly bleeding to death, and he's just way too far away and in the line of sight of Fuego. So like, if TBL wants to go and revive him, he's gonna have to be careful. But for now, let's take a look how finishing off Croft Barzam from Fuego over there. I think they're gonna be okay. But meanwhile, AX now in trouble. Team Extraordinaire 17-0, dropping Arab out of the match, and now Trick as well. TBL now also down and out from the game. FTF seeing this and now wants to push forward right now. Team Exor 17-0. This is the star member that's gotten the highest amount of frags last week, and he is just on the aggressive for now. Team Extraordinaire Sunshine not feeling the sunshine right now, thanks to RDK, and Broken Hearts finishes off Feather over there, with Sunshine getting finished off by Fat 12.
Oh man, this is going to be very unfortunate here for the side of from the future here. They are going to be dwindling down in numbers. It seems the Extraordinaire are going to be the ones enjoying quite a bit. Fuego here taking a little bit of damage here. Very questionable indeed, but it is going to be in their favor here. Don't know what was he thinking here for the side of Fuego. Fuego being eliminated at 5th spot. It is going to be our top 4 here. Astrax with 1, Colony with 1. From the future with 2, and Extraordinaire with 3. We do see that it is going to be 2 Indonesian teams in the top 4 with 1 Malaysian and 1 Filipino team. And it is all going to be an Indonesian affair here, as both the Indonesian teams have the numbers advantage here.
Yeah, that's right. Team Extraordinaire, one of the teams, we have seen this before. We've seen this happening last week. So I wonder if 17-0 can do it again. 17-0 just top fragging last week. Let's see if he can do the same. So this is Killa, the only member left of Call It PH. Gonna be playing it safe, gonna be hiding down in the side of the terrain, hoping that no one comes out to find him. But over on the back there, you can see their FTF. I don't think that Broken Hearts, as well as RDKs, actually knows that he's there. So he's just gonna play prone over there and just hope for the best. Meanwhile, Serpent just hiding in the house over there. Some shots coming out toward Team Extraordinaire, but I don't think they're gonna be in danger anytime soon. Here's the ASTRAX, a Serpent actually opening up fire toward 17-0, not really hitting anything. He's all alone. He has only half a vest and no helmet. Only 2 med kits left, as well as 4 bandages. Gonna have to play this right, but he does, in terms of utility, he's actually quite okay if he knows how to play this right. So for now, let's have a look at the map again. You can see there, FTF gonna play at the corner of the map, not looking to push in quite yet. Meanwhile, on Team Extraordinaire are already out, kind of like spread out, making sure that they can cover a lot of angles, making sure that they can't be flanked. But I think they have the sight on Serpent, and Serpent is extremely low.
We do see that Serpent is very low indeed here. He's got to be careful. He's got to try to make sure that members of Extraordinaire could actually wait. We do see from the future here, could actually spot out Colony. Whoa, immediately goes down to his belly here, going to go for the drop shot. Will not be able to get it. We do see that members from FTF here could actually try to get some of these shots off on towards the side of Extraordinaire.
Yeah, you can see here, RDKs trying to just move the car a bit, just provide a little bit of cover from the future, playing it real smart, not looking to push in. But Killa getting spotted out by Trick, gonna have to go back to cover. Now he was trying to backstab FTF, I think, but couldn't really work that out. But for now, Astrax is eliminated thanks to 17-0's grenade. So for now, I can see that Team Extraordinaire, now knowing that Serpent is no longer there, is just going to be able to push up so easily. So for now, it is Team Colony. Oh my god, Colony gets caught out by FTF. Oh, what unfortunate there. So it's now between Team Extraordinaire and FTF, and it looks like, look at how Trick is playing. He's trying to look to flank from the back. Meanwhile, How and 17-0 is making sure to cover the other side.
All right, there is going to be opportunities for them to get it here. We did see from the future here, goes to the back seat, goes to the second seat here. Oh, a nice little spray there onto him. Doesn't manage to take him down though, but it was a valiant effort. Nade's going to go long. Will he be able to take him down? He could be able to take him down. Oh, broken heart. Breaking your hearts with a special delivery nade here. Extraordinaire and FTF now down to 2v2 here with one member crawling on his knees. For the side of Extraordinaire, we do see that Extraordinaire as well as FTF fighting off against each other. Some good shots are coming in. First, How will take the broken hearts with a beautiful shot there. I do think that How as well as Trick right now are going to be closing out against members of FTF. FTF right now going to be very, very much going to go into a spot. And no, it's not going to be enough. As we're going to be seeing Extraordinaire closing it out with a big win.
That's what we wanted to see from Team Extraordinaire, and finally they got their first chicken dinner of the day in match 4, day 3 of the PUBG Rumble Challenger season. Sorry, PUBG Challenger Rumble season 2. Excuse me, my bad. And honestly, that game was very, very slow, very, very calculated, and everyone was very, very cautious. Did you kind of notice that, the tempo, Hound?
Yeah, it was a bit of a tempo there being shown by both these teams here, but it seems that from these teams here, I think it was just wonderful coming in from Extraordinaire there, as all of their members just playing it at a really good pace. They push it out really well, and I felt that even though that they did manage to get some good kills here, it seems that it was rather unfortunate for them. We do see that some of these fights here from the side of Archangel Predator were definitely very much in their favor, but it seems that it was only a matter of time before. Here was one play that just didn't go in favor of the side of Four Samurai. Don't know why they were in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And I felt that being exposed like that is just the smartest thing to do. But we do see that this final shot there from How was just beautiful there with the MK, with the EBR. And we do see that Trick, as well as one more member of the side of Extraordinaire, will be able to close it out with the final shot against the last surviving member of FCF to close it out.
Yeah, that's right. But honestly, we've seen some pretty questionable decisions throughout that game. Like, let's talk about Four Samurai. That was the most like weirdest play I have seen so far. Why did they decide to just rush out like that straight to a team of 3? They weren't really sure where they were. Why they do that? They just all died at the same time. That was like suicide, honestly. But the best play of that match, honestly, I like to give it to Lolba. That beautiful spray, despite him going out. Man, Hound, you are thirsty. That was honestly great play by Lolba. That was honestly the highlight.
Yeah, there was some big fights there. I feel as big as how some of these fights were. I felt that a lot of it were made some of them made some really bad mistakes. I felt like the way they pushed out, like how you highlighted really so astutely, that some of these teams were just pushing in with like zero regards for the consequences. But then again, it is what it is, right? Let's take a look at the match scoreboards to see how everything has been lined up.
Yeah, that's right. So let's have a look here with Team Extraordinaire taking the 4th chicken dinner of the day with 9 kills from the future, despite not getting anything with 11 kills, making them the team with the most kills this time around. Fuego with 6 kills, tied with Eagle 365 Esports, with ASTRAX with 5 kills, 4 Samurai, and 2 Arc as well. Archangel Predator with 4 kills, alongside Nomads and NRX Esports ending the game with 2. The Colony PH, Monkey Boss, Bahamut Gaming, and Friendly Fire ends the game with 1 kill each, and Sanhat, Sopan, Santun, as well as Bot Slayer with 0 kills. So Bot Slayer ends the game with 0 kills, which is honestly, I'm not surprised given that they tried to fight with Eagle 365 Esports. I think in terms of gunplay, Eagle 365 definitely has the upper hand. Eagle 365 was nice enough to give them the mercy the first time they met, but yet Bot Slayer still pursued them and lost so badly. Honestly, what were they thinking?
I have to touch on that. I mean, just slightly here, Tash, because I felt that despite the fact that the advantages were in their favor, I felt that just Eagles were just like, yeah, we'll let you slide. But I feel that because they had the information, maybe a little bit of the audio cues, maybe a little bit of the visual information that came in was just enough for them. They knew for a fact that they could just pivot around and turn the fight against them. So I feel that that's just how it is sometimes in PUBG, right? You feel like you have an advantage, you want to come in with a surprise attack. I feel that, you know, despite the fact that sneak attack is definitely very effective, sometimes you just got to be very careful of the the reactions that come in from these teams, because at the end of the day, sometimes the mechanical skills and the reaction are just between the sun and the stars.
Yeah, that's right. But for now, we're gonna go take a break with more PUBG coming back later, so don't go anywhere.
Yes, please.
What sort of changes do you expect?
Yeah, I will be running with the new squad. The goal is become the survivor. I must survive.
Los comentarios significativos.
I will demonstrate to the world what actually shot is on the ground.
Whoa, what the?
Raise your glass to the victors, the winners and the big hitters. Yeah.
And welcome back to the PUBG Challenger Rumble Season 2, Week 2, Day 1. With me, Hound, alongside with me is Tash Bane, and we are your casters for today, serving up the action to you hotter than a hot plate and faster than a speeding bullet. I don't know about you guys, but it has been a day of reckoning for a lot of these teams. The biggest winner thus far, I think, has been the Indonesian contingent. I think they are the two teams. I think two of the Indonesian contingent teams have been able to win Chicken Dinner back-to-back. No teams have won Chicken Dinner consecutively thus far. And I felt that that is goes to show that how very, very competitive these teams are going forward. And I feel that that's just going to be more and more of the same as we head into our final two games of the day, Tash.
It's actually really interesting how we've seen the games earlier, but let's let the overall scoreboard kind of speak for that. For now, taking first place is From the Future for today with 1 Chicken Dinner, 29 kills. 2Arc taking second place with 23 kills total and 1 Chicken Dinner. Archangel Predator still in third place with 1 Chicken Dinner and 20 kills. Team Extraordinaire, 17 kills, 1 Chicken Dinner. For the rest who did not have Chicken Dinners, Bahamut Gaming with 21 kills, Eagle 365 with 19 kills, Nomads at 16 kills alongside NRX, 4 Samurai, as well as Friendly Fire Gaming with 15 kills each. The Colony PH with 10 kills alongside Fuego, the ASTRAX 9. SOPAN SANTUN still on 8 kills. Looks like they're going a bit of a downward spiral since their few games earlier. Bot Slayer and Monkey Boss both with 6 kills each. But the thing is, despite these teams at the bottom side of the ladder, despite them being down here, they are showing a very different side of them today. They are actually more aggressive than usual, and that is what we like to see, as opposed to the previous week where they just wait and just kind of survive to the end and just kind of die before anything happens.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel that a lot of these teams are starting to actually be very wary of. A lot of these early opening skirmishes actually put these teams a lot on the cautious side, and I feel that's just going to be very much against their, not to say against their wishes, but against the fact that they want to try to play it a little bit more recklessly, in my opinion. I feel like whenever you have more numbers in your pocket, then it's a lot more you're a lot more confident to be able to make some of these more brash plays. But at the end of the day, whenever like for example, we saw in the previous round where Friendly Fire Gaming was immediately knocked out with 2 members and they were immediately on the back foot, and I felt that every play that they made after that was very conservative, and it was very much every fight that they take will always be against them. And I feel that's just what a lot of these teams need to minimize early on. Whether or not that has to be dependent on playing it safe early on or playing it a little bit more recklessly or changing the pathing is yet to be seen, because at the end of the day, it all depends on how the flight path is, where you are relative to all the other teams, where the other teams are, and at the end of the day, it's also how you sustain hitting into the final few circles as well. It's been crazy, that's what, Tash. I mean, that's just what PUBG is, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. So I actually really like seeing some teams do really well. Team like FTF, 2Arc are just teams that I was just so shocked to see their performance today, because from last week they were very, very different, and this is what we like to see, as Hound said earlier, with the unpredictability, not knowing which team will be up there next is actually what makes this game so fun. So I can't really predict what's going to be happening on the next match, but I'm really hoping to see Bot Slayer kind of make it out on top this time around. Even Monkey Boss, if you think about it, they are very aggressive. They know how to catch stragglers. We've seen them actually down big teams before, but to see them doing it again, that's the question that we want to see. But we're going to be flying in a little bit, so what I want to see is not just Monkey Boss, I also want to see 2Arc just make it up there again, just for fun. But for now, let's jump into the next match of the day. We're gonna go ahead to Miramar. This is match 5, and look at the flight path. It's right smack just cutting the middle of the map like that.
I like this flight path, to be honest. I think it's great that it bisects the map entirely in half, and I feel, okay, maybe a bit of a skew towards the northeastern side here, slightly, but at a degree at which it's going, it's fairly much an even cut across the board here for the flight path, and I feel this is just going to be very, very interesting indeed. We might actually see a very sparse dispersal of players here. moving forward,
That's
and I think
right.
we won't see. I don't think we will see. We won't see any of these teams actually play the delayed drop at the end. So I'm thinking that a lot of it is going to be centered around the front, the center of the map. I think the
Yeah.
reason being is why you want to be dropping in the center is because that if you're in the center of the map, then you'll be able to respond to the skew of the circle in the most efficient and quickest fashion, in my opinion. That's how I feel. But at the same time, when you drop in the center, sometimes it's not the best place for you to drop because it kind of puts you in the middle of everything. And when you're in the
Yeah.
middle of everything, danger comes from all angles.
Yeah, that's right. For now, look at where Monkey Boss as well as Fuego actually drops. Fuego actually is on 3 different parts of the map. It's the island near the prison, the tiny island at the very bottom, and what Flat 12 is actually on mainland. You can see there MBS as well taking the very, very edge. But we've seen the circle there, right? Smack top right, not really. Actually, I like this circle. It's actually really, really nice. But for them at the very bottom there, ooh, gonna be quite a hike to get up there. But for now, if you can see the circle, there are some teams that are already inside. Bot Slayer, FTF, Team Extraordinaire, Four Samurai, Sangat Sopan Satun, as well as AX are already in. Colony right outside the circle. And you can see there FFG just right outside as well. AAP still hanging out on where they dropped by earlier. I think that is Chumacera. Yeah, it's Chumacera on that side, and I don't think they're gonna be initiating any early fights so early. But if you can see there over at Low Leones, BG and 2R are just kind of like neighbors there, but they're not necessarily fighting each other just yet.
I like what I'm seeing here. I totally agree with you. This is one of those circles that's be like, all right, I think it is going to be very interesting. I don't think that teams such as Monkey Boss as well as Fuego are going to be very much agreeing with our thoughts here because they are very far away from the circle. Some of them actually on the small little island that is on the southwest side of the entire map. We do see that Capo Militar is actually deserted as well as some spots in the middle. But we do see Pasha, getting hit by FTF here. He's going to be careful that he doesn't get spotted out. Only has the SLR with him. Doesn't have the best of CQB, but it seems that
he's
going to be...
alone.
Yes, it's going to be a 4-man gank here on towards Pasha. Pasha's got to be careful here. Doesn't get spotted out. Takes down one.
There's a spray. Oh!
No, unfortunate for him. He only had 10 in the clip before he gets taken down. It was very much a valiant effort for Pasha there. If he had a bigger clip, it would have been an easy lineup for him. But at the end of the day, it is what it is moving forward here. Seems that, again, another Malaysian team will have to suffer first blood in the opening minutes of match number 5.
Yeah, that's right. Let's have a look at the replay on that. You can see there, Pasha was actually all alone, but he got caught out over there. And you can see that he tries to stop there. I think he was kind of hoping to spray them out, but he ran out of bullets. And because of that, he actually gets knocked out and out of the game. And his teams were actually nowhere close in sight. So that is actually one of the downsides of kind of scouting alone. So now their team is -1 member. And honestly, this really might hurt their chances of survival, making it back to the last circle, to think about it.
I think that a lot of this actually revolves around the fact that these teams have to be a little bit more wary of their early drops. And I think that for Bot Slayer, they want to be able to cover as much ground as they can and then try to regroup. So I think that the circle, the share of loot actually can be a little bit more even across the board. But that's the thing, like if your team isn't able to sustain the fight early on, then you risk putting your team at a disadvantage. But then again, we're not on the team comm, so we don't actually know what is actually the reasoning behind the madness that is Bot Slayer's decision making. But at the same time, I can see why it makes sense. You know, sometimes when you spread out a little bit more sparsely, it does create a lot of opportunities to get more information and gives a little bit more opportunities for you to make some safe pathing. But then again, it doesn't seem to be ringing true here in match number 5 for Bot Slayer.
You can see here, Soga SOPAN just trying to go for a cruise here, but getting shot at by Eagle 365. Gets a bit of damage there, but I don't think he's gonna Quality is gonna be bothered too much. Just gonna like just drive away. They're not gonna bother with it. But when you go back to what we were talking about earlier, when you are playing this kind of game and you are going alone, like look at it right now, Chiwir is actually all alone out there, but he's not too far away from his other members that they cannot come back for cavalry. But it looks like Chiwir is looking to chase. Whoa, that's very aggressive. As actually just chasing on his own over there, and I think he's gonna just maintain his distance as to see if he can actually manage to snag a kill or two. But I don't think he will be actually committing so far. So Chibirit, with the information he gets, is gonna be running back to his teammates for now. So that is how you do it. Okay, Pasha.
I've always believed in the 3-second rule, in my opinion, and the 3-second rules that follow. Right, if you are not within, like 3 seconds of to respond towards your teammate being hit by an attack or getting flanked, then there is basically no hope for him to come back into the game. Very much true for a majority of FPS game, but even more so for PUBG, especially at the fact that how numbers are always in advantage for a lot of these teams. And I feel that that's going to be the case here. If you are not able to respond in 3 seconds, then I feel like it's just going to be a wasted effort. Not to say a wasted effort, but it's just going to be a needless death for your team and lowering your chances to actually get a big win.
Yeah, that's right. So for now, we're going to have a look at FTF. Actually, FTF is actually looking real great today. Broken Heart's very aggressive, and I want to see more of that. So you can see there on the map, right across of them is actually 4 Samurai, and I wonder if Man is actually planning on doing anything or they're just here to loot. I don't think they're going to start anything just yet. I mean, so far, it's only been 7 minutes into the game, and as you mentioned earlier, we don't really see anything too crazy until about like, what, 8, 9, 10 minutes into the game. So we're about there, but not quite yet. So I think he has his sights there onto 4 Samurai. Gets some damage in, but not quite enough to actually scare anyone yet. So FTF, they actually have this compound as well as the next. That's a huge area they've actually covered. So knowing if anyone were to come inside this area or just pass through, they're easily able to just get a kill if they choose to. And right now, FTF already has 1 kill.
So we do see that some of these teams are actually going to be overlooking each other. Broken Hearts is going to be holding on towards this long piece of this long compound, as well as this open warehouse here. Not going to actually act out on anything. We do see that he doesn't actually try to actually get as much information as he can on the enemy team, or doesn't have the necessary information or the scope that he needs to get that information. But we do see that this could be an opportunity for other teams to actually come in and be a bit of a reconnaissance here for their respective teammates. I feel that early on at this stage of the game, reconnaissance is going to be very, very much an advantage for any of these teams, because if you are able to get a bit of information, come back and communicate it to your team, and they're able to respond within that 3-second time frame, then you could actually catch some of these teams off guard, like we're going to be seeing here for Triple S going up against Colony here. Colony does have quite a bit. Monty spots out the weapon profile on the side. Very sneaky indeed here. This is the benefits of recon, as I say it here, Tash.
Exactly. I don't know about you, but I was so tempted to see him actually shoot out. But Mamonji just playing it, doing the sneaky deaky over here, trying to make sure that he doesn't get spotted out by any members. Here we go, Ipin. Will Ipin push out? No, not really. I think they have an idea. The Colony maybe. Oh, there we go. The sprays come out. Ipin actually being the first one to get knocked out. Mamonji on the being very careful here, gets a kill, finishes off Ipin, and knows that on the second floor is actually Catalia. Will he get a kill onto her as well? The rest of the Colony is actually close by, but not here just yet. So he's gonna have to play it smart. Down there on the bottom side of the compound is actually another 2 members of Sanga Sopan Santun. Why are they separated like that? That is the question. Catalia going aggressive, jumps down, tries to shoot Sumonji, doesn't quite hit anything. Gets hit there a little bit, 18 damage. Ramonji pushing forward, Catalia running for their lives toward the other side, not looking to actually fight. But on the other side there, you have Kalbs already waiting. Does Kalbs know? No, Kalbs doesn't know that Catalia has already legged it over to the other side.
Right, so we're going to be seeing here from the side of Sagan Super Saturn, they are going to be getting clapped from the other side here, from the side of Colony. Alec with the Mini 14 from a bit of a distance here, about 200 meters away, getting some of those shots off. Oh, the zeroing coming in from the side of Valkas towards him, going to put him down towards 40% HP, as we're going to be seeing some responses here from Sangat Super Santun. Going to try to get their best shots against Colony. Doesn't get enough information, though, to relay to his team, but C1 Flex not going to stop him from trying to get those peaks off.
Yeah, that's right. Qualixi here, the only member. Let's have a look at the replay just now. This is how Momonji doing a sneaky deaky gets a knock as well as a kill onto Ipin, making sure that he cannot be revived and making sure he actually secures that point. So for now, that's how he started off. And honestly, that was a great way to start a match with the backstabbing and as what Hound said with the recon. And that is what we like to see.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing some really good fights here. I feel that a lot of these fights actually can revolve around the fact that early information and punishing repeaks are definitely going to be the case. But with the topography of Miramar being as such, giving a lot of different places to peak, I feel like repeaking at the same angle is definitely a rookie mistake that no one ever makes at this level. But we have seen crazier things happen before, Tash.
Yeah, that's right. C1 Flex still at the same place. They're actually not sure where the other members of Colony are. They have an idea, but they can't do anything because if they run outside, since Colony has the high ground, they are in trouble. So they have no choice but just hunker in there and just hope for the best for Nalakarshi, getting like some whiffs by him, but he's not gonna be in trouble so far. Mr. Chan, one of the sharpshooters today, loves seeing his kill by kill. Unfortunately, he always keeps dying early, and I want to see more from him today as well. Bahamut Gaming has a lot of kills, and getting a chicken dinner today would actually put them so far ahead, honestly.
Yeah, I feel that how these teams... Oh, wait, we did see some damage there being taken by one just now. I didn't get to see who it was that got taken. They got a bit of that damage off, but we do see that on 2ARC. They are going to be overlooked by CJ here. The Overwatch is under play for CJ, and it seems that members... Oh, wait. I spoke a bit to see Nonzi was able to take down Nan here. Very nicely done from the side of 2ARC, being able to score 1 kill. And Nonzi's going to take the credit. But they got to be careful. AAP right now very much aware of where members of 2ARC are. Some shots there going to ring through, ricocheting off the car of 2ARC. As we're going to be seeing, the Overwatch is still in play. But we take a look at the circle moving forward. It could be one of those circles that's going to be very dense as the game progresses here. Majority of the players are in play, as we do see that the fights are going to be very third-party-ish, as we see from water treatment as well as Cruzdal, as well as on the eastern side of Hacienda del Patron.
Yeah, that's right. So the circle is already kind of closed down a little bit. Clues Delval as well as water treatment will be the area that will be the choice of the circle so far. Looks like AX is right smack in the middle of the circle, but NRX on the offensive toward them. You can see their bot slayer coming in from the back as well. But meanwhile, let's look at a PIP. You can see 2ARC over there just hunkering down in their area. I don't think they're really interested in moving in quite yet, waiting for everyone to rotate first before they commit to anything else. You can see their FTF as well waiting outside, and it looks like 4 Samurai will be playing the gatekeeper of the circle right now. And 2 members of Sopan Santun left, and looks like I think they're still hunkering down, trying to stay safe, because looks like Momonji as well as Alex still has their sights set on them, and they're actually, it looks like they're just full terrified to actually move out of their area. And meanwhile, MBS just riding the cavalry toward Cruz Devel over that side.
Yeah, I do think that a lot of these teams here are actually going to be moving in towards the circle. We do see that circle priority is going to be in the favor of teams such as AX, FF, G, and oh wait, before that I could even get finished with that. It seems that the OB decided to go on to Team Extraordinaire. We do see that no teams have been eliminated thus far. That means that we're going to have an action-packed final few circles. We do see that FTF right now being able to take down Fuego. Triple X Chins is taken down for the count here, as we're going to be seeing from Croft Barzem. Gonna go push off, but fire is gonna come towards him. It's gonna
wow.
broke the hearts that takes him down with the spray of the barrel M762. But we do see a sandwich here being developed from the side of FTF, and you see that Fuego right now is gonna suffer heavy casualties. I think that they might not even be they might not be considering to commit onto this fight. But we do see FTF again. Teddy's in a bit of bother here as he takes a bit of damage.
Yeah, that's right. So for now, RDK is noting that there's another team coming, Team Extraordinaire in the back. We'll just have a look for now. But Man will be trying to see if he can actually get another area to just kind of heal up, keep safe, and just gonna kind of put some smokes there for a little bit of cover as he tries to just reset and just rethink about how they're gonna go about this. So right now I can see their Teddies as well, just now very low, already healthy once more, but he only has 2 bandages left. It's gonna have to be really, really careful. So for now, it looks like Team FTF is safely gonna get into the circle. But if we look at the kill for FTF, getting a kill onto bots and Calps, knocking one member of Fuego. Fuego really in so much trouble right now, and we can see there through the smoke some damage is being put out, and the one that finishes off Fuego is actually AX Feather instead of the original knocker.
All right, so we're going to be seeing from the future Man here with his Mini 14. Quite a bit of ample amount of rounds here for him to use out. I think, oh wait, RDK is taking a bit of damage as well as Man here. I think that he is going to be under fire from the side of AAP, if I'm not mistaken, but none of those shots are going to ring through.
Oh,
we do see Genki
no.
right now, maybe on the receiving end of a nade. Lucky enough, it bounced off a little bit too hard. Undercooked is definitely not how I like my chicken, but we do see that it is going to be Genki that survives that undercooked chicken. But oh wait, I spoke too soon. Zio comes in with a special delivery of M4 straight to him, as SANTUN is going to be the first team to casually be eliminated in this match.
Yeah, that's right. So for now, I can see there Bot Slayer going on aggressive against Lolba, knowing that they just finished the fight. So you can see there Rex already getting a knock onto a member of Lolba. The high ground advantage is definitely on the BS's side right now, but 2ARC, as we know, are very, very aggressive and very skilled when it comes to gunplay. So let's see how they manage to turn this situation around. A rain of just bullets as well as grenades are just coming down on that side. Rex getting another knock there onto Zio. They're down, and Rex finishes off Zio, and there's 3 versus 3 right now. You can see there. Ooh, another grenade comes out, but doesn't really do anything. But it looks like a BS is gonna be retreating away as the circle sort of just reaches them. Non-Z getting shot at, gonna have to be careful there, not being able to push forward to chase after the rest of Bot Slayer.
Yeah, we do see that 2ARC now could be in a bit of a prolonged fight against Bot Slayer, but maybe Lavish could actually turn up and maybe try to make something work for his team. But we do see that it is going to be a very interesting one indeed here, as MBS, AX, FFG, NRX are fighting into the circle. AX, FFG, as well as MBS are slightly in the center circle, but we do see a bit of a skew here. But we do see Colony now taking some of the shots. R8 being taken out for the count of our view. It's going to be Eagle 65 in a bit of a bother here. One by one, they are going to be eliminated. It seems that the strongest team, one of the stronger Indonesian teams, have been eliminated early on. As we do see also 2ARC being eliminated from the side of Bot Slayer. Very nicely done, as we do see that the Malaysian teams are starting to bite back.
Yeah, that's right. So Colony PH, that was a very good spray by the side of Killa, I think it was. Knowing that Eagle 365 was there, and they just mercilessly just annihilated them. So it looks like Kalps has his eye onto Bahamut Gaming, and also knows that Monkey Boss is already inside that building. He's not gonna do anything just yet, but with that recon, with that information, I wonder like how they're gonna rotate. Like get some shots there onto NRX. So just speak of NRX, just now it looks like just now the members of FTF ran straight into them, but never mind that. Let's talk a little bit about the circle favoring AX as well as FFG over there. So let's have a look at how they're gonna kind of rotate out. Spreekia going aggressive, wants to fight back against the shots sent out by Killa. Killa gonna have to move backward, getting hurt. Only 40% HP just yet. Monkey Boss turns their attention to Killa. Looks like both 2807 as well as Freakia looking to do something about that. Meanwhile, Rex just bleeding to death. and Moto Loco is just gonna run because he doesn't want to fight 1 versus 3 against that other team. I think that was Bot Slayer over there.
Yeah, it seems that looking at how things are starting to develop, there is going to be quite a bit of advantage for, I think, quite a bit of the Malaysian contingent here. I think two Malaysian teams are almost in the center of the circle here. Can't say the same for one of the more outliers here. Bot Slayer having a bit of a hard time as Escorex has been taken by Nam Xiao. We did see that NRX Esports right now. Nam Xiao looking towards getting that final kill onto G7 as G7 is taken down and clapped out from the game. Sly DD, I think the final surviving member for the side of Bot Slayer as they're going to be moving forward. Archangel Predator, winner from match number 1, eliminated number 13. It seems that it is going to be skewing here in favor of some of the other teams as we still have 12 teams going in to Phase 5 as Phase 5 is closing out. At the close of it, Phase 6 is going to be a heck of a fight as we do see a lot of Defilate here is going to be covered up by a lot of these teams. Oh, Spunky gets taken out from behind from Ketwigger.
Yeah, that's right. Now Imperius is now in trouble. There's a hail of bullets coming at him from the side of FTF. He's behind his vehicle, but unfortunately, Nysel gets a kill onto Spunky, and the rest of Nomads follow, and that is the end. They're gonna end there at 12th place. How? Getting killed out there by the blue zone, it seems. What happened to him? And there we go. G7 as well follows suit. It looks like BS Slid is gonna have to play it very, very safe here because he's actually out there in the open, and who can maybe spot him out? MBS. Ooh, for now. I look at Aisu getting knocked out there by Slid, and they know where Slid is. Namjia going aggressive. Slid gets 2. Oh my god, it's now down to Suzunami. Can Suzunami just finish this out and revive his teammates? Oh my god, nice. Suzunami now left, and Amshao is gonna be easily revived so fast. So now look at how he's placed it. A little bit of a peekaboo there, Slid. 1, 2, 3, and Nysel finishes off the pesky little fly that was bothering his team.
Very, very unfortunate for the side of BS, but we do see that for the side of Suzunami, let's take some of these pot shots on the tires for Colony, thus putting in a little bit of a detriment towards this step here. But we do see that FFG right now, I think the biggest winners in terms of positioning, Bozo, Kev, Apik, as well as Aoki now holding on towards this compound. But we do see some shots there coming in towards 4 Samurai as CC Baby in a little bit of problems here. Apik getting the lob of nade onto UDSC as 4 Samurai right now being very aggressive indeed with their nades as well. Colony with 10 kills in their pocket. It's going to be a fight here between Malaysia and Indonesia as both these teams right now are going to go off against each other. It's going to be a very interesting. These Apik will be eliminated finally from the side of 4 Samurai, annihilating members of Friendly Fire Gaming. And it seems that Indonesian food is spicier than Malaysian food in this round.
It's actually so interesting because I was about to comment on how For Samurai was moving, but for now let's have a look at Nysel getting a knock onto a Broken Hearts, but he gets knocked back in return from his other teammates. Aisu now moving forward, looking to see if he can get some kills as he revives his other teammates as well. Some smokes come out, but if you look at over there, For Samurai getting some kills there onto FTF. And wow, 4 Samurai, despite the very bad start, the very bad decisions in the last game, is coming out on top in this game, and looks like their rushes this time around is working out in their favor. And for now, NRX trying to stay healthy, and Killa, we're gonna check out Colony PH and how they're doing.
All right, we're going to be seeing some of these turns here working out in favor of Colony if they play it right. I feel like they are going to have quite a bit of free ground ahead of them, but I think standing in their way is going to be AX is holding on towards that bit of compound. So hard cover is going to be against members of Colony, but they do have a bit of high ground here, so it is going to be a bit of a peak advantage for them compared to AX. But AX right now, they are going to be holding on towards that position really well, thus hampering a little bit of the movement that could come from Colony. But also standing in their way as well is some of the other members. But ooh, look at that Feather, that will be able to take down Freshia off our view as we're going to be seeing Calbs right now taking on some shots onto MBS as well, looking to be the third party here in a fight between AX as well as MBS.
Yeah, for now, look at Cobbs, just like, they're just playing like a whack-a-mole against the other team over there. I think that was MBS, not too sure, but for now, let's have a look there. See, Bahama Gaming takes 6 plays, just eliminated by MBS. MBS, a different breed of very aggressive today, and we love to see it. So for now, let's have a look at the map here. Let's what's going on. You can see there, MBS is just holding one side of the circle there, making sure to gatekeep anyone that tries to come in. NRX, only with 3 players left, but just still so strong with 7 kills right now. Nicel, ooh, getting shot from behind by MBS Zur. Gonna have to watch his back over here in case something were to happen. Throws in some shots toward MBS, but not quite hitting any of the bullets. Gets 30 damage onto the person, but doesn't quite do anything that's too scary, but does blow up the car so that they're not able to utilize it further.
Oh, some hard cover there gonna open up for the side of Zur, but it seems that Nisa will be able to take this into his spot here, looking at some of those shots, and it seems that I don't think it's gonna be a wise spot. 28-07 taken down for the count here. Nicely done for the side of Nisa. Going to try to go for those kills there. Will be able to score a kill onto us. 28-07. Very nicely done from NRX onto its MBS. MBS right now losing out members. I think one surviving member is going to be left for the side of MBS, and that is Catwigger, unless he's able to go over towards one more member that's down but not out and go for the revive. We do see that 5 teams are going to be in play here. 15 players, with NRX Colony being the biggest winner here with 4 members, followed by NRX and AX with 3 each. But we do see that the numbers are starting to dwindle for the side of 4S as well as MBS going into the final circles.
Look how aggressive Colony is going against it. There we go. Finishes off the final member of Four Samurai, and they take 5th place. And now we have seen our top 4 have Colony, NRX, AX, as well as MBS. MBS only with 1 player left thanks to Nicel. So Monchi gonna have to reposition now. He's got caught out by NRX. Gonna have to heal up just a little bit. Alec there with 4 kills currently. 14 kills total. And there we go. Nicel finishing off the last member of MBS, Catwigger, and there we go. The other 3 teams are going to have a 4-man Colony, 3-man NRX, and a 3-man Team AX. And Nicel honestly is doing the most work right now, getting like getting a really good position over there. Not only is it high ground, it also has some terrains that he can hide behind. So Colony looking as 4-man, looks like NRX is looking to push forward. And here we go, Colony moving forward there. Mamanji going on the aggressive, knocks down Aisu, gonna heal up real quick before he decides to go further. And meanwhile, Alec finishes off Nicel. 1 member to go. What is Nam Xiao gonna do about it? Monji moving
Nam
forward.
Xiao in a bit of trouble.
Oh, finishes off the players, and there we go. Colony with 15 kills total.
I'm going to be seeing dominating here, coming in from the side of Colony right now with 15. It seems that the rain of nades are going to come into Namxiao. Namxiao in a lot of trouble there, goes belly down, but will be eliminated beautifully from the side of Colony. Colony right now going to go on the hunt for the Malaysian team. It is going to be a 3v4 fight. Some fire there coming in. It's going to be Serpent out and about here. He is going to be caught out, and it seems that Kals was able to cut him out beautifully with a spray down. The middle here is going to be another nade coming out with a flash. It's going to be another 5 kills for the side of Momonji himself. 18 kills for the side of Filipino teams. We're going to be seeing some crazy kills there. Fezzer is going to be the next casualty here. Could it be a perfect game for Colony? Colony right now, not even a single member down, but it seems that Balkas could be the last one standing. Could it be Balkas bringing in the clutch moment, or could it be a very standard game? Nope, it's not going to be even a bit of hope for the side of AX, as it is going to be the Filipino team of Colony winning it out beautifully.
One of their most flawless games so far. Did you see how they played it? With Momonji with his gun just going crazy. The sprays were just on point, and the other teams cannot even do anything to reply back to the attacks. Great play by the side of Colony PH, and this is what we want to see. That game as well, I think they raked about what, 14, 15, 16 kills? Was it 20? I cannot remember at this point, but it was one of their highest kills yet, and possibly the highest amount of kills any team has gotten today. And I'm really excited to see where this puts them, because this would be the first chicken dinner that they've gotten today. So for now, let's have a look at the highlights where NRX Esports, this is a great play there by Nicel, getting knocked down, but Aisu coming in from the back, making sure that Nicel stays safe and manages to turn the match around. This is a really good play over there by Nicel, where they used the car, blew it up, and getting a double knock onto Team NBS. Honestly, well played.
Very well played indeed. Here we did see NRX actually be very, very much detriment towards MBS. I feel that they were spending way too much time trying to go for the heal here, and I feel that that little bit of exposure that came in toward the leg shots here didn't work out in their favor, as we're going to be seeing a very, very strong 20 kill run for the side of Colony. I don't know about you, but 20 kills in one game, that's a big percentage of the player base there immediately basically eliminated. And it seems that Colony is just operating on a different level here at Miramar for match number 5 here, Tash, because it seems that the biggest winners here today, I think, are going to be the Filipinos as well as the Indonesians thus far. I think both of them, both Philippines and Indonesian contingents, were able to win 2 chicken dinners thus far overall, I think, with 3 going over towards the Indonesian team. So I don't know whether or not it is going to actually come into play, the Malaysian teams, but it doesn't look very good for them. But judging from what we've seen thus far, it's been consistent for the Indonesian and the Filipino teams.
Yes, that's right. So looking at how they were today, I was just saying that Team Colony was having a very bad start compared to last week, and I would like to retract that. This is one of their better games yet, and maybe because of this win, this very decisive win, we may be seeing them taking the last game as well. Who knows? But honestly, NRX was actually one of the teams that actually stood out for me, especially on the side of Nicel, because the way he played it was just so well. How he managed to just not only watch the backside, but also make sure that his team stays healthy. So let's have a look at the scoreboard here with Colony PH with not just 1 chicken dinner, but also a very decisive amount of kills, 10 ahead of NRX Esports with 20 kills, NRX getting 10. For Samurai getting 3rd place today with this match with 7 kills, ASTRAX with 4 from the future also with 4, Monkey Boss and Bot Slayer also doing a lot better right now with 3 kills each alongside Nomads. Meanwhile, Friendly Fire Gaming, 2 ARC as well as Eagle 365 Esports are going back to the lobby with 2 kills. Bahamut Gaming, Team Extraordinaire, Fuego, Archangel, Predator and Sangat Sopan Santun go back to the lobby with 0 kills each. So if you look at the scoreboard, all the bigger teams that we love to talk about, Bahamut Gaming, Team Extraordinaire, Eagle 365 Esports, are all teams. Archangel Predator, in fact, went back to the lobby with 0 kills. What the heck happened over there? But if you look at the scoreboard as well, Bot Slayer, Monkey Boss, Nomads, the teams that aren't really usually on top, for Samurai as well, are doing way better today than they were last week.
I'm really liking the fact that Colony PH brought the hammer and the reckoning. I mean, they came in with a hammer and they were not surgical at all. I mean, for a lot of it, we would think that you want to be surgical with your attempts, but sometimes just swinging with the hammer and being able to just sow a road of destruction is definitely going to be in favor of that very aggressive playstyle that Colony PH is starting to actually build for themselves. But at the end of the day, I felt that it's all about being able to consistently bring out those performances that is going to be key to victory. I don't know about you guys, but Tash is tired. I'm tired. We're going to take a short little break before we come in for our final game of the day. Don't you dare go anywhere. We'll be back with more PUBG action. Stay tuned.
Hit you with that do-do-do-do-do. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Hi everyone, Brian Corrigan here with another new state field trip. Today we're looking under the hood of some of the new vehicles you'll encounter in Troy. Then we'll review the utilities you need to master to best the competition. Let's jump right in. We've all been there. The blue zone is on your heels and you need a fast getaway. Troy has the classic PUBG vehicles that you know and love, but there are also a lot of new toys in the garage. First up is the Volta, an all-electric speedster featuring speedy electric transmission and a stealthy engine. Although it's quieter than its gassy counterparts, it's still as audible range-wise as the other vehicles. So keep your ears perked, the sound is unmistakable in the field. Sounds like the perfect ride, right? Well, there's a catch. Although the battery consumption is comparable to conventional cars, engaging the boost will chew right through the charge, so use it sparingly or you'll find yourself stationary. Oh, and the blue zone is a magnetic field, so it isn't kind to batteries. Driving through it will drain the battery over time. So is it the best option? That depends on your situation. Next up is the Vulture, Troy's all-new two-wheel juggernaut. This bird is a slow accelerator, but once you engage the boost, you'll be tearing through the town. That said, while the Vulture boasts a higher max speed than conventional motorbike, that momentum is dependent on the boost, which is a total gas guzzler. So keep an eye on the road and the other on the fuel gauge. Let her rip. If you're battle-weary and need some time to heal up and re-strategize, the Tram, Troy's railway of the future, is a fine choice. Perpetual and impenetrable, you'll be gliding through the city safely, so long as no one else is inside or planning an ambush on your exit. Those are just a few new options you'll have to traverse Troy, but you'll need more than vehicles to survive the battlegrounds. Here's a peek at some of the new utilities New State has to offer, starting with the drone shop. In addition to gathering loot the old-fashioned way, you'll now find and accrue drone credits as you explore Troy, which can be exchanged for meds, ammo, and new items designed to give you the upper hand in the futuristic mayhem. Once you complete your purchase, your items will be delivered by, you guessed it, a drone. Beware though, just like care packages, collecting the goods can be a risk. Drones draw a lot of attention, so watch out for the Vulture swooping in. You'll have new protection though, such as Dyneema armor, which has added protection against 5.56, 9mm, and 45 ACP ammo, thanks to its ultra-high molecular weight polyethylene composition. I know you're thinking that's overpowered, but there's a trade-off. It's more vulnerable to 7.62, 300 Magnum, and 12-gauge ammunition. So if you're on the other side of high-caliber assault rifles, snipers, or shotties, you might want to stick to regular armor. Yet another situational choice that could make or break the next encounter. Our last stop in this New State field trip brings us to the Armory. Let's check out the weapon customization system. Those with a keen eye might have noticed some familiar guns and maybe some not so familiar attachments. New State lets you customize any gun to suit your playstyle. The customization kit resembles a toolbox that you'll find scattered around Troy, which will help supplement the shortcomings and/or amplify the advantages of your guns. For example, turn that single-fire weapon into a full-auto killing machine. Or maybe your favorite gun needs a bit more range. Swap out that barrel. But be careful, modding weapons is all give and take, so make sure not to over-specialize. Also, this is not a static toolkit. The customization system and its offerings will be consistently updated and cycled post-release. Well, that brings us to the end of today's field trip into Troy. But rest assured, this is only the beginning. There's much more left to discover, so please join us on the next excursion where we'll be looking at more exciting updates. As always, we love and value your feedback, so comment down below. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to stay up to date on all PUBG New State info, and I'll see you on the next trip into Troy.
Yes, please.
What sort of changes do you expect?
Yeah, I will be running with the new squad. The goal is become the survivor. I must survive.
Hello and good evening everyone, welcome back to the PUBG Challenger Rumble 2021 Season 2. I'm Tash Buddy, your caster today, alongside the awesome, super cool Hound.
Yeah, nothing but love to each and every one of you guys. If you guys just joined us, welcome. And for you guys who just tuned in from start to finish, we appreciate you guys. We're in our final stretch. Match number 6 is on the horizon. I don't know about you guys. We see a lot of love for the Philippines, a lot of love for Malaysia and Indonesia. So, I mean, hats off to each and every one of you guys flooding the comments with all your positive comments here. Let's take a look at the overall scoreboard thus far from the future. Colony, 2 Arc, Archangel Predator, Team Extraordinaire, each with 1 chicken dinner. Not even a single chicken dinner thus far for the Malaysian teams, but it seems that it is going to be big wins for From the Future and Colony. Colony, I think, in one game, were able to just catapult themselves towards second place here with a crazy amount of kills. If they're able to score 1 more chicken dinner before this game closes out, that's going to be an automatic number 1 here for day number 1. for this overall scoreboard. But then again, there is another 15 other teams standing in their way here in their progress of heading to that #1 spot today, Tash.
Yeah, that's right. So when you look at it again, it's actually really crazy how Colony started off the day at the very almost bottom of the ladder and just slowly just catapult upwards to second place. Like, it's just so mind-blowing how they were able to do that. Usually we see that kind of stuff coming from AAP. We've seen it happen from last season all the way till last weekend, but it looks like Colony may just be able to do that as well. So AAP is gonna have to be careful, because clearly they have a lot of teams they need to look out for from the future as well, looking really good with 33 kills as well. So let's have a look at other teams as well today. SOPAN SANTUN started off really good, looking them to get like 8 kills, 6 kills, and I was really surprised. But from there, it seemed to have catapulted downwards. It seems like they were very confident, and then they just weren't so confident. And if you guys are watching from Team SOPAN SANTUN, I just want to say that maybe you guys should be more confident in your plays and more aggressive perhaps, to see that you can get more kills and at least just kind of push yourself upwards on the ladder.
I feel that that's going to be the case here for a lot of these teams. I think, who dares wins, definitely, for sure. That's always been something that I guess rings true for a lot of these players. But at the end of the day, too, it's also about sustaining that end game and being able to sustain the numbers moving forward. So remember, it is always about the most kill. It's always about most winner chicken dinners that is going to catapult your team forward. But judging from the pattern that we have seen thus far, and I don't know about you, but I think last week we haven't seen even a single team being able to win 2 chicken dinners back to back, right? Or at least twice in a day.
We did. We saw Team Extraordinaire do it. I think it was 2 or 3 times in a row on Sunday, and
wow.
that was the reason. Yeah, they were really good on Sunday, but after that they kind of just dropped downwards. So that's why I was really happy to see them do it again today. And if they were to gain some more easily, they could just put themselves up in first place if they choose to, if they wanted to. So for now, let's have a look at the other teams. Monkey Boss today has been aggressive, like super aggressive, like in a good way. Sometimes it's a double-edged sword for them, sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. And speaking about double-edged swords, for Samurai, a team that just likes to rush in head on. They've been doing this since last season. Most of the time it didn't work out. We saw it didn't work out as well when they were just rushing in the car, but last game it worked out so well for them that I think it just caught people off guard when they do that. And honestly, I want to see more of that, but maybe with a little bit more thought put into those rushes.
I think that there has to be a little bit more thought, like you said, put into those rushes. And I feel that, sometimes it's always great to just turn off your brain and just let your reflexes take over. But at the same time as well, there has to be rhyme or reason behind it. You can't just go blindly into it. Sure. Relying on your twitch reflexes can actually be very much one of the cases where you're able to just cinch out a win in the more dramatic fashions. But those moments are far and few in between. I've always given a lot of weight onto the fact that these teams have to actually play around the consistency of their mechanics and taking some unfair fights. I've always felt that teams that are able to turn a fight to give them an unfair advantage, let's say like fighting against a 2-man, for example, or using the benefits of numbers against the enemy team that they want to push, will always win out big. There are always cases where the inverse is true, but at the same time, it's been a tried and true model to victory that has led thousands and thousands of teams that have put in their hours to victory. And I feel that's just going to be the case here. Remember, it's all about the advantages that you can play with rather than the disadvantages that you can try to push onto an enemy team.
Yeah, that's right. So for now, let's talk a little bit about AAP today. Despite them doing really well last week, taking up first place, I'm just honestly so surprised at their performance today. I think they really gave it their best, but yet the other teams, when they can catch up to their mechanics, when they can catch up to their gunfight and gunplay, when they're getting caught out one by one, which is what I noticed usually the case when it comes to them, this is something that they're gonna have to rethink about how they position themselves what areas they take, and how they're gonna do, what they're gonna do if they were in that position again, because it's happened like twice or thrice, and throughout that time they weren't able to just answer back.
I feel like clapping back at the opposition is always going to be a bit of a problem for some teams that kind of have that are not very proactive. And I feel like a lot of the teams that are more proactive in some of these tactics are definitely going to have a bigger, stronger advantage because they have the benefit of the pace, right? I think that reaction-wise, I mean, some teams that play reactionary in the way that they respond, I feel that sure they sometimes are able to turn it around because of their flanks or because of being able to get slightly more information compared to those teams that are very much proactive. But then again, it's always on the proactive team's advantage there when it comes to starting a fight. I don't know about you guys. Get your tickets ready. We're about to fly into our final matchup here. Erangel is going to be the destination of choice for this final matchup, our determining factor here for day 1 of week 2 here at the PCR Season 2.
Yeah, that's right. So we are on Erangel. Looks like it's starting off from the Malta Power, and it will be going Milta Power, and it will be going over toward the east side. East side. West side. From the side of Gatka and all the way till the end. I don't really know how I feel about this flight path because of where exactly it's cutting off. So I wonder, I think like I'm just predicting here for Samurai will be going to Sosnovka military base, or at least Sosnovka Island, because that's their favorite spot. But for the rest though, it looks like it's going to be an even dispersion of players.
It is going to be an even dispersion of players here. I think it is going to be a little bit more, I think it's going to be similar to how Miramar was vertically split up along the vertical line. Instead, this is going to be a horizontal line cutting across the middle here, but we have seen it. Wait a minute. We have seen it again here. ASTRAX here going to be very aggressive indeed, trying to get a drop onto NRX. Got to be careful that he doesn't get shot because of his he's able to make a Balkas, and this could be an opportunity for him to get a shot off onto NRX here. Gotta be careful. Oh, it's gonna be a pump shotgun here.
Dang.
Oof.
Oh no! Yikes! Oh, and that will be the end of Suzunami so early! Man, Suzunami was saved once by the table and chair, but not again. The table and chair was not there to protect him this time. F's the chat for Suzunami, because that was brutal.
It was definitely brutal indeed, Sasha. Take a look at the replay and see how that actually happened here. ASTRAX was just very much aggressive, but it's going to be the pump and dump onto Suzunami by Balkas here. And it seems that it's going to be great here that we're going to be seeing the first casualty not be a member of Bot Slayer here today, because I think we've seen it time and time again that Bot Slayer, I think in 2 or 3 games in a row, they started off with, I think the Malaysian contingent in general just had some really bad luck. It's great to see that ASTRAX to be like, yeah, here's a little bit of revenge here for the last game, at least for the lulz.
Yeah, that was a very great way to start the game, honestly. Letting the audience kind of laugh a bit, but I wouldn't be laughing if I were Suzunami. But for now, that's the only member that was out of the game. So early, too. Less than a minute into the game, the violence has already happened. So you can see here, over at the hospital, it's been taken over by Bot Slayer. But right outside is actually Monkey Boss. So I don't think Monkey Boss is aware that BS is actually in the hospital. But I think BS is aware about where Monkey Boss is. Call it a intuitive feeling.
Yeah, intuitive feelings are definitely going to turn out in their favor here. School is going to be where hospital, is going to be the fighting grounds for the side of Pasha as well as Sly DD. May actually catch out 2807 here. He's going to be holding on towards this bit of hill here. As we do see that members of Monkey Boss may actually come back in response here. Sly DD, I think they spotted out Monkey Boss here. Is going to be using the mutant. Sly DD is going to go for the peaks here. He's got to be careful. Ooh, Sly DD with the opening frag onto Monkey Boss's 2807 with a beautiful peek from the top of the hill.
Yeah, it was like he already knew that was pre-firing already. I think they already had an idea where Monkey Boss was, and he just rushed forward, just took it because the advantage of the high ground, as you mentioned earlier, just gave him that edge. And honestly, what a great first pick on the side of Bot Slayer. So for now, I think that Pasha definitely knows that Zur is actually inside there and does know that someone is actually hiding behind the tree. Slit has his sights onto that person. Oh, some shots come out, and he's gonna cover himself by smoke. He's gonna have to walk out, so he has to cross, takes a little bit of damage there, but not quite enough to actually kill him.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a case here. It's like a mock to a flame. Sometimes we do see that some of these shots. Oh, Freshia there, going for those shots from far away. May actually be able to get quite a bit. We do see traces from G7 there going off against one member for the side of MBS. I think about a 200 to 150 meter shot there. Not going to do enough damage to take him down, but still, damage is damage.
Exactly. So here we see Bot Slayer already looking to reposition themselves. They don't want to stay too long at the hospital now that their position has already been known. And this meanwhile, let's have a look at Fuego going on the aggressive nose. That NRX is actually in there going aggressively, tries to get some kill. Angelo getting some damage there. They're going to push in, but are they going to get caught? Ooh, Chins goes down to Nam Xiao. That was a very, very reckless push into it. Now Angelo going to push forward, sees other members of NRX going outside as his other teammate is bleeding to death, and you can see that Crofzam actually making sure that no one pushes out to get the kill onto his teammate. There we have to see there, I think a member of NRX moving forward. Aisu not able to push forward just yet, and they're just trying to push forward so that they cannot revive his other teammate. Fat now throwing out whatever he has, making it rain some smokes as well as frags, but not quite hitting anyone just yet. Aisu getting some hits there onto a member of Fuego, but not getting it killed. But they are so low. Finished your food, Angelo. Too late. Gonna have to heal up, no problem. But Brarzam, oh, getting knocked by Nam Xiao. Angelo knocking Aisu back in return. Whoa, Aisu will be knocked out of the game. Don't forget, Tsunami is already out of the game. Now there's only 2 members of NRX yet left. Nicel over there in the corner, goes prone, gets shot at, but his teammate Nicel will be able to have his back. Nam Xiao gonna have to kill. Goes prone, gets a knock onto Angelo. Will this work out on the side of NRX, despite not having the numbers over here? Nicel knows that there's one more member inside. Gonna try and play the sneaky deaky. Takes a long way to gank inside. Wolf Crofzam so low, holding angles here. Knows that Nicel's gonna come in there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, finishes them off. No, everyone's just slowly bleeding to death. Nam Xiao getting knocked is all down to Nicel now, and Fuego is eliminated. Thank God for that.
That was just crazy. No amount of breathing room being given for the side of Fuego here, as NRX were pushing it out very, very aggressively. They did lose out 2 members here, but it is going to be NRX that annihilated them very, very aggressively indeed, as we did see Angelo as well, the rest of his team there being taken down slowly but surely, with Nicel as well as Nam Xiao scoring that 4 kills. I don't know about you, but that was just panic on the side of Fuego here. I think there was a little bit of communications breakdown. I mean, it was determined by how they were just clumped up together, and I felt that that was just very unfortunate for the side of Fuego. Moving on towards the other side of the map, though, we are going to be watching Eagle, 365 Esports here, Chibir, Vandal 9, Hansi, as well as Jexy, taking some of these shots from quite a bit of distance here. Could be a bit of an opportunity for FTF to take some shots against a Monkey Boss here. Despite them losing 1 member, they still have a functional team.
Yeah, I can see there. Zur, oh, taking some, it's raining bullets from the side, on their side, but they're gonna have to rush in now because, oh no, Fezer going aggressive, making sure to down Zur over there, and Zur gets finished off over there. They were trying to rush into AX, but it didn't really work out in their favor. Catwigger playing safe here in the back, but is Serpent gonna see him out? Get some shots into Serpent. Serpent gonna play it back up, but he is going to be able to knock Catwigger down, and he's gonna finish him off. So that is the end of that, where are the rest of the members of MBS? You can see there, AX still staying very healthy and has the advantage of the entire compound. That was actually such a bad play by Monkey Boss. Why were they trying to rush in like that? Now Frisia is the only one alive left, and he's gonna get shot out there, but he's gonna try and run away as fast as he can because he's gonna have to try and play the survival game now.
It is going to be a survival game indeed being played by some of these teams. However, it all, I think, boils down to the fact that sustainability may actually be against the wishes of Freshia here, because he doesn't have anybody to back him up. And I feel that he has to actually play this in a very, like, how to say, in a very conservative manner. And I think he's just going to be like, yeah, I'm just going to chill inside here for a while for the next few minutes. And I think that's going to be the case. I mean, some people would say, you know, it shouldn't be the case, but at the end of the day, I feel like if it gives you more opportunities to survive and pushes you higher up the ladder, I think why not? You know, I mean, there's no harm in it, but the limitations of it is that you're not free to take any of that information into account, and that could actually be detrimental towards your planning here. But we do see that Freshia from the side of Monkey Boss here, very proactive indeed, trying to get as much information as he can before he makes a decisive decision to move forward.
Yeah, that's right. So for now, we're having a look at Sangat Sopan Santun, still alive and still healthy, all team members. And I think they really want to try and end this final game with something at least. So for now, you can see the circle there. I think it's toward Razak as well as Pochinki. So honestly, that's a lot of space, but I don't think everyone is just fully packed in just yet. You can see there are some players, some teams are still out. There are like 5 teams are still outside. So they're all just close by. So I don't think anyone will be struggling to get inside. So you can see there NRX trying to go inside, but it's not stopped by AX, surprisingly. But we're seeing some shots getting shot out by bot player 2. Ooh, there we go. Sangat Sopan Santun getting shot at by, I'm not too sure who's exactly shooting out at them. Might be it might be Nomads, and you can see there Eagle 365 Esports trying to finish off AAP since CJ is all alone out there. Oof, I think CJ is gonna have to try to survive as long as he can as well. And for now, you can see 4 Samurai joining in the circle, which makes that everyone is already safe and sound inside, and now I just want to see violence inside of the circle.
Yeah, they're going to be choosing violence indeed here, as it is going to be some rather interesting circles moving into match number 6 here. We do see rather uncontested loot crate is going to come into play. I doubt anyone's going to be spotting it or even decide to go for it, but at the end of the day, we've seen some crazy things happen. I'm looking at some of these shots here from 2RX. Will he be able to get it? Oh, a little bit of an undershot there. I think at about 200 meters away. The zeroing wasn't exactly effective. Has to at least compensate for the moving target, but will not ring true for that final shot. However, information is at least going to be communicated to the rest of his team moving forward. We do see that for the side of Chibir, as well as Vandal, Hansi, and Jaxi. Eagle 365 have yet to be able to build in quite a bit of an offensive here moving forward. But then again, we have seen them cinch out some crazy plays in game number 1 today. So I'm thinking that this could be their turn to come back into it. Now, looking at how some of these teams are playing, it is going to be Fuego that has been first off out of the game. AAP with only 1 member left, NRX with 2, as well as Botslayer with 2, and MBS with 1 team member left. The rest, everyone else on the leaderboards are still going to have a full squad.
Yes, that's right. So have a look at ASTRAX just now. Already gotten 3 kills from earlier, and I think they're pretty happy with that. But for now, they're just gonna hunker up and just stay here for now. If you look at right now, we're still in phase 2. They have a lot of time to just kind of just kind of chill a bit before they decide to go aggressive or not. Right on the other side is actually FFG, and FFG is definitely a team that they don't really want to pick a fight with, knowing that Bozo, Apik, and Yoki are very, very scary when it comes to their gunplay. And despite them getting knocked out early, you have to really pay respects to how aggressive they are once they decide they want to go against someone. So we're actually having a look at them. I think they have their sights on to Team Sangat Sopan Santun, but they're not too sure where they are. But I think I'm seeing some deja vu here. We've seen some fights over on this side. I'm pretty sure Friendly Fire Gaming has fought here, but actually has lost. Let's see how it turns out this time round, if it will be in their favor or not. So for now, they are very, very aware that SOPAN SANTUN is in that building, but are they actually going to do something about it? Some shots come out, and there we go, the circle just barely giving them space, and FFG is just right inside with a team SOPAN SANTUN right outside. So for now, the circle actually favoring the school as well, and right now Eagle 365 just smack dab in the middle alongside NRX and as well 2ARC. For now, Nomads going on the aggressive against Colony, but not quite hitting any shots. You can see there's Spunky trying to drop some shots there, not quite hitting anything, going through a full clip of just wasted bullets.
Well, wasted is the bullets, but not wasted is the attempts there from the side of Nomads. Nice valiant attempts, but none of them going to ring true. We do see Moto Loco now going to try to show Spunky how it's being done, but we don't see anything else come fruition from it. We do see Bozo there on the side of FFG are going to be opening up onto Colony here as they're going to be driving by from the future as well. Could be in a bit of a bother here as we do see Bozo now being taken up from the future. Third party is going to be very real for the side of FFG. FFG right now in a little bit of a bother here as you do see Aoki, Upping, and Kev are the last three surviving members here. As Colony right now is going to be third party as they try to get away from members of FFG. NRX right now immediately taking out Colony, saying, bro, you've had it quite a bit here. We're going to be throwing them out.
Yeah, that's right. So unfortunate for the side of Colony, but so happy to see that coming from the side of NRX. NRX, one of the more aggressive teams, and to see them actually being able to drop one of the Giants is actually one of my highlights today. So for now, FFG, despite that, loses one member, which is Bozo, and they actually come out alive with one kill. So for now, I can hear some shots are coming to the side of Friendly Fire Gaming from the side of 2ARC, I believe. Either 2ARC or NRX, but you can see there on the kill feed, Genki actually just fell to his death. Not quite sure what happened there. I'd really like to know. So for now, Spunky throwing out a grenade and tries to coax Genki forward for the revive. For now, some shots are coming out, and they're just so hard for them because you can see there, not only is SSS there, but also AAPCJ over on the house over there. If they're not careful, they can easily get sniped out. Imperius coming there with the car yelling, "Get in, boys! We're getting out of here!" And they're just gonna yeet it out of there as fast as they can because I don't think they want any of this right now. The honks come out, Genki joins the car, and yeet they go.
Yeet and retreat is going to be a way to run from defeat, as the case is going to be for the side of Nomads here. Getting into the circle just a little bit, taking in a bit of that damage there as they're going to move from one spot to the other. But we do see that a little bit of the high ground there is going to be controlled from the side of E365 as AAP right now very much concerned with how they're going to be moving in there. Very much in a dangerous spot. Ooh, look at that. Chibear taking some shots against Triple S Catalina. That's going to be taken out, but look at that. The response from G7 onto his Jexi that takes him out and puts him down on his knees.
Yeah, that's right. I think he'll be easily recovered by a teammate. But for now, Hanzi getting a knock there onto 7. So unhappy that they even tried to attempt murder onto his teammate. But for now, he's just gonna make sure that Jexi is alive and well, needing him to stay alive so that they can actually clutch it toward the end. But for now, if you look at the kill feed, Imperius goes down to 4 Samurai GD, and Hanzi finishes off G7.
Ooh, G7 there, despite the valiant effort, it seems that E365 were like, nope, we're not going to let you walk away with that kill secure, bro. We're going to end you with some good shots in return. And that's very, very unfortunate there for the side of BS. We do see UD from the side for Samurai there, taking some of the shots. Not going to land true, though. But it is going to signify for some of these players here that he is in play. Got to be careful, though, on how they're going to be moving forward. I do think that some of these teams here are going to be very urgent in their step here. A lot of urgency in how they're going to be moving because the circle closing out. Phase number 4 is already starting to close out. As we start phase number 5, is going to be very, very much relevant for these teams to consider positioning as they consider the final few stages of the end game.
Yes, that's right. For now, ASTRAX still very, very healthy and still playing extremely safe. Look at how they're playing right now. They're making sure to clear out every single area so they don't get caught off guard. But for now, looking at the screen over here, you can see that FTF has one building, 2ARC has two buildings, and ASTRAX in another building, and they're all just sort of just in this Mexican standoff. They're not really looking to fight just yet, but they all already said like, this is my area, don't come here. And over on the outside, the little tiny building outside is Team Extraordinaire, and I'm really curious to see how Team Extraordinaire will play this. For now, Chibier getting a knock onto Ipin. Oh, gets shot back in return. Will get knocked by Qualaxy. Some smokes come out, so Chibier is able to get some cover so that they're able to revive him. But looking at that, Vandal is looking to see that to drop some warning shots to Qualaxy, just to make sure, just to kind of tell him that, hey, I'm over here. But for now, Hanzi knocked down by Spunky. Oh no, not looking so great for the side of Eagle 365. Chibier now up, but kind of low over here. Jexy notices somewhat of Spunky over there, throws some shots out, getting some heavy damage in return. And Chibier manages to get knocked onto Genki.
I do see that it's very, very aggressive indeed here from some of these teams as Chibier is going to try to get some of these shots off. I do think that the positioning is going to be rather adequate, but at the end of it, I do think that he is going to give a bit of a circle lurk here as CJ is going to take his time to move. I do hope that CJ doesn't spend way too much time outside of that circle, because he is going to spend quite a bit of utilities. He's going to need at least 6 to 7 seconds before he starts moving again. So if he doesn't time it right, he could be exposed and he could be in a spot where he's in the middle of healing and he gets shot down. So I think that this is going to be very important for some of these players here, especially for AAP, who is on his own to at least try to sustain it out.
Yeah, that's right. So CJ, all alone there, gonna try to sneaky deaky, tries to get a shot there onto Eagle 365, but Archangel Predator not able to get a kill as he goes down, and there we go. CJ is out of the game, and so is Archangel Predator. So for now, all the teams are gonna have to try their best to find a way to push into. But if you look at that over on the PIP over there, Nomads trying to make sure that no one kind of pushes in. Which is Eagle 365. They know that they're over there, but they try to stop their push in before the blue circle actually pushes inside. But they are actually outnumbered, and can see there they're actually taking some heavy damage. Moto Loco tries to kind of stop their vehicle over there, but not quite doing that much damage. He's gonna have to reposition before he gets run over. So for now, let's have a look at Spunky. Spunky just moving forward, but he's just trying to see if he can get a shot onto Eagle 365. But Chibirit with the beautiful shot there gets the kill, and that gives him 5 kills total.
We're going to be seeing Monkey Boss now being eliminated at 12th spot. 11 teams are out to play with only 33 players in the server. Final match is going to be rather revealing in terms of who is going to be the winning team. But we do see RDK is now going to go for a very aggressive shot, but we do see Jexy almost getting shot down there. Lucky enough was able to go down to his belly to the ground, goes chest to the ground immediately before he gets the return fire against him. We do see now that the jumps are going to come from Chibier. Will be very aggressive indeed there with the SLR shots. Takes a little bit of damage there. Loses out against Larkashi in the overall gunfight. We do see Chi with a total of 5 kills in his pocket. Needs help from Vandal 9 as well as Jexy to sustain this out. Smokes being dropped down here as Bahamut Gaming may actually be in a spot to be taking against members of Eagle 365.
Yeah, that's right. Mr. Chan actually finishes him off there, but it's actually such an open area, so it's hard for them to actually revive Chibirit, so they're just gonna have to let him go at this point. So Yoki manages to get a kill there. Mr. Chan, again, getting a knock onto Jexy, is gonna be pushing forward now, knowing that the members of Eagle 365 are actually down and very, very in a not a great position right now. Lakarshi making sure that he actually pushes up very carefully, because he knows that Vandal can be very, very aggressive if he chooses to be. Meanwhile, I can see there Saga SOPAN is out thanks to Lolba, and again Larkashi throwing out some smokes as well as some frag grenades if he can, to just allow him to kind of like loot and then push forward one more time. You can see there a member of Eagle 365 so low, some sprays thrown out, but not quite landing onto anyone. Vandal now in trouble, so low once more, and he actually gets him. And Eagle 365 Esports is out thanks to Aoki from FFG as well as Larkashi from FG.
I do see that for them, it's all about whether or not they can actually, move from this position of move from this exposed position to a more harder covered spot. But I do see that from the future, going to be taking some of these shots off against Extraordinaire in a little bit of a bother here. Bit of a pickle as they are, as Teddy's is going to take some of the shots. Will not be able to land any of those convincing shots to get the kills. And we do see that the final few circles is going to be around the school area as well as apartments. Teddy's there being taken down by lavishly dropping in some shots. We do see some smokes there being dropped down as Teddy's is going to be hiding behind some hard cover. Bahamut Gaming's Lakashi in a bit of trouble here. Nate's going to come towards him. He's got to be careful though. Ooh, takes so much damage in that. Down to 20% health.
Wow, look at that. And like how well all together the simultaneous shots, just in one shot, just dropped out one whole team all together. This is what we want to see from Bahamut Gaming. So for now, what are they going to do to push forward against Team Extraordinaire? For now, let's have a look at 2ARC here. Lavish getting some shots there onto FTF. Oh, now Lavish is in trouble thanks to AX Feather getting third-partied over there and just unaware that another team is actually just watching them from the other side. So you can see there Zio just slowly gonna make sure that his teammate will be alive and healthy. Lavish will be revived, no problem, but it looks like FTF is gonna be on the push in a little while as they get healthy and revive themselves one more. So you can see there over on the other building as well are two other members of 2ARC as well as a member of 4 Samurai. So how exactly are they going to play this? Zio and Lavish on the top there, and looks like RDK is very, very low. Will be revived so easily. 4 members of FTF, very, very healthy and very, very ready. Just push up. So how are they going to do this? Looks like Lavish and Zio will be able to hold on to corners, but depending on how they manage their sprays, or if they manage to get 1 or 2, will be the end of it. So for now, some mollies will be thrown inside to kind of flush them out. Zio forced to move away from that window, and it looks like FTF is very, very not very confident about pushing inside. Lavish is holding on to the angle near the entrance of the area. Some more frags are thrown inside, and FTF is already inside, has breached the building, and they're just gonna have to see where exactly the other members are. Oh my god. So for now, I don't think that they are downstairs. They're all still upstairs, and let's see how they decide to push up.
I think that from playing these close angles here, the benefits of nades as well as mollies are definitely going to come very, very much into play here. I think that lots of these teams are actually going to be very much concerned with the zoning aspect of it all, and I feel that with how they are going to move from spot to spot, the nades are actually going to help flush them out, as you have so astutely said. But we do see that 4 Samurai now being eliminated on the 7th spot by 2ARC, but still from the future here, still holding on towards this spot. I think that this could be only another opportunity for them to actually come up and be very aggressive indeed against members of 2ARC, as they are going to... Oh, wait. 2ARC Lavish here with the double shot, with the double barrel shot, gets surprised there.
Oh, that's gonna be very painful if anyone were to walk into the room and not check corners. But I think that's the reason why FTF... Oh, there we go. Teddy's managing to get him out despite the double barrel. Catches him off guard before that. That is actually very smart of him to push in twice at the same time. For now, from the future, getting attacked from the side of 2ARC over there. 2ARC Lavish finishes off RDK. And meanwhile, they're gonna get pushed out. Lavish going down to the other members of FTF. And now the circle is slowly just chasing after them. Broken Hearts there, seeing another Nonzi in the window, gets knocked down at the same time, and 2ARC is eliminated, and they'll be able to just revive their teammates, no problem at all. But they're gonna have to hurry up because the blue circle is closing in.
Blue circle is closing in. Friendly Fire going to be eliminated at fifth spot. We're going to be seeing our top 4 teams. As we're going to be seeing, it is going to be Bahamut Gaming, ASTRAX from the future, as well as NRS going up against each other with Bahamut Gaming with a total of 4 members in play. NRX Esports is going to be the next team to be eliminated. Top 3 teams are going to be Bahamut Gaming, ASTRAX, as well as from the future. Both these teams, all 3 of these teams are going to be against each other, but Bahamut Gaming is definitely going to be enjoying the best in terms of numbers advantage here. Mr. Chan spotting out one, waiting for him to go belly down with his last 3 shots there. I think that's going to be very detrimental towards him. Gonna drop down that smoke, gonna go for that shot there. Mr. Chan will be able to take down Man with a beautiful shot from the below of the car there. Very nicely done from Mr. Chan, as he's going to be repositioned again. Could there be an opportunity for him to open up? We do see that from the future. We'll be able to go for the revive. ASTRAX with the total of 4. The reset has come through. Could this be Malaysia's attempt there to get a chicken dinner for themselves that has so eluded them for the past 6 games? Or could it be Bahamut Gaming that closes this out? This could be also another opportunity for F2F to play this out. And as a spoiler, but it seems that Broken Hearts is going to be broken-hearted and left to the lobby indeed, as Exizi is going to close it out. Arep now going to be casually taken down here, as we're going to be seeing Lakashi there taking down Arep and puts him down to his knees. But from the future here, going to be the one surviving member from FTF, as AX right now may actually go for the reset. Oh, look at that. Very sneaky indeed here. I don't know what it is. Going to take it, Teddy.
Wow! That was a huge pick by Teddy's. Oh my god. Meanwhile, Mr. Chan getting a member over there and getting a second member. Oh my god. Not looking so great now for AX with their members down. 2 versus 2 right now, with 1 for FTF, and Teddy's finishes off another member, getting a kill onto RCM. It's a 1 versus 1 versus 2. Teddy's getting a kill there onto, sorry, not Teddy's getting a kill there, and oh, there we go. Teddy's knowing that there's someone behind the tree. How is he gonna play this? Because it's gonna be shot from 2 sides. He goes for the push, and will he be able to? He plays a little bit of a peekaboo over here, but he goes down. So unfortunate. From the future takes 3rd place, but you can see there 20 kills total from their team. It's a 1 versus 1 right now. Let's see how this goes.
Arep doesn't have the health advantage here. It's going to be very unfortunate for him. It's going to be Bahamut Gaming now going to go for the nade throws on towards the side of Arep. Arep's got to be careful though. It's going to be Molly's there being thrown out, as we do see ASTRAX now does have the health advantage here. It's going to be game over for him. Bahamut Gaming denying the Malaysian team another opportunity of chicken dinner, as Lakashi, Mr. Chan, Art God, RCM, and Exizi close it out with a big win.
Yes, that's right. Honestly, I think this is what Bahamut Gaming has been waiting for. They've been getting an insane number of kills today, and they just really needed the chicken dinner in order to just put themselves higher on the ladder. So honestly, well played. Love seeing Mr. Chan always kill after kill, and just gladly that this time around, he was not the guy to go out despite having those chain of kills.
Oh, feels so bad for them. It was a valiant effort there from the Malaysian team of ASTRAX, but man, oh man, was it a crazy one. Let's take a look at the highlights here as the game closes out. I don't know about you guys, it is going to be a turn of around here for the side of AX. I think that Bahamut Gaming was very well aware of where they were and was able to close that. Well played to the Malaysian team, but it's going to be a Filipino affair here today, closing out for today's show. We do see that from the future here, from the highlights, are going to be dropping in some major bombs here from left, right, center, back, as they were able to close out some of these crazy plays, as we do see that this peak advantage here working out against Teddy's, as Exizi was able to get those shots off. I don't know about you, but it is going to be crazy indeed to close out this game. It was going to be Arep that was belly down to the ground, but it was going to be Bahamut Gaming, Exizi now, pushing out to finally end this game off with a flick to win. Man, oh man, was it a turn around here today, Tash?
It was actually really a big turnaround, seeing that these teams are going up there. But the thing is, the game's tempo has been getting increasingly slower, as everyone is just trying their best to play a little bit more careful than usual. I don't know if you noticed, but like from game 1 all the way to game 6, it got progressively slower. And with next week being the final one, will we be seeing some more slow games tomorrow? Because last week the games were incredibly fast-paced, and very, very aggressive, and which is what I was kind of hoping to see. But because of the chicken dinner being the name of the game, I think that's the reason why the game's tempo is getting increasingly slower, because the longer you survive, the longer your chances are to get first place in the game.
I think that's going to be the case here. I do feel that slower paces do tend to be a bit drawn out here. I do feel that a lot of these teams could actually benefit from taking some of these fights slower and slower. But I don't know about you guys. Here are the match scoreboards here. Bahamut Gaming trailing ahead with 21 kills. And it seems that they are going to be winning their winner chicken dinner for the last match of the day. ASTRAX on the second place with 9 kills in the leaderboards. We do see Eagle 365 with 8, From the Future with 7, NRX with 6, 2ARC with 4, Friendly Fire Gaming with 3, Team Extraordinaire with 2, and for the rest on the lower part of the leaderboards, it's going to be 4 Samurai Nomads and Bot Slayers with 1 each. Saga towards SANTUN, Monkey Boss, Archangel Predator, the Colony PH, and Fuego with no kills whatsoever. I don't know about you, but that has been quite a turn of events here for a lot of these teams. I felt that a lot of these teams could have done a lot better, but then again, it is PUBG, it's a very dynamic game, and sometimes the circle will never be in your favor, and may it always ever be in your favor, is what Bahamut Gaming is going to be saying, because it was definitely working out towards them, scoring one of the biggest kill differentials across the board here, compared themselves
that's right.
to the rest of the teams.
Yeah, for now, let's have a look here. We're seeing like 2 of the biggest teams right now, which is the Colony PH and Archangel Predator, both going out back to the lobby with 0 kills. Eagle 365 Esports, one of the most aggressive teams we've seen so far, only managing to get 8 kills. This is actually so surprising from the side of Bahamut Gaming. Honestly, I think they were very frustrated. They were getting a lot of kills throughout today, but because they were getting knocked out early, I think that kind of fueled their need to kind of get that one chicken dinner to kind of like unlock their potential to just go up onto the scoreboard. So for now, let's have a look at the over scoreboard for today, with Bahamut Gaming taking the lead with 42 kills total, followed by From the Future, who has 40, Colony PH with 30 total, and 2ARC with 29. Archangel Predator now in 5th place with 20 kills, Team Extraordinaire with 19 kills. So NRX Esports now with 32 kills, Eagle 365 Esports, No Chicken Dinner with 29, 4 Samurai with 23, ASTRAX 22, Friendly Fire Gaming with 20, alongside Nomads with 20, Bot Slayer and Fuego both with 10 pieces each, and Monkey Boss with 9, and Saga SOPAN SANTUN still with 8 kills. But you know what's really interesting today, Hound? We are not seeing back-to-back chicken dinners. It's always like one team is going to get 1 each today. And how do you feel about that?
I feel like it's pretty great. I think it just goes to create a very competitive atmosphere and competitive environment. But definitely the biggest winners today are definitely going to be the Filipino and Indonesian contingent here. I think it is going to be at least 1, 2, 3 chicken dinners for the Filipino teams, and 3 chicken dinners for the Indonesian teams. But let's take a look at the top fraggers for day number 3 overall here. It's going to be Bahamut Gaming's Mr. Chan with 15. Chibear again with 14, with a total damage share of 2,097. And TD's with 13 total kills and 2,373 total damage share. So that goes to show that From the Future does have quite a bit in terms of their time, in terms of getting the kills as well as opening frags. We do see that Chi as well as Mr. Chan, a little bit of a different story here for them. But then again, it has been quite an interesting day thus far. But don't you fret none. We have tomorrow lined up for you guys, and that's just going to be more action for you guys lined up. I don't know about you guys, but it's been a great time here casting alongside you guys. Buddy, do you have anything to say to our viewers before we sign off?
Don't forget to come by tomorrow, and it's been a pleasure casting with you today, Hound. I'll see you two guys tomorrow. So be sure to like and share this stream if you like what you see, and be sure to tune in tomorrow. Good night, everyone.